PoTD Dark Knight setup. And let me change YouTube as well, since we'll be staying on Dark Knight. I'll finish this Astro file. I'll finish setting up this Astro file, I don't know, sometime. I might like do a double setup file or something like that, so. Because I do wanna kind of wanna redo the warrior PoTD file again, since we got so close to actually beating it. So I'm thinking about it. Oh, wait, where are my AoEs? Yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine. Oh, just get in. Hello? Okay, time to remember how to score. Headcanon for that win that Alicanto just gave up and left. I mean, we'll take it, that works. Alright, how do I... score again? Drop a range attack. You. I got meleeed. If you're changing to Dark Knight because the Astro is turning your brain off too much to boredom, we can go with that, sure. Well, it's more, actually, funny enough, it's more the timing aspect of it, because I would say the Dark Knight's a little bit more sensitive to timing than Astro is, where I can just like sneak in floors here and there. Like Dark Knight is gonna take me 3 days to set up, with 2 days to set up, 1 day to run. And I had this like in a and it's pretty structured, as in like I will not take like more or less, like more than or less than 30 minutes. For the first 100 floors, so it's always like a set 5-hour and 15-minute journey, including like breaks and like chatting and stuff. Oh, yeah, I was just kind of explaining a bit there. So I did want to get to 130 in Astro, but I think more importantly, I wanted to get 60 floors in Dark Knight. So I decided to swap the Dark Knight now, so I can get the 60 floors in, and then I'll sneak in Astro some other day, because I want to do Dark Knight this weekend, on Sunday. So I'm setting it up today, I'm setting up tomorrow, and then do it on the weekend. Whereas Astro, I'm not doing it for like 2 weeks. And so I was like mapping out the time it was going to take me. Like it would probably take me like an hour 30 to get through to 30 on Astro, and then I wouldn't have time to really set up Dark Knight. Dark Knight though, this is nearly a guaranteed 2 hours. Like 2 hour 15 run right now to get to 60. So yeah, like logistical planning. Always nice you can still provoke at level 1. It is convenient, that's for sure. Now have... oh, leash. I just did a very unintentional landmine strat. Yeah, ooh, how'd it go? Did it go just as planned? Did it go just as planned? If you start at 51 set though, it will only take 20 minutes. Yeah, and then I'd have to do it again because this is a scoring file, so I have to actually get a high score. For reasons I can't understand. I mean, I can understand. Oh, and Velvet, I hope you're having a lovely day, by the way. Hope your Heaven on High duo was nice. Not the bomb toss. someone hiding behind here? Because that's very possible. Oh, there is. It worked well on Gunbreaker, so I knew how to... Yeah, oh yeah. Gunbreaker went from, like, the trickiest to do landmines in, like, 1670, because basically it was just Super Bolite or bust, into, like, one of the comfiest ones. And you, like, I never ever used Super Bolite for a landmine on Gunbreaker at 90, and I was just so game to do landmines all the time. It's just so safe. Like, I would say Gunbreaker is probably the safest next to, of course, you know, Warrior. And you could maybe argue that even Gunbreaker was safer than Warrior to some extent for a landmine, just because there's basically X-Box. Yeah, no, it's so good. It really is. Oh, can you eat the food? Wonder why I'm playing Dark Knight? Yeah, it's big wonder, Hustle-Hoop. Real mystery. Alright, just in the mood, I guess. We'll go with that one. More importantly, I need to remember how to freaking score again. Hope you enjoy my backside. See, I'll ignore. No, don't run, don't run. Okay, I need to... This is when that burn intuition will actually be very helpful, because I need to burn the intuition. And not overcap. Consider yourself lucky people aren't scoring EO. Not yet. not yet. I figured that would be maybe a Dawn Trail project, though. I mean, look, I mean, we did the whole Warrior double pull thing. That's definitely gonna ease me into doing what I need to do with an EO scoring run, right? At least that's how I think it's gonna go. So, you know, like we'll do a crack at it here and there. But the rule still stands. I don't really manage scoring unless I get kicked off the board. That's honestly the standing rule. I don't think I'm ever gonna change that rule because it's not like I have a lack of things to do. Like I'm not just like kind of just like, oh, maybe I'll just toss the scoring because I have nothing to do. Like I have a lot of things I'd like to try to do. Dawn Trail is gonna increase the amount of things to do, so I need another motivating reason for me to go for it. That is a reason enough for me so that I just get kicked off the video. Yeah, no, that's great. I hope you do. I really hope you do, because then I'm gonna have to do it on stream, and then, yeah, that's the era of scoring for that. And, like, not to mention, I think I've grown my confidence when it has come to scoring. Like, really, like, honestly, I have. Like, the past couple scores we got were fantastic. I mean, I got my first 1.9 in Heaven on High. I got rank 1 for, like, you know, a month in Palace of the Dead for Warrior. Like, it's increasing my confidence knowing that I can at least keep up with a lot of you guys to some extent, you know? Especially being so, like, kind of like, detached from scoring, if you will. Like, I keep up with it, I pay attention to what you guys are doing, you know, I'm trying to keep notes on what I can, I just don't do it as often as you guys do. Yeah, I mean, I feel like maybe I'm still burnt from like when I attempted to do scoring early on, which was how I was attempting to climb Palace, was that, I wanted to score on top of trying to clear, but then that got so irritating to me, you know? It's like, the feeling like you put so much work into something only for it to get kicked out. And at the time, it's like, I didn't need something to deter me from doing runs. And I think that's why I dumped the idea of scoring. Going back and fixing it is not a problem. But yeah. Oh no, guaranteed. How I look at it, Ross, that's my category, man. You know? I mean, I want to make it clear. Like, 1 to 100 or 21 to 100 are not going to be less or more on each other. You know, if you want to go 21 to 100 and be like the first to hit the shrine, celebrate that, be happy with that. But it isn't, in my opinion, you look at it as a different category. Purely a completely different category. It doesn't compare to someone who starts at 100. Now my reasons from floor 1. Now my reasons are simply because of almost what Ross is alluding to, right? That a popular job could potentially get a high score. So if you start at 21 and the job gets very popular, that score is getting kicked out very, very fast, especially with today's deep dungeon runners. So guaranteed am I starting from 1 because of that. And it means, and this is like definitely a case-to-case basis. For some people, they're happy that they get their score up there with a timestamp, they take a screenshot, and that's all they need, right? Put it on the fridge, who cares if it gets kicked off? I have the evidence, I have the video, whatever. To me, it's like, it matters more that it's actually on there, that I can be like, go to this website right now, and it's there. That, to me, means more to me. But everyone's gonna have kind of a different thing to them, that's perfectly fine, but... Let's see if there's a poll here. Thinking of how many people are at least decent at deep dungeon, now I can see Viper getting 25 clears, no problem. That would be cool, dude. I am gonna be so excited. I think that'll be one of my tweets. Maybe after the first day or something, if I'm like conscious enough or something, that I'll have that picture of like the deep dungeon leaderboards, and to see that, oh, that would be such a cool thing to showcase, you know? Look at all these people running deep dungeon. And it's so funny because in my eyes, it's like, man, so many people. And then it's like, you put in the perspective of, oh yeah, there's like, you know, 17 million subscribers, and there's like, okay, 25 people doing it, like 100 people doing it. But it's still a lot of people. I'm happy about it. It's a small community. It didn't take long to start recognizing names around the entrances. you see like the regulars? Yeah, the regulars. For sure, between like people maybe doing like intuition spam farming, or just basically living in front of it. I mean, I technically just park my ass in front of there a lot of times too, so... Yeah. The best has to be if you run into someone in between the floors, though. That's gotta be the best like occurrence, you know. Nothing more special than going up to like 1/5 and seeing one person in the lobby, or like 2 people in the lobby or something like that. Like, it's like you kind of just know, you know. It's so much fun to see that. Sit on the yeah, they could do that. AFK and leave a character up there, and like when you're like when you're out of the house or something, you just leave the character there. Yeah, sure. I think this is the floor I want to go farming at. I guess it doesn't really matter, but I'll stay here till whatever. I think the time I would want is, we go into the next floor at like 34-ish. Being a party of 3 queue up and waiting, just going past them. That always makes me laugh when I'm in like say like this particular set, when someone is trying to get into 11 or 21 or like 31, and they've been sitting there for a while in the queue. I've had people like beg, like Heaven on High, someone was begging, like, hey, can you queue up for this, man? I've been here forever. And then it's like, I do wonder what goes on to people's heads when like you know, you're standing in front of the NPC for a while, then you just hit the enter and you're in immediately and they're still waiting. It's like, that's gotta feel kind of bad, you know? Got the fortune back. Alright, gotta jump those flights. I queued from PoTD floor 1 for 3 straight hours and Dynamis when it started. When I did the Aether Pool videos, Gavindel, that is what I did to get a queue that long. Because like in the beginning of both the Aether Pool video on Heaven on High and Palace, I was talking about how, you know, waiting for a queue could take forever, so this is why you want to do it solo. And I basically just like I woke up, I logged into Dynamis, specifically Dynamis. I queued up for Heaven on High, floor 1 to 10, and Palace 1 to 10, went out to do errands for a couple hours, came back in, and recorded the thing when it was like 3 hours or 2 hours. And we're like, see, this is how long you're waiting, and I wanted it to be authentic, you know, I didn't want it to be just like some written number. It's like, yeah, actual queue time. Hey Kokis, thank you for the 10-month resub. I really appreciate that. Continue support, dude. I hope you're doing well. Is that a site again? Wait, what's the site? What's Deedly do? Alright, so I'm here for 10 minutes. Cool. Wait, so was there something else in here? Oh, I didn't pick it up. Let me. Revive it for 10. The thing I did miss when it comes to scoring, I have to kill time on this floor because we go too fast. Really wonder, like, that's gonna be an interesting thing too in Dawn Trail, if they do make any type of changes with Deep Dungeon. In the change to Heaven on High with the stats push was kind of a big deal. It definitely, I think, helped score runners a lot going into this expansion. I mean, if floors are easier in the beginning, you're gonna get more points. That's what it is. I don't think they're going to be changing the formula anytime soon. I mean, people hope so, but I highly doubt it. Unless it's encompassed in the new plans of Deep Dungeon, which would be wild. Hey, Hollow! Hollow, they're gonna double it. It's gonna go from 10 to 20. Are you excited? Hey, Liz, how you doing? Hey, I wanted to cross my arms. Or resub and get my title to happen. Alright, sounds good. You, Hollow, you, and Pin can race. Pin still hasn't gotten his title either. I don't think Sheila did either. Y'all can race. See, this is a mood. See, I always stand like this too. I always stand like this in general, so it's a mood. My favorite, aside from the lean, I like the lean a lot, but the arms cross, man, that's just the mood for my Kakarot. Listless, how goes the hand, by the way? I know you came back a couple streams ago, but I hope things are going well with the health. Is that an enemy? Is that a beetle? What is a beetle? Respawn. So if you're wondering why we're here, why am I just like staying on this floor? I mean, I could go into a further complicated explanation, which I can if you want to, but we'll keep it simple. Basically, there is a speedrun component with Deep Dungeon scoring. If you go It's just a single criteria. If you clear a run in under 30 minutes, you get a bonus point. Now, the other modifier here is that more kills equals more points. So because the criteria is under 30 minutes, in essence, you want to try to kill the boss and get a duty complete as close to 30 minutes as possible. So, in these early floors, you inevitably will just sometimes come to a situation where I can go to the boss at any time, but I still have like 10 minutes to kill. So we're letting the things respawn, we're gonna wipe them out, get some extra kills, get some extra XP, and that's why we're just kind of chilling here. And this is kind of just very regular and normal for score runs, especially on 1 to 10, is that you're just basically AFKing on the first 10 floors. Not that surprised, the Giegers don't have it. Bad release timing for us, and all the Doom was peaked before we sunk our teeth in. Yeah, I mean, I think also, like, hearing the community comments about it, Hollow probably added into the lack of motivation. I mean, I think Pin said he got up to, like, 81 or 71 and just didn't want to go back in. So, I mean, I still remember when Sheila and group, I don't know if you were in that group, Hollow, maybe not just because of the timing. I just remember, like, I learned from Sheila's run that the lions shot through the wall. Like, I didn't know that at the time, because I had gotten my blind prog up to, I think, 81, or I think I got it to 80, so I was okay with watching anyone going up to 80. Because my logic with the blind prog, by the way, when we did it for Eureka Orthos, if I got through that floor, I was okay with myself to see people go through the previous floor. I didn't want to see anything in front of me, but I was like, yeah, I'll watch people behind me, it's fine. And I learned that the lions shot through the wall because I think they almost wiped because of that, because they used a line of sight and then they just got obliterated by a lion. So that was a fun way to learn that. I got really lucky in EO when I was doing the blind prog. There was a lot of things I think I dodged unintentionally. Like, I think the biggest one that I could not believe was when I was trying to prog 99. And in 2 times in a row I got to 99. I unintentionally did the correct element, and I didn't even know that there was an element. Like, I was so focused in on just seeing what was in front of me, I didn't look at my debuff, I didn't look at the swords. But it just so happened that I was just standing in the right place like 2 or 3 times in a row. So I didn't understand the fact that I was dealing with swapping mechanics, which also didn't help me when I died to, like, some of the other mechanics later on, But that's part of the fun. I think I'm lucky that I didn't die to spikes, because I was so paranoid about spikes. I think I learned about spikes from someone else as well, that they one-shot. What up, Zordy? Good morning! Thanks for the 10 streams. Alright, it's at 34, so we're still gonna be here for a little bit. Just cleaning up a little bit. Actually, I can strength now. Just strength now because it'll be 8 minutes, carries me to 30. That's the other thing you're gonna see commonly, if I remember, is that once you see 38, usually pop a strength in, because that'll last you for the rest of the 30-minute duty. Alright, so 34:25. I'm gonna make my way to the exit, check all the rooms, and then off we go. Alright, 2 more minutes. I don't know if I'm gonna track the respawn timers as crazy as I did. I'm just gonna go with the flow. Supposed to be, I think, 45 seconds up in here, but I believe 44 is that? Specifically Palace of the Dead. 110, like 101 to 110 is kind of whatever, to me. I don't like the K floors either, like 111 to 150 is kind of just annoys me. Which is funny because I do like the K floors in EO a lot. But, what am I testing? Wait, what do you mean, what am I testing? For some reason, I never did actual score attempts, but I still ended up utilizing the 30 minutes on the first floor. I mean, I think it still gives a little bit of extra excitement to the run that you're chasing half the time, you know? I think that's part of the fun. I'm gonna change the track. Been here for a while. Huh? Oh, we're doing scoring, so I'm just waiting for respawns. We're on 8, and we're just waiting for the respawns to show up. I'm gonna be going in about 30 seconds, and then we'll go to the boss. Well, we'll go to 9 and then go to the boss. Okay, this should be good. You just turn off respawns, that's not what the game said. Need to check behind me if the chest drops. Does not. That dropped the chest though. Okay. Let's go! So is Dawn Trail going to totally mix up Palace on the Jaws? Totally? I don't know about a total. I think you will get changes. You know, like Dark Knight and Gunbreaker losing their gap closer damage. Monk could be a little interesting. Ninja could be a little interesting. You know? So, I think total no. I guess it also depends on what you mean by total. Yes. You know, that's why that was there. That was actually a legitimate thing to help me. That fight. Thank you, Mr. Deck. Yep, I'll get rid of the intuition. It's actually better I get rid of it than not. Something spawned behind me. I think I kill it, then go the exit. Probably can get one more kill, but oh, well, this also complicates it a little bit, because if I get a luring trap, I have to hit it. Nice, 2 Hornets, love it. Love that for me. Oh, but they're like super dead though. Oh, I don't have to buy potions on. And I got a respawn. I need to put my sustainings on for Dark Knight. Okay. See if I can do this in transition. No loss kinda sucks, but we should still be okay. Shut down in a minute, right? mouse. Yeah, I mean, I think there is a way for me to actually pull that off without a mouse, but I'm not about to go through the button presses for it. Wow, we definitely couldn't have waited. I actually did that the best I've ever done it. I don't think I could have waited for a respawn at all. Doing it in 15 seconds left. Pushed it. I could, that's a fair point. Alright, ads going out. Thank you guys for watching. We're aiming for 60 on Dark Knight, and this is definitely going to happen on Dark Knight. I think that gamer was a machinist, and they're probably going for a solo run, maybe? Yeah, I'll see you in a little bit. BRB. See if I can catch... Well, I don't know. They're probably gonna go past in 30 minutes. I don't want to sights, because we're not gonna get Lorraine shot. Ooh, opening Mimic. That's a good start. Unfortunate. Unmen doing work. Oh, hello, friend. Okay. Dark Unmen only challenge. Maybe in Dawn Trail, maybe in Dawn Trail. I know Ross is going through his meditative mountain training for the Harp only Reaper run. Can't wait to see that one. It has now dropped the main stat I wanted and the stat I don't want. Good, keep farming. Get back in there! 3 times? Even better. Make it 4. Ooh, and a special enemy! Oh, it's looking up. It's looking up. Come here, you Lalafell. Give me your massive amount of points. Now I just need a Mimic Treasure Room or something. We're good. That thing he says he's sauce? He's sauce. Got it. You little... Yeah, well, he shouldn't have died in the first place. Wouldn't be sucked in by the Necromancer. Does it score? Does it score? Hold on. My brain is unable to comprehend the sentence anymore. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Does the score for the time count for the duty complete or the actual zone? Duty complete. Duty complete. On the duty complete. Duty complete locks in the score. Oh great, I love toads. My favorite. Hey, what up, Chuhai? How you doing? Welcome. Okay, let me eye the other room over here first. Try to land it on the respawn anyway. Okay. Maybe there was a spawn in the other room, but it's fine. Ooh, good song for a Scorbun too. I don't have Barnes Lane. This file is going to be soaring. We're getting up to 60 today, and then we'll do the rest of we'll set this up again tomorrow. Then we'll go for the clear on Sunday, presumably, if everything goes the way I will hope it goes. Get over here. Do you think PLL will mention Deep Dungeon tomorrow? Is it likely we won't get info until close to the 3 point? You'll probably see the first little bits and pieces of info. Maybe 7.1, likely 7.2. I don't remember how the cycles for the live letter happened this expansion, Be Nasty, but I imagine it would follow the cycle of this expansion. So generally speaking, from one of their things and information things before Be Nasty, they have said that in terms of the patch cycle and development processes, typically they will, like, okay, so they will work on something like 2 patches early, and actually start development like 2 patches early, and then the patch before is when they really start getting into the final stages of the thing, getting everything wrapped up and all that stuff, and then you'll see obviously the final product by the patch it's supposed to be in. So with that formula, if we're assuming Deep Dungeon is 6.35, they probably won't start actually developing and working on actual, like putting resources into the content until literally like 7.1. That's when they'll start doing it. Now, they could probably start talking about it by then, but, you know, it may be unlikely only because they've only just started on it. 7.2 will be when they already have a lot of processes into it. So they probably have like a skeleton in, maybe it's mostly done, but they're still doing QA and all that stuff. And that's when you might start seeing things into it. And then obviously 7.3 would be when you'll see, like, maybe gameplay test by Yoshi P goes into content and things. So that's kind of usually the method that you see. Now, the thing that's a curveball, okay? The thing that's going to be a wild curveball right now is when they had, I don't know where the interview was from, or if it was also from the Mediator, etc., maybe whatever, but how they were talking about how 7.2 in particular might be a patch where they started shifting jobs into different directions. Because there was a discussion about individuality and stuff like that. I think it was also the conversation where Yoshi P joked about adding in Kaiten 2, something that 7.2 could be very interesting if they do shift into a big job change at that point, because that will also lead into Deep Dungeon going in. So you do wonder if the adjustment of jobs actually take account for Deep Dungeon, or if it's just like how you expect it to be, where job changes happen, the Deep Dungeon was its separate entity, we'll just see what happens with the marriage of the two. I mean, for sure it might change a lot of Deep Dungeon moving forward too. This is something to think about. But that's for future us to worry about once we get there. Have you thought about doing a scoring run? No, not when it drops. No, I only care about the clear. I'll do a scoring run only if necessary, but I am not going to start off with a scoring run because I want to finish it first. We're doing more for the initial clears and kind of the partial race of it. If I do a scoring run, then I definitely don't get a first clear because it'll take too long. Did they confirm another deep dungeon expansion? For all intents and purposes, it is kind of confirmed. If you go to the teaser website for Dawn Trail, you look at the website, it just straight up says new deep dungeon. Although I did hear that the JP version still says new plans for deep dungeon, so work with it as you like. Oh, another room. Kind of expecting we got a level there, but there were a lot of cobras. There were like 5 cobras on the floor. Mimic. One time I want mimics right now. But yeah, hey, if you're not in our Discord, by the way, definitely there'll be a lot of people talking about that in our Discord. I'll plug it here, just because we're talking about it. If YouTube wants it, just let me know. I'll post the link over there. Actually, I'll just do, like, socials or something and we'll go. Anyway, I will not be awake for live later tomorrow. I will just catch up with whatever gets discussed, so if you want to join that discussion, you are welcome to do so, and maybe help me out. I'll catch up with kind of what the conversation says, and we'll go from there, so. 13 music is chef's kiss. Very good. Both the first one and the second one. I'm not too familiar with the third one. I didn't play through it too much, but... Did I get a... Oh, I did get a... That affluence helped out a little bit. Finally got my first PoTD clear, says Dylan Robinson. Thanks for you guys, and hey, I'm happy I helped. Community's also badass, so if anyone had a part of that too, then bless them. Welcome to the club, Dylan. Hell yeah. That's on YouTube, by the way. Got a gamer. Got a gamer. If I could just get some alterations, that'll be good. I gotta save a fortune for 8. So let's not go too crazy right now. Oh, I got the alteration. Cool. I need another alteration. I mean, sorry, not just one. I need like 6 more. A lot of Ochus. What the hell is a chest? Yes, keep them coming. Yes, please. Thank you very much. I'm actually surprised I actually just picked up 2. Like, that's pretty amazing. I'm gonna eye the spawn room while this thing is chasing me, and then we're gonna go. There's a kill there, I'll take it. Deathgaze dungeon, I would love something pals did like sugar, pals dead ends, shortcuts. You wish! But it looks like they're gonna probably just use the same formula from what I've heard. But hey, we can still hope and dream. I'm gonna site here because of the donut room. Wow, these are all big rooms. Damn. Actually, I need to do this. I know, seeds would be really good. I mean, see, that's one thing where that's already kind of in the game already, so they can allow us to harness seeds. That'll be awesome. Yo, what up, Willow? Good morning. How's it going? Good to see you again. Harness the seed, harness the seed. Oh, that's... I guess this was the respawn. Hope you'll have a good day, Willow. Hope you kick ass and make a lot of money. I didn't get as far as I wanted to, though. I wanted to get to 130. Only really had time to get to 110. Or this was a priority, because this is more like a set schedule. Because I do 3 hours now. I do a couple hours tomorrow, and then we'll be ready to do the run. We'll be ready to do the run on Sunday. Oh boy! Oh, yeah. He's ready to heal, but a little bit lower than I was hoping for. Is the Cursed Hordes worth any points? Nope. Although I will get the one that's here, but nope. No sad face, says Willow. Dreams were dashed by the scoring. Alright, so once again we're just vibing here because I want to make out with the most amount of time possible. Probably look at to getting out of here by 35.5. We did 34 earlier, and it was tight as hell. I don't want to make it that tight, especially because the boss is really going to be a little harder. Probably 35-ish. Check all the rooms and head out. Next week, I've been kind of advertising this a little bit. The game has a demo, but I've been putting some time into it. It is under embargo, so I can't post anything until next week. So I'm kind of hoping I get enough experience, and then by the time we actually play this game, I'll actually know what I'm talking about. Viking colony management and survival game. I think there's a lot of similarity to Valheim, where like you start off just yourself, and then you have to build a village. But there's more combat as well. So I put a lot of time into Medieval Dynasty. That was pretty chill. Like, there is combat, but you don't get attacked by things. Your town doesn't get attacked because like it's almost like a force field, because your citizens don't become soldiers and they never get injured by people attacking, unless there's like a mod for that. But it was a lot more chill. That was more the town builder aspect. But this game, a lot more on the management aspect of things, and it kind of almost makes me think, even though I didn't play the game, of like RimWorld a little bit, where RimWorld is really all about management. It's been pretty interesting so far. It's like, I don't really consider myself great at like management type games currently, because I haven't really been exposed to it that much, but it's definitely like, it's been pretty hard to me trying to keep everyone happy. So that's what we're going to showcase next Thursday. I think there is a demo on that now too, if you're ever interested. Pretty sure if you click the link, you are helping us. It looks like that I'm doing my job in you know, engaging the community with it. But as I said, I'm having a blast with the game, so that's why I'm kind of talking it up a little bit. But we'll do our duty and showcase it next Thursday. My schedule next week is just, I'm still kind of figuring out what the heck I want to do next week. I'm gonna stream, it's just what I want to do. But we'll get there eventually. At least we do have the next couple of days here, and we have the last week kind of set up. So it's all about the next week of kind of like both the Monday, Tuesday, and Friday, and the Sunday. Not quite sure what I'm gonna be up to. Leaning into resetting up the Warrior run. Doing the no sustain once more, because that went a lot better than I thought it was gonna go. The last time we attempted it, we almost cleared without any sustaining potions, and I kind of want to try it again, you know? So that might happen. But anyway, that's what we got planned. What did I say, 35 and a half? Alright, 3 minutes and a half. Let's change the song too. Oh, good song. Golden Winds. Bum, 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 bum. Such a good song. Such a good song. All spawning here, there's not gonna be any respawns. I'm way too close to that trap. Way too close to that trap. Okay. Maybe like, yeah, 35 and a half. I want to get the intuition too, so. You have an uncanny, same. I did 2 full playthroughs. I played it on normal, then I played it on hard, and I was working on a maddening for the 3rd playthrough. I never got through it because it was just so long. I think it took me like an hour just to kill 1 battle, and it just got a little bit too much for me. Like, I was winning, it's just, yeah. Watching your live tutorial VOD, do you still have the chart? I think, have I gone back to that video and like actually posted it there? Because we used to do a Discord link, and the Discord link doesn't work anymore, which kind of saddens me. But anyway, that one should work. It should work. Let me just click it so it works. I may use it last time, so. We put it up on Imager, so yeah, it does work. So yeah, there you go. Lost Penguin. There be the chart. I'm happy to hear it, and Lost Penguin, you have set in stone. You must come back here when you get the clear. You must return. You let me know. It doesn't even matter if I'm in 14 or if I'm doing some variety. pop on in here. Let me know if you got that clear, because I love hearing when people tell me that. And I wish you the best of luck. And hey, if you have any questions, you know, today is kind of a really good day. If you just happen to have some like pressing question concerning any information out there, because today I'm kind of just, it's a little bit vibing because we're doing like low-level scoring just to get a file set up, so my attention isn't as taken by the game. But hey, you gotta do your thing, I understand. But always know that the door is open for that. Alright, we launch in 15 seconds. I can't wait to dye this yellow. I'm gonna dye it something else. I might even dye just white, but I'm probably gonna dye it a light blue. Of course I'm gonna dye it light blue. Why would I dye it anything else other than a light blue? Oh, perfect, and I got the other respawn. Debate if I want to steal. I think I want to save the steal for the next set, not this one. Shin Megami once more. These are all big rooms. I think I only had one that was a 3-room. It's nice. That chest is in a tricky spot. Oh, maybe she dropped something. One way to avoid the traps, jump on the crystals. No, that does not work in the higher floors. I think I could technically wait for one more. I don't think I will. The floor is too big for me to wait for one more. I'm just gonna go. Because I'd have to walk the whole thing to get a little tight. If anything, maybe I missed 2 respawns, but again, I'm fine with this. Well, if it dips under 130, I only miss 1 respawn. If it dips under 45 seconds, then I don't miss any respawns. definitely missed one respawn there. Alright. Okay, next set. Go right into 21 plus. Let's do it. Oh, did I level to 89? Oh no, no. Okay, I didn't level to 89. I leveled in to 37, I believe. That's what it was. Opening strength, I will steal here, because this 4 is going to be a little bit trickier with the damage. That's the exits. And more. Playing along for motivation to get me through those lower floors. Yo, I got shit, dude. Let's go. We all gotta do it. Make the most of it. Something respawned? I know it did. Where would it be? I'm gonna gander at the spawn room just in case. I'm also gonna pop this strength so I don't come back. Okay. Oh, this was, I think, the respawn? Maybe. I'm not sure. Candidate, though. Probably there's one more respawn, but it's a good one. Smells like a 3-room. Yaquaru, hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Okay, make sure I don't get a respawn behind me. This was a strength and a question mark. I'm gonna check the spawn room before I go. The potential spawn. Nope, this is the one. Yep. Yep. Any? Oh, burn this one. Okay, I'm gonna keep it at 1, not 2. Hehehe. I don't know which way to go. I hope this doesn't burn me. How the heck am I, Kishi? I am hecking good. Thanks for asking. Hold on, I need to check if there is a respawn. Hope you're having a hecking good day. I'm having a hecking good day. Thank you. All video games all day today. Can't complain. Hope you're having a wonderful day, Kishi. And now we're just prepping a score run, which you'll probably see. You will see tomorrow, and you'll probably see Sunday. See if we can reclaim my top 25 on Ether, since I was so rudely kicked off by multiple people. Doing good. Still working on my solo run. I have gotten disconnected 5 out of 9 times now. Oh my god, bless your soul for still trying. Keeping up the determination there. Were they... I know that there is some DDoSing today, I think on EU, so maybe that was also a reasoning too, but... Well... Can't see. Oh god, no... Didn't want to hit a trap. I don't know how I missed that trap. Guess what? My first trap I've hit unintentionally, 24 floors. So I hope I can, you know, not keep that going. I enjoyed the runs, but why not just get really good score runs so you won't be kicked later? It's a good question actually. So for me personally, I think there's definitely a different mentality when it comes to scoring. I think there's a higher risk that the run will fail if I try to go score it. And so that's why I don't do it from the beginning. Actually, it's a really interesting story. Like I had originally in Palace of the Dead when I was going for my Omni, I had tried to do scoring into it. Like, okay, let's score in the same exact mindset that you had right there. You know, do it once, don't have to worry about it in the future. The thing was, a couple of the jobs I was doing, like Guard and some of the other ones, they were so hard to kill Behemoth at the time, and I just kept getting frustrated that I was putting in so much effort and work into trying to get scoring, only for the run to just die at some point. So part of me was that I was still trying to get better at the content. Some of it was, you know, I think I had a lot more fun just trying to get the clear as opposed to worrying about some of the other details. And so that's why a lot of the first clears are just clears, not really high scores. Also, to be fair, when I was working on it, it really wasn't a concern of mine that you'll see 25 people come in and beat my score. You're in a much different era now of Deep Dungeon where there are so many good people at the content that you can have 25 plus people that can really put up a goddamn good score. So, you know, different era, different anything, whatever it is. And then kind of at the end of the day, in terms of content, Kishi, it is kind of just more content and a really good excuse to do more content, right? Not gonna lie. Oh, gotta go back in on this job because I gotta go scoring, like... Alright, more content, so... Yeah, that's pretty much the reason. I think a lot of times, even for the next deep dungeon, you'll see the same mentality too out of me. That I'm not gonna go for scoring on the first runs. I'd rather focus on the clear, get the clear, secure the clear. And then if I have to score, then I'll go back and do it when I've gotten a lot more experience in the content, you know? And there's a lot of those things to worry about. Again, the mentality for a score run and a clear run to me are very different. For some people, it's to the point where it's the same thing, you know? But for me, it's two different runs. It's two different runs. And even add in, like, the speed run, that's going to be a third different type of run. In terms of execution for that one, you know? Hey, Joni! Thank you, I appreciate you. I saw you got a pretty badass score, I think, on, was it Gunbreaker? Now that no one knows when I like a post, I gotta make sure I verbally tell you guys. I saw your post. Oh, why did I do edge into flood? I just want to hit buttons and stuff. Practice with a partner who only reses you? Practice with a partner who only reses me? I'm allergic to human beings. Like, I break into hives if I'm with another person, so it has to be solo for me. Solo or bust for me. That actually was interesting because I was kind of contemplating on if I wanted to use something, but I think we're okay. But no, but with that being said, Kishi, that's a really good plan for if you have the ability to do that. Like Chila and Pin, they did that a lot for both of their attempts, for both of their practice runs, especially on like really hard behemoth pushes. They would take advantage of that, you know, that they would allow the other one to go in with you know, get the practice and you know, it's kind of for them, not for you kind of thing. And I mean, it's a great time together and all that stuff, but it really is a big thing. But for me, it's solo all the way. Solo all the way. I love this. Ooh, hello. Hello, points. Hey, Joni, thanks for re-membershipping on the YouTube. I appreciate you, man. You're one of my 2 or 3 members on YouTube, but it means so much, so thank you so much for that support, dude. Yo, what up, Clef? How you doing? It's going well. Good to see you. What up, Blackie? Hey, it's all good, man. Enjoy the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day today as well. And I always appreciate the lurks. I'm a heavy lurker on all streams also, so I know how that goes. You guys are actually hitting hard for me having streams. Do you guys think, so Final Fantasy Tactics music's playing, and there was a little bit of extra news that it looks even more likely that a Tactics remaster is coming in. Do you think, A, that they will re-record all of the music of Tactics, and B, if anyone is a Distant Worlds fan, do you think they'll finally put Distant Worlds, do you think they'll finally put Final Fantasy Tactics in Distant Worlds? It's one of my last, like, bucket list things that I had when I was, like, years back when Tactics first came out, that I wanted to listen to Tactics music live. I got to hear, like, a lot of the other ones live. You know, 7, like, almost all the Final Fantasies, but Tactics had been the one that eluded me, because they never did it. But Joni says on YouTube, cheers! Yes, Gunbreaker, thank you. I got to admit, feel a little guilty helping Ross kick me out. No, you don't feel guilty, dude. It's content. You want content? Make the content happen. Do not feel guilty one bit, Joni. If anything, I should be thankful to you, and to Essie, and to anyone else that he paid, I mean, asked very nicely to come in and do the thing, because, really? I was talking about this with my mods, though. I put it as, like, what did I say? It was something like 2% mean and 98% cute. But in the grand scheme of things, that's how badass the community is, that they would actually, you know, come together, be motivated to do something like this. You know, to actually hop into the server and, like, just help out this little cause. And you really can't, you don't see that very often, you know? Just a good old friendly competition. You know, it's just the coolest thing, so I really appreciate it. Do not feel guilty one bit. I had always said that this was the standing rule for this, for me, for doing scoring. You know, I have, it isn't because I have a lack of things to do. Like, I have so many things I want to do, different challenges, different types of runs, even, like, requests or something. So, it isn't a lack of things to do for me, it's just I need a better reason other than today I'm going to score. You know? So this is the motivating factor that helps me get to this point of finally going back in and going for scoring. And I was also mentioning this too, Joni, that I mean, I should really be happy with my current ability to do this, because I really have been putting some pretty good scores up. Even without, like, the heavy repeating, you know, back to one type of situation. So it really should just be more confident about it. I am. I'm getting better. I'm getting better about it. Aw, man. I'm gonna fortune it away. Nice rating. Tactics users distant worlds would be rad. It would be the best thing ever. This is a good song to sit here for, I think I'm gonna move by, like, 36 maybe? 36 and a half. What should I go for? Back-to-back mimic. Go. That's always a good thing. Again? Oh, that would have been so badass, actually. It's rare enough that the bronze chest actually dropped. That would have been good. What do I have? A safety, I think? Lost. Oh, interesting. No matter how am I gonna take it. What's your furthest? 3. 3 is my furthest. I've seen a 4, but I've never witnessed it myself. What up, sir? Glad to hear. Yeah, I saw you did a really good Warriors Tour run Palace with a huge call already. You got the sport brains. Yeah. Just don't want to show off. Just don't want to show off. Nah, you know, it's just, you know, it's something that, I mean, look, over all these years, it's like, I know the criteria for scoring, and we talk about it all the time. It's just, I don't really put it to work. So a lot of it is just me, you know, absorbing what you guys are talking about, sharing your experiences, and seeing if I could just put it to application kind of thing. That's really what it comes down to, you know? I mean, all of this other details, farming 8 instead of 9, the, you know, Site City in 21+, the high density in 41+, it's like a lot of these things, that's from you guys, you know? And it's me listening to the conversations. It's like, I didn't come up with this stuff, you know? And that's where the community part of it is so badass, in a way. You know, that I would feel like the concept of getting your first clear is really where my specialty lies. And of course, you know, here and there we make a pretty badass play, because I do like, you know, being a little bit of the showman, if you will. But it's that aspect has always been something that's been more on the outside of me versus like something that I've, you know, built up, if you will. So it is nice that I guess the back-end experience kicks in and still kind of is like, yeah, you know, you can keep up with these guys kind of thing. You know, there's almost like there was this intimidation factor seeing a lot of these points go up and everything. I mean, more so especially because, you know, I'm trying to do this as vanilla as possible. Not to say that that's bad or anything. As kind of the streamer, I really can't have, you know, extra things on the screen, if you will. So even, I think more so because of that, it really ups the confidence on my end about trying to go for the highest score, right? Old man ain't as good as he was. He's good once he... I can't read that sentence. You know, it's funny, Kishi, we had talked about this a little bit too, when I was playing Hades 2, and I made this joke about sometimes I hear people complaining as, like, older gamers, what's up, Bionic, that they're like, man, you know, I feel like my reaction time is getting slower as I get older, must be that's why I'm not, you know, I'm not hitting the buttons as fast as I used to be, and here I am sitting here, and I'm like, I don't know what these people are talking about. I feel like I'm playing like the best I've ever done in all the years I've been gaming. Like my reaction time is sick. Like I'm like moving quick, and like we're doing awesome things. It's like, I don't know. This is like maybe those guys are like losing their reaction. I'm just getting better. You know, that's how I feel. Especially with like being able to venture into like variety games and trying different games out. It's like I feel like I'm expanding my gaming knowledge even further than I did before, and I feel like I'm playing better than ever. So Hades 2 is great. So I never got to play Hades 1, Blackie. There's a multitude of reasons why. Nothing against the game, I just never got to do it. But a lot of people were hyping up Hades, like, you gotta play this game, it's a roguelike, you like Deep Dungeon, it's gonna be up your alley. And I believed them, it's just I couldn't play the first one. When I played the second one, it's like it all made sense. It's like I can see why people were saying this game is super good. It really was up my alley. It played really well for early access. Like it's a clean game. I mean, it is lacking content, obviously, because they're still putting it into there, but it's a very good product as it is right now, and I finished all the content that was released up to this point, or at least up to when I last played it. Very good. So like if any of you are waiting for release, like you're holding off to wait for that release, and I mean, you know, we're in a Final Fantasy 14 centric type of community and game right now. I mean, a lot of us probably wouldn't have the time to hop into another game maybe up to this point, but with that being said, if you're gonna wait for the release of Hades 2, you're in for a treat. Like, it's gonna be awesome. I think you're gonna like it. I died on the floors. No, I'm sorry. Did you like run out of like tools and stuff? Is that what happened? I'm sorry, Pudding. No, dude. We can talk it over, man. I'm still here for like another hour and a half or something like that. Joni, I see your thingy. I'll check in a second when I get to the next door. There was a silver chest here. Lust. Right. This is safety. I think this was a safety. Rather wish I want to become true. I would love to see me and Finn do her again the Dawntree of the new jobs. I'll keep it in mind, you know, Joni, it was in the back of my head a little bit about asking Finn if he wanted to do a duo again, because I had a good time with him. I still feel bad that I kind of threw, but, you know, I'll make it up. I'll make it up. I'll make it up to him, man. God, that run terrified me, though, because I felt like I was clearly I felt like Finn was definitely the superior player there, you know? But, it's okay. It was fun. Fun time. I don't know if everything came out of the script. Must be nice, says Akalorn. You gotta believe in your skills. We may walk by and thought we were playing together because we were on the same floor. Finn is such a gamer. Finn is a gamer. The way his mind works is so cool. Honestly, like the bits of how he interprets information and executes information, I feel like is just so badass. Like I would love to believe that, you know, I'm on par with him, that I can do what he can do, because he does really cool things. I think it's just the method in which he gets to it is just vastly different from how I approach things, and it's really cool to watch. It really is. Yeah, he's got a very smart mind about just a lot of things in general. I was gonna lust anyway, but I took a gander really fast that there was something else that spawned, but we're gonna go. I'm also still gonna lust the boss. Oh no, there's a chest here! Okay, well, that's it. I can't check it. I should have looked at the map. There were 3 or more campus around me. So I was walking to non-aggro. Chest was a mimic. I got caught by the Garm. Oh no! Yeah. It's okay, you know what? Lesson learned, Pudding. You tried something, it didn't quite work out. If you're presented with the same exact scenario, you know what to do now. You know? So it's all good, learning lesson. Take it. I've actually been really happy with my time, so I'm kind of just YOLOing the time I want to go to the boss. But it seems to be working kind of well. Like, floor 20, I probably missed a single respawn. This floor, I think I'll miss a single respawn also, which is good. I mean, outside of the crazy optimization. Like, I probably could have gotten, like, maybe 2, but no, like, at this point, would have been too tight. Hey Gatto, how you doing? I'm gonna apologize to you, Gatto, because I'm gonna punch you in the face with an ad right now because I'm going in between the floors. I don't know if you're gonna get ads, but hey, you know, I'll kind of catch you a little bit after that if you see some ads. But I hope you're doing well, and it's good to see you. Guys, we got 1 more hour on stream. I'm gonna get this file to 60, so we gotta get through 41 to 50, and then we'll do 51 to 60, and then we are going to be good for the night. Let me read this though. Diodos hit NA right when I started my run this morning, and I lost. Oh my effing god! Someone said to contact support. I assume they want to see if I can get my file back. No idea if that's worth a try. So we do have something we call the 24-hour trick, Bionic. Now, it's just a chance thing that happens, because basically, like, some people have reported that if they don't log into the game for like at least 24 hours, the file kind of, if I'm a disconnect or whatever, like it doesn't actually register the thing. Of course, the chances of that are still pretty low, but let's just say maybe it's a higher chance than actually going right back in. So if you haven't logged in yet, maybe there's a chance. Now, you can do that. I haven't heard of a single person contact support to see if they can actually have that come in. I mean, I don't know how they handle it on the server side. It almost seems like it just... I can't see them... Like, I guess a rollback is possible, but... I think, like... I don't know if that's on the category of, the item restoration. Like, there is a rule in this game. There is a rule in this game... Let me just pause the music for a second. There is a rule in this game that you can restore an item once in your lifetime of your account. Like, let's say you just happen to accidentally toss out your, like, your uwu weapon or something. You could ask the GM to be like, hey, I tossed this weapon, could I get it back? And that's it. Like, you're done. Your account, you can never do that again. I don't know if that falls in that category. Look, I mean, honestly, if you have the patience, you can try, because if it does, then honestly, that'd be something that I could tell the other community members, you know? Of course, again, that might be under the category of that one-time thing, so I don't know if that's something you want to go for, but I don't see why not if you have the patience for it. I'm right back in, starting a new run. We'll see how far I get before I go to bed in 10 hours. Hi, Pudding. I'm cheering you on, dude. Tell me tomorrow. You come back tomorrow. Let's talk about it tomorrow. I'm aware of this trick, but I'm under the assumption it only works with fully DC. I did just have a really bad lag and died. Oh, I see. So like you legitimately died on the run. That might be really iffy. Because I also don't know how the game registers if you actually like close it down or like lose a connection. Like that's one of the mysteries that we're always curious about. Like, does it just close the instance? Are you actually in there before you officially log out? I don't want to say it's unlikely. I don't want to say it's not happening. You know, I would be interested to see what the results are, but I'll be honest, because you legitimately died, it probably already registered. Because I think, if I remember correctly, it's a good question. Like, okay, I'm thinking of two scenarios. You get a scorecard. If you close the game, I think if the scorecard shows up, then it registers into Lodestone, which means it loads that you died, right? So like the weird occurrence that like a score, like your score shows up on the leaderboard, but then the file resets anyway. Like I can't see that being an actual occurrence. Not that I can even explain the whole DC thing. So, but anyway, that's me just kind of, you know, putting logic to it. So you let me know. It'd be interesting to know it. So, all right. So ads going out, and then we got one more hour in stream. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a little bit. BRB. Wait, let me use food. Nom 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 nom. Alright, we need serious food time. No problem, Bionic. Although I don't know if you... Oh, wait, no, I got 30 floors. Oh, sorry, hour and a half remaining. My apologies. Hour and a half remaining. Oh my... This thing is in an ass position because I can get a trap here. I can't... Okay. Please don't hit a trap. Can't even count? Bro, dude, I can't, man. I saw 30, I didn't register. Where's my plunge? I want plunge. Wait, there was a respawn already, but it would have shown up there if I saw it. Oh, I didn't do my flights! Oh, Chad, you didn't save me from the flights. How dare you. Ah, shit. I was really hoping I wasn't gonna get hit by the shot. Thank you. A little late, but thank you. Am I scoring? Maybe. Yo, what up, Zyron? If I can hit the target, that'd be good. There's a possible trap in this room. Okay, I was ready for people. A lot of... Wait a minute. I don't remember the... two chests I had. I'm gonna check them. This is, I think, the flight, right? Where's the other one? Hope you're having a good night, both Southerner and Zyron. See you guys. I'll chase her down. I know I checked this. I have no recollection of what the hell this is. Oh, steel. Okay, good thing I came back. Pretty sure I'm not gonna be pressured on this floor, so I can take the time here. Should be okay. Yo, what up, Blake? Thanks for the raid, man. Brother Mikey, welcome in, guys. Good to see you. Hello. Hope you had a wonderful time over the Lake stream. Lake's a good Deep Dungeon community member. Madam Molasses, welcome in. Shoutouts to Lake. I hope you had a good stream. What are you up to? We are currently doing a Dark Knight scoring run setup. We're aiming to set up to 60 today, and then we'll do the next half of it tomorrow, next part of it tomorrow. But welcome in. Oh no, you're also praying for a double 24-hour save. Gunbreaker EO, did you disconnect? What happened? Sorry to hear it. It's tempting, but not tempting enough. Actually, you know what I want to do? I want to save. Which means I get this. Because these floors... Second trap I hit, which I'm really not happy about, but what can you do? Was the other person on Crystal? No, they, it was a little bit of a much different situation, but they're still kind of hoping for 24 hours. It's a really weird file. I heard that there was a little DDoSing earlier, NA, and I know EU also got hit with some DDoSing too. I don't know if that was part of it. I've been clean today, so... had 13 dreads, 28 storms, and 18 demis. Damn. Seems like a lot of buffs. Seems like a relatively large amount of buffing that you got. Unfortunate that you lost it. Wow, look at everything just watching. I'm on Crystal. The enemy started rubber band. Oh gosh. Okay, gotcha. It was a connection issue. My apologies. I don't mind the debuff. I have forgiven Crystal, but I cannot say the same for strange people. Yeah, I know. On a regular basis, it seems like. I can get the ogre. He keeps running away from me. I was gonna use it anyway. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting DT, especially with some of the gamers who are gonna do Deep Dungeon. It's gonna be very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, I'm not gonna be happy about this room, am I? Have to be a donut thing too. I have a potion going, I have full mid. Enough lurking for the night. Take care, Akira. Akiri. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. It means a lot. Ishi, I'm relatively new to your channel. I was watching some older videos on YouTube and you saw you sometimes had a mimic counter. Personally, I enjoyed data like that. Have you ever on-screen tally chests open? Have you ever considered doing on-tally chest tallies, like chest open, kill counts? Not trying to tell you how to do streams. No, it's fair. I just, honestly, I got lazy about the mimic counter. So I don't do it. I mean, there actually are things. So there are things that you can actually tally, stuff like that. And I'm not gonna lie, I would love it too. I would really love it. However, it is in the realm of the third-party program and plugins, and because of that, I cannot do it. I would love to. If they do something official, I'm all over it. The mimic counter was on me, so I didn't think that would be any problem, because I'm hitting the button manually. But the other thing of, like, having the kill count and the traps hit and whatnot, I can't do it. So, I wish, but I can't. I think it would be so cool. I've always wanted like a dynamic scoring on the dungeon. You know, as you're killing through you actually see the pluses and the minuses of every action you do, and it exists. It's just, it's not official. And in the realm of like streaming and everything, it gets very dicey if you put any of that on your screen. Very dicey if you try to put it on screen. Thought he had an intern typing. Yeah, so intern costs a lot of money. They were great, but I had to let them go. Remember the heart rate? I know. That also, like, if I could get a watch, which I'm debating on too, if I can get a watch instead of the chest thing, it would be so much better. Having the chest band on was so uncomfortable. But it was accurate, but it was so uncomfortable. You know, it's like I don't know about you guys, like when I'm playing games at home, I'm like super comfort level. Like I want to feel as comfortable as possible, you know. And that did not check out for comfort for me. Like it was just not comfortable, and I on a regular basis I could never, you know. It'd be very interesting to have a post-run summary and such. Yeah, it really would be. That information would be really cool to discuss and everything. Like I said, I think in my position, it's just something that I have to not engage with. And just pray that maybe an official thingy comes along, you know? That's it. That's all I can hope for. I'm with you guys, you know? Maybe if we talk about it more, maybe you bring it up more, people want it more, maybe it'll become something that can officially happen, but right now, you have to avoid it. You need someone to sit by and hit a button every time you hit a trap and you're available to work, says Bionic. Alright. See, that can be biased, right? Like, all jokes aside, that actually could be a thing. Like a live tally, you know? Can you get over here? Get off it! Dude. Really? Fine, I'll use it. I remember you mentioning that. I just love when I was studying the word push and seeing you go, that was easy as my heart rate. Oh yeah, that was always a funny one. Especially when streamers were looking at it. They would say the same thing. Hey, heart rate doesn't lie. You what up, Brian? I made it to 81 plus on Palace of the Dead today. Congratulations. Accidentally hit a luring, went for a witching, popped the resolution. They look similar. Fair. Well, you know, it's lessons learned. I mean, look, there are a lot of weird things that you learn in this content, but I think what's the coolest thing about this content is that the lessons you learn stick with you so vividly. Because I think it's because you're on your own, you know, that you don't have anyone else to go to, you don't have anyone else to look at. And I think that's what makes the content fun. So to me, or to you, that might seem like the dumbest thing ever, like it's such a silly mistake, but in all honesty, it happens. And then I would bet that you're probably not going to do that again, right? So there's kind of the plus side of that. You learn the lesson, you're gonna adjust it. I might hit a trap here, because I don't like the donuts at all. Alright, good. Going? I don't have to provoke. I have witching though. Expecting that pull-in. God, I hate the Aramon. The dark attack the shooters do, I believe, is only a small area in front of him. Pretty sure you can avoid the damage. So, you can. If you... Actually, the best way to do it, if you're literally on top of their hitbox, you only have to move such a small distance, you can actually avoid the attack. But yeah, in the AoE, in this, like, large pull situation, it's not too viable because I'm dealing with the other AoEs, so that's why it's... Yeah, I'm just kind of minding just getting the damage off of anything. Is it a patrol? Oh, it is a patrol. I heard his foot stomp. Yeah. When I find out a Gugu eats a toad. I've hit 6. It's actually minus 600 because I've hit 2 traps so far. I'm not happy though. I mean, I've done worse to be fair. How goes the seed for the scoring? Not bad. We had a special enemy, we had 1 treasure room, so not terrible. Had a couple bonus mimics too, so I can't complain about that. Always hold 2 seconds on that silver, since the landmines tend to register late. Don't want to get wombo comboed. Acklorn, I got you. What'd you close? Oh my god. It's just because you put a dot before and is. Feels bad, dude. Yeah, it's just because you had the dot, it registered as a lay. But Acklorn said, I meant to ask about that. I've never seen those special enemies before. Is that specific to PoTD? It is specific to PoTD, it's a PoTD special. The idea of the lore, from my understanding, is that all of the NPCs you see that are special are of NPCs that you've killed in, like, usually main story or something like that. But then the idea is you're dealing with the Necromancer, so the Necromancer has taken control of their body, and that's what you're running into, so... I don't have a fortune, but... Witching though. Ew. What do I have? Damage down? Maybe there's a chance I can pull a fortune the next room or two. Double witching. Easy enough. It's gonna get pulled in at an unfortunate timing. Witching? My strength is down, but do I care? Witching? Okay, re-witching here. I know 121 has a unique name giant. I actually panicked the first time I saw it when I accidentally pulled it. Thankfully, same. When I saw it, I still remember the first time I saw him, Zabin. Same exact feeling. I'm like, what the fuck is this? He was so big, his head was hit in the ceiling. I wasn't also like very attuned to the lore of the game. Like I was just kind of just going whatever, so I didn't recognize. I kind of recognized. No, at first, no, I didn't recognize him at first from Copperville Mine Hard. But later, you know, when I did more of the dungeons, I definitely did see it. But it was yeah, my first encounter with him was very spooky. I was scared. I'm like, what is this rare occurrence? Like, is it gonna obliterate me? And I was already terrified of the climb. You know, it's like I'm trying to get to my PB, and this thing is in front of me. I don't think I pulled him though. He was in a room that I didn't have to do with. But, yeah. That's what my former self had to do with. Okay, while I'm here, is it like those Dread Beasts? The Dread Beasts are a different situation. Like, they're meant to kick your ass. They also give you a buff. They also drop an intuition. So they have a little bit more going on for them. The special enemies are just like throwbacks. They don't really do anything special. They hit as hard as a mimic of that lore. But they do give a lot of extra points. So like in terms of like a score runner, it's really nice. But yeah, in kind of the grand scheme of things, they're not really that essential, other than just kind of the little Easter egg type of thing. Would love to actually fight the rare spawns on 170 and 190, but they're way too dangerous to solo. Yeah, I know they are pretty dangerous to solo. Like it's a high risk to have to do them. I mean, one way to try to do it is like, well, you could reso them if they are undead. So you could resolution them, but you're not really fighting them. But again, I think the confidence that you can get, Daisy Cake, the question that you ask yourself if you encounter one, how do you feel about the mimics on that set? If like you're crushing mimics on like 171, even on 181, etc., you probably take one on. I mean, if you have raising on, YOLO, just give it a shot. But if you're like spooked by mimics that high, then I definitely don't recommend taking one. Is this engaged? This is engaged, yeah. This is an in-game engaged song. It's a pretty good mix, yeah, I agree. I accidentally pulled one of the Dread Beasts on EO on like second floor at like 3 armor, they got one shot. Don't worry, if you have 99, they still one shot you, so it doesn't make a difference. Do all special enemy spawns regardless how far you go in the story? Yeah, I think it's a thing. It's a thing based on the lore of the content, and up to that point, not your position in the story. I don't think they have that tech to do to adjust for how far you've gone into the story. I'm just gonna go. I could probably wait for one more respawn, but I'm just gonna go. Aren't mimics technically easier too, since that's exactly right. Mimics will be easier because they stop and cast. So it comes down to like how you're feeling with the kiting, so on and so forth. That is completely correct. That's why, like, if you're crushing mimics on up to that set, then I think it's fair to make a guess that you can probably handle them. Definitely overkill with time, but sometimes this boss can get weird if I get into the second cycle. I didn't wanna test it. Really? Fine, it's whatever. It's very amusing thought. Beating Gaius, beating all guys. Yeah. Of course, it also gets funky when you're talking about like, you know, they've adjusted some of the story stuff and everything. There are some people who kind of thought that Gaius was maybe in 191. But then because they brought him back or like used in the story, maybe they took him out. But I never saw a special enemy in 191 plus. Only 181 with Livia. The only one that's there. All right, 20 more now. 20 more floors, guys. Let's go. 20 more. Love these donut rooms, they're my favorite. Oh, fortune. I'll hold on to that fortune. Hopefully I can get across it. Respawn in 5 seconds, I can go kill it. Oh, the fortunes all came back. Well, that's nice. Okay, respawn is now, I think? Or it's still 1 minute. Oh no, it would have came already. No, it's gonna be having now. 45 seconds. I don't see it. Well, I only have a couple rooms here, so... hiding that it's hid really well. Okay. At least the donut room is in the spawn room. Oh god, it's gonna be big. Oh, that's the egg. Shit. Okay. Beep. Damn it, right on the corner. This is a really big room. Well, that's even more than that. Also potential death, but we should be fine. I'm just gonna hit the trap here, whatever. And I did actually hit the trap, so. Okay, the trap and these tombs are gone. good. Oh, even better. This time I wanted the respawn. Almost forgot that it was like a little chest. A silver chest. Yeah. Okay, this doesn't have a trap. Next room's the spawn room, and then I think I have at least one enemy over there. There's the knight that I left behind. 2 maybe now? It should be 2, it's usually 2. It was a knight. Wait, why is he over there? I thought he was on the left side of it. Detonators today. Tactics. West donut room is the spawn room again. Hello, I did the pull. Thank you. Boots do paralyze. Lost spam. That's the exit. Is there a chest in here? There's a chest. Whoa, that's a chest room. Here. Let me just put myself in, like, paralyzed diminishing return. Nice, get the thing back. I should do it again. Oh, someone buffed themselves. What am I going to do? Get in here. Serenity came in. Need to burn it. Light came in. Great. 2 I don't really need. I'll re-up the strength and steel. Oh, great. Another fight. Like, partial regrets, not really though. I'm gonna strengthen steel on the exit. Oh, all the fortunes came in. Yeah. On pace, 45 seconds ahead on time, and I need to allot a little extra time for Edda, because she's gonna take just a little bit longer. Like, I should give her like 4 or 4.5. 4.5 to make sure. Just to make sure. Plus, alright. I guess that's the play. Got it. I don't like this at all. Yeah, I didn't like it at all. I didn't like it one bit. I'm not running a potion, so... I'm gonna go a long way to get the other plot and then come back in. Did I just... Oh my... They're line of sighting me. Through that one little rock over there so I couldn't fire this on. Yeah, at least I know the trap is gone out of here, so that's fine. This is not... This is the lust, but I'm gonna get the other one further away. There's still traps here, so... Also giving me a check to see how this room's going to look in case there is a respawn, which I imagined there had been. It's probably in the spawn, the exit room potentially. I'll eye this room to see if there's a thing. I will probably lost it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That sounds like a God damn it, dude! Right down the middle. Yeah, it could have been a... Oh my god, I couldn't get the interrupt off with the wrong fucking button. This set always just hits me with these traps. I mean, I made it all the way to 24 without hitting one, but this one is a tough one, for sure. Hold. It's only gonna get worse going to 51 too. Auto heal disable from the site. Eh, should have sighted the other one. You get the one week. The chest in the spawn room? I don't remember. Something I don't know because I didn't check it. There's the extra room behind the... Oh, no. You don't need to do that for exploration. Very good question. Very common question. No, you don't have to do it. Oops, I just killed my thing. Great. It actually pisses me off that I have to redo the whole window again. Sucks to have to redo the whole window if I accidentally close it, and then I can't edit it because I have the settings set up to turn off, but I can't edit it, so I have to go around and do that too. wish like it like smaller. Oh, good song. Safety. Probably should have cited, but I'm gonna make the This is more than 4, I think I tried to... switch in. I should switch it anyway. I might get that. It's capped. Dum dum. I forgot to do the Serenity, or I didn't have the opportunity to do so. I feel like I didn't have the opportunity. Hey Kenjin, thank you. Appreciate it. I was just randomly hitting chests, not a good idea. Oh, another flight! Love that. And another Serenity. Love that for me too. Seems I can't do anything. What? My hands were off the keyboard, couldn't help. Hands are off the keyboard. Oh my god, yep, sighting here. Also, I think this is gonna be a good one too. No matter how many times I fail my way up Deep Dungeon, every time I watch your streams, videos, they never fail to make me want to go back in. We're gonna get you there. We're gonna get you there, dude. No, I missed the treasure room! Dude, oh wait, is that treasure room? Oh, never mind, sorry. I freaked out from everything. I'm kind of the same. Honestly, Fenris, I am like exactly the same. I watched another gamer do Deep Dungeon, and I just started getting like, man, I want to go back in. So I'm with you on that one. But, whereas my whole thing is that I want you guys to win. And I'll give as much information as possible for that to happen. Please, please. Oh, it's only 4, rip. I'm gonna kill it. I know this is broken up, but I'll go for it. Oh, justified, kind of. Hope you're having a good... Hey Kaiser, I hope you're having a good day, guys. Setting up these files. We started with an Astro today, got that to 110. Getting there for the clear attempt. As our finale to Endwalker. First we got Dark Knight. And I got the Lust back, so that's pretty badass. There's another chest here. Purity! I may or may not need the purities. For reasons I will not explain. Any enemies here? I can't see through the red smoke. So, there's gonna be about 6 here. Maybe. I want to get back to 14 as well. Well, I mean, we're getting close to the Dawn Trail, so I mean, that would at least be I would say a pretty decent time to hop back in, though. We take it. That's fair, that's fair. Have you been able to keep up with the MOCs? I was so happy I got MOC 12 this week. But I'm definitely going for Firefly. Firefly is definitely my aim. I should have enough to get one of her, which is all I want, but I'm only at 12,000 shades with 5 tickets, so I will need a little help. from like the event and stuff, new patch stuff and whatever. Usually average like they usually average like 9,000 per patch for free to play. So. Okay, Affluence Infinite Explorer. Time is kind of want to go a little faster, funny enough. Like I feel like time is actually not great because I want to get to the boss with enough time. There's no items. Oh, no knockback. Fine. I mean, I could just do an AoE Lust here. Pull everything this time. Do I? Question. Well, let me decide after we get everything. Go for it. Oh, then never mind. I have push now. Answer that question. Almost had 3 heaven on high run, 3 clears like in the last 2 days. But I wiped. Oh no! What happened on 99? Did you just run out of resources? That kind of sounds like a run out of resources type of run. I love Paralyzed, it's my favorite thing in the game. Next to Blind. I'm just giving some because PoTD. Am I correct to assume there's really a reason to open them if you're at 100? The only other reason is if you want them to explode, which does hit the enemies for that. Kind of like a little bit of an advanced strategy, but it definitely isn't necessary to do it. But that would be like the only reason you go about opening silver chests is because of potentially free damage on an enemy. Which look, a 191 plus taking free damage, assuming you don't die, it's kind of like a quick kill. I did not get a sight or a... Two flights, man. Rip. I burnt them earlier too, so what can you do? Oh my god, you're here too? Okay, next floor, Affluence. I need to get to the boss soon. I might safety, just to make sure we don't slow down. I would prefer to not safety, but... Okay, strength is... Oh, I would need to re-strength now, regardless. That's multiple rooms. Let me check these first. I'll be doing a Witching Lust into the exit room. Get them all. Need to kind of eye the steal, because I need to make it to the exit with the full. Really hoping it's on here, because that's double back like big on. Okay, good. If the exit was here, this would be a pretty bad passing in general. Hi, hey Aquaman, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful night. I'll catch you next time, I'm sure of it. Somewhere out there on Twitch, I shall catch you. Nice, it's on the last room, which is really good. Well, okay. I guess if I fortune, then I don't lust, because I would need to pick up the stuff. Rage, steal, just check. I'm gonna check this room in particular. This one in particular. Alright, we're going. Boss can be sneaky long, so I'm gonna go. The song's great. The song's fantastic. I love this song. This is actually one of my favorite songs of all of Final Fantasy. Maybe I missed like 3 or 4 kills. Looking at the time at the moment. But I don't regret it. I've made mistakes on Edda before. So I would prefer to play it safe. I think we've been okay so far. No luck on the alteration treasure room. Haven't really gotten much alterations to begin with, so that doesn't help. The mimics seem okay though. The mimic on Mount to me seems a little bit on the better side of things. Special enemy, which also helps, because I think on my other score runs I just didn't see any. So at least that's going for me. But we'll see. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing. So we still got 10 more. We still got 10 more scores. Oh yes, okay, thank you. Tomorrow we're going to be doing 61 to 130. That's what I have planned for tomorrow. So tomorrow you'll see the score. Somewhere in the middle of the stream, about 3 hours in, you'll see the score. No, 2 hours in, you'll see the score. Yeah, 2 hours in, you'll see the score. Yes, I had one. I had one mimic into a mimic, which is glorious for this type of run because I want the points. I actually killed this a lot faster than I thought I could. We got in here with 35, 30. 3 minutes? I mean, 3 minutes is still kind of long. Yeah, I could have had like 2 extra kills, 3 extra kills. Not complaining about. Alright, last 10 floors coming up, and last set of ads. I have to push out ads on this one. So, did you change your sound setup? It sounds like in-game sound is a lot louder than usual. I am moving all over the place, so I'm probably going away from the microphone. That might be the reason. I'm currently standing, so I'm a lot more movable when I'm standing. So I'm probably like fading out with the microphone when I do that, you know. So that's probably what's happening. But nothing's currently changed. I did change something, but I think it seemed like it's more or less normal. But that might be more the reason why. Okay, ads BRB seen a little bit. Thank you guys for watching, and then we'll hop into the last 10 for today. I love this song. Okay. Good opener. Oh boy, okay. Interesting starting floor, it's already big. Oh, I only burned 1 flight! Oh no, Blackie said burn the flight and I burned 1 and then I forgot about the other ones. God damn it, dude. I got backseat and I still didn't do the right thing. Unfortunate. I got so excited. I'm like, dude, thank you. And then I used 1. should have used it 3 times. No, but that's on me now. Like that's on me, dude. Forget it. I think in my mind all of a sudden shifted into like, am I doing this in time? And then math, and then yeah. Anytime I get into math, forget it. My brain's lost because of math. I don't like this one. Oh, well... Alright. Actually, I'm only gonna do it for here. I'm not gonna kill the rest of the 4 because, it, like, would be faster for me just to take it with me. I'd have to run all the way back and then all that stuff. And I could, you know, try to farm out respawns this way, but... No, they're... I mean, they're not great. I mean, I was thinking, like, of where the hell am I using a Rage? And I think the only, like, situation I would do it, Ross, is, like, I get a 3-room, and I check the chests, and then I pop the Rage going into the next 4. Like, that's the only thing here. Like, this type of room, forget it. I mean, that's also from, like, the speedrun, you know, the speedrun practice, too. It's like... Yeah, I'm good. Nice trap. It's of course the last one I go to, right? I didn't retrace my steps, I go into the other side and then... But this is like the set of floors that I know I'm gonna hit traps. It's just surviving them. I think Mike is sort of surviving the trap hits and whatever. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Appreciate the patience, the understanding. Good points, I know, man. I know. So there's no way I would pick up another flight the next 8 floors. We should be fine. Government Mule! Great, how are you doing today? Poor postures though. That's the thing I'm concerned about. I'm losing postures. Pop the potions like anything. I think if anything, only like 230 on the boss, probably 230-ish. A little lust should be enough. It's a big ass room. Oh my god, there's so many enemies. Alright, everybody, come over here. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's not the button. That was not a missile ring. Last I checked. This is actually too much. I mean, if I didn't get paralyzed, that would have helped. But I got paralyzed, so... Get paralyzed because I plunged. Oh. And then the game comes in, they're like, hey, did you consider a lust? That's the game. Hey, did you want to use a lust there? I mean, it might have been a good idea. I'll use it for this one enemy. He's dead. Got him. We're actually behind on time. It's okay. We're gonna get like 3 triple rooms anyway. It'll make up the time. Ah, yes, this could be the first one. Oh, baby. Oh, it's not a 3 room. Ooh. It's a 4 room. Oh, it's even bigger. Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, maybe the middle set will give me the smaller ones. That other end. He ran away from me. Oh, there's another thing in here anyway. Oops, that's not good. Okay, get this chest. Strength. Do you think echo drops, fine drops are useful, or is it better to sustain? So, what job are we talking? Are we talking machinist, or are we talking tanks? You can definitely make a use of it. I mean, the only thing that's going to be bad is that you're putting it on a 1-minute cooldown, as opposed to a 15-second cooldown. So, you know, that could kill you, but if you're talking like a machinist, I mean, we just did a machinist run where we didn't have any sustaining potions on the floors. We used them for the bosses, but not on the floors, and we got through. We got to 200. So, I mean, if you can kite really well, and you don't need those potions, you can use them for something else. But that might be a more of a comfort thing, player skill thing kind of thing. Like if you're used to it, whatever. For tanks, I would say it's a higher possibility that you probably would get more length out of having a spine drop, not echo drop. Well, Dark Knight can use it, but like a spine drop for sure, and an antidote potentially, you know? Possible. I think it's very niche, but as long as you know the moment you use it or about to use it, you know what you're walking into, and if you're confident you can handle it, it should be fine, you know? Because my whole thing is like... hold on. My whole thing is just like, I don't want to suggest that it's a thing and then people die because they use it and then they can't help it. So like, you just want to know, walking into it, what will happen. Intuition. Oh, hi. Okay, nothing close by. We're just gonna go to the next floor. Now we're ahead on time, which is fine. Like it's not bad or not great, but Oh, what a good boss team. Pitching came back. Oh, this is gonna reek of it. This reeks of a 3 room. Well, no, I did F1s though, so not necessarily. Glad they're giving me all the reason. Oh boy, okay. Echo Drop is helping me with Summoner. I use the Echo Drops more in the earlier cores, but like after a certain point, I'd rather be running a potion or like witching. Early floors, I definitely use it. In the high, like especially 151, you're in a situation where you should be pretty good on avoiding a majority of traps. So it shouldn't have to be a concern that you run into, like, you know, a silence trap. Now, the K floors, 111 and up, that's a different story altogether because that is a possibility you're hitting towards the dumb wall traps or whatever. But really? Blind again. A lot of misses. Okay. I don't see anything over there. 6. Peace. Thank you very much. Ah, rip light. Can't use it. That's the exit. Take things into the exit. This one reeks of a 3 room because of the 2 chests showing up in the regular room. Hey, yes. For a second I thought you were on a different class and shook about the... Just another day as a tank. Yes, how you doing? How are your runs going? God damn it, double flights, really? Not a fan. Steal? Yeah, sure. That's not the button I wanted. Do that later on 59. That's when I will need that. I've already forgot to use it on like a whole bunch of floors already, so I'm gonna need it. Still wiping mostly, but I'm getting there. It's been, you know, the setup has been successful. Can't complain. Trying to do a Dark Knight scoring run, so doing all the fun scoring things. I hope you had having a lovely night. I may not end up having like 3 palace runs before the expansion comes in. We have this one, we have the Astra run as my last one before Dawn Trail, and then I might squeeze in a Warrior one again. All palace, all time. The OG. It's still good. Still good. Still a good challenge. Okay, ability can be a little spicy. May consider... See, here's where I think I consider a rage. But I have to check all those chests and then do it. I think a rage here gets a good play. Take everything with me, go into the exit, rage him out. Good. Oh, except you get a treasure ring. Okay, instead, I will rage from the exit and then go into the treasure room. Do I safety? Yeah, I safety. Probably shouldn't have, but it's fine. Pew, pew, pew. So I want to go into the exit here so that I clear up the exit. I check all the chests, maybe get a respawn on our way back, but we don't have to double back, so I want to start from the exit and finish that way. We already did get a respawn here. Good job. Rage is kind of like what Ross said if you saw him in chat. They're tough to use in a scoring run like this, and especially in a speedrun, forget it. Speedrun is just like super small situations where they become useful. But so it's like I don't really mind just burning them off for whatever reason because it's rare that I'm gonna get the use out of it. Kira! What's up, Kira? Hello! How you doing? Here's Tay. 56 clears. We'll see. On this one, I have a decent confidence on. It's just about getting the whole thing going. But what's up, Kira? What's up, Hobo? How you doing? Welcome in, guys. I'm Angel's Demonist. I do a lot of deep dungeon solo. If I do some variety games, usually in a JRPG or survival type games, we were just playing Withering Waves and Honkai Tuesday. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream to Kira. Kira is a fantastic content creator, and I hope you had a great time today. How was your stream? What are you up to today? I love Pox, it's my favorite. Okay, time is still good. I'm about 2 minutes ahead of base, so we're okay. Serenity. No, I did Fortune. Okay, I did Fortune. I guess you're gonna be doing Deep Dungeon solo. Pictomancer. Pictomancer in Heaven on High is my destination on early access. Picto. I will do Viper, like we will do Viper. It's just my first choice is going to be Picto on early access. The whole plan is to do all 3 deep dungeons on all the new jobs. But I do have to pick one first. Diablo 4? How's D4 going? Hey Demos, how you doing? How's D4 going? I should get back to D4. I have a 97 Necromancer, and I wanted to try to do some of the harder challenges, but then Withering Waves came in, and then I stopped playing. So, I mean, I actually hopped back in a few days ago because they added in the doggo, right after they announced the expansion for it. But I haven't really been motivated to hop in to actually play the game. You're a D4 addict. I got I played season 1. Was it 1 or 2 that I did get to hardcore 100, but not fast enough for the statue thingy, but it was still a really fun challenge. And then I didn't play the rest of it, and then I just hopped back in the recent season because I was hearing so much hype about it. And I'm just playing a normal character, but yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I've been having a good time with the current season. It was fun, and especially because my build, which involves like all the minions, got the massive buff, so it was definitely to my liking. And I've been having a blast with my build. I'm the type where it's like once I drop the game and I like move on to something else, even if it wasn't necessarily because I was bored, it was just, you know, it's just something else came along. I tend to just not go back. And that's kind of where I'm at right now. I mean, I don't know if you like that, Kira. Like, if I play a game, I really need to beat the game. Like it works out for stream because I feel like it's a good thing to commit to a game. You know, you start it, you finish it. You start it, you hit credits. But I know myself. If I don't make that commitment to a game, it's not gonna make it. Like, I'm sorry, dude. All these traps, dude. It's not gonna make it till me hitting credits if I don't do it. Interesting enough, D4 has been addiction. I don't finish games. Hey, like, no judge, no judge, no judge. Like, we all got our things going on. You know, we all got our priorities. As long as you're happy with the result, that's all that matters. It's just, for me, it's just, it becomes this ache, you know? It's like, I never beat this game. That's actually where, for me, it was, FF12 and FF9. Actually, FF8 was also in that situation, where I played it when it released, but it's like, I got to a point, and then, I guess, I was in, like, high school for a lot of these, and, it just got to a point, and I just didn't play it for 2 weeks, and then I was looking at my console, I'm like, I don't remember how to play, I don't remember what the story was, do I really want to come back to this game? And then, I never did. And it's just like, oops. So, like, more recently, within, like, the past 5 or 6 years, I cleared up 8, 9, and 12 with the whole commitment that I'm going to beat the game. Like, I was like, I'm committed. I'm gonna use, like, a walkthrough and everything. I'm gonna beat this game. So that just has to be my mentality with it. Is it another strength? So it's another strength. I really want to finish Stellar Blade. I love it so much. Okay. There's so many hours into 12 in high school. I don't remember where I left off in each of them. Like back when I played it when they first released and stuff, but I definitely got to like pretty far and then I just didn't continue. I feel like 12 was the one of them where I started to get like irritated at like the hunts or something, and I got it like blocked somewhere, and then I didn't want to go back to it, and I never did. Up to that effect. Stellar Blade. Hey, it's good to hear that Stellar Blade was good. I knew it had a lot of hype and a lot of talk about it, but it's nice to hear that it ended up becoming a great game. Okay, I'm gonna sight here. Got another treasure room, but I don't have an alteration. Okay, the problem is the soul flares are gonna give me a problem. Because they're going to disease me. I'm trying to debate if I want to wishing them first to reset them. Probably. Because otherwise, it's funny, I don't know if I make it over to the exit with them diseasing me and putting me at like a 80% slow. Yeah, Kier, if you gotta do your thing, you know, self-care, all that fun stuff, go right ahead. This is actually my last set of floors, so I'll be ending a little bit soon, but I do appreciate the raid nonetheless, and it's always a pleasure to see you, and I hope you're excited for Dawn Trail. I am very excited for Dawn Trail. Oh, let's look. I wasn't even gonna bother with the mimic. It's gonna be in like all these freaking enemies here, so oh, there's the dumb disease thing. Oh, I missed it again! Oh good, okay, I didn't get it, thank god. I thought I was targeting the Mimic, but I was not targeting Mimic. Should have more than enough time for the boss. I might actually check to see if there's a respawn. Should be fine. Steal, 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 steal. Good. I need to start Stellar Blade, but all the people I know who played it loved it. I didn't hear anything bad about that game at all. From, like, actual players, etc., yeah. Combat is very satisfying to you. I definitely need a stretch. Can't wait to... Thank you for saying it. I'm very excited for the new deep dungeon. Well, doing the deep dungeon with the new job, and then eventually the new deep dungeon, so that's definitely our priority over here. Appreciate you. Alright, let's down the boss. I might squeeze out another pull, but it's okay, we'll do it on the way. Definitely lusting the boss, and hopefully this will be enough time. Hopefully it'll be enough time. I'm almost certain the boss is not going to take longer than Edda, so we should be okay there. Usually it does drop pretty quickly. Alright, what's our last song for the stream? 16! Boss theme! Alright, I'll take it. Good boss theme. By the way, it was a pleasure having you guys today. We were successful in our adventures today. We set up our Asher file at 110, although I would say that wasn't as successful. I was aiming for 130, but it's okay. We will get that Asher one set up. We got Asher to 110, and then we got this one to 60. Tomorrow, we'll be back on 14, 9 PM Eastern, and we're going to be aiming to get this file, the Dark Knight file, to 61 to 130. That'll be like a 5-hour-ish, 5:15-ish stream in terms of time duration, because it's, you know, mathing it out. And then we can hope, once we get that file set up, assuming nothing happens to the thing, Sunday will be what we do for the continuation and the clear attempt. After that, I don't know what I'm doing. I'll keep you posted. I'm not sure what I'm doing after that. We have the Monday, the Tuesday, and the Friday stream. So I'll see what I want to be up to. No, God, no. Astro, you know what Astro's scoring is? Clear. He scored. That's Astro's scoring. No, that's just for funsies. Astro is just attempting to clear. I do not have the balls to try to go for a high score in Astro and then also assume I'm going to clear on that job, because that is just a tough one altogether. So I guess I missed one respawn, maybe 2 respawns. That's terrible. I knew this boss would be a lot faster than Edda, so that's okay. But so far we're successful. Tomorrow we see the score of what I get. For the high scores, you're kind of always hoping for like a 1.5. That's always been the number that you look for in terms of like, hey, we're in a good spot. So this was fun. You know, I would be kind of in the case, Zorby, where I hope it's worse. Like, I know like people maybe want to dream of like the Omni clear and whatnot. I'm always gonna err on the side of I want it harder, you know. You know, it's interesting because there probably might be another rework in 7.2 too, as well. You're getting the rework-ish in 7.0, but I know about that 7.2 mention, so we'll see what happens. You never know. One step at a time, though. One step at a time, right? Hey, you know what that means? It just means more content for me. Like, I'm planning to do the new machinist guides in 7.1. And if they do a job rework in 7.2, well, we just make new guides. More content. I'm not complaining. Fine with me. So, I'll be up for it. Alright, let's take a look at our files that we just set up today, which I always love to do for In Palace. There you go. 61 Dark Knight tomorrow. Astro will continue at some point. I will get it in. We will squeeze it in somehow, but I'm just not sure when that is, so we'll do that. But, the Gambit job? The Gambit job. But I do appreciate you guys joining me for today's stream. I hope you all have a wonderful night and a wonderful weekend. Also, if I don't see anyone and you celebrate Father's Day, have a wonderful Father's Day. I'll be doing some celebrations as well on my end, but it shouldn't affect stream, so we should be good on schedule. Tomorrow, 9 PM Eastern, Sunday, 9 PM Eastern, and Monday, 3 PM Eastern for the EU hours. I just don't know what I'm doing Monday. So, thank you guys. It was an absolute pleasure. I think I have my target of who I want to raid. Let me see. Lots of options. Alright, let's go over here. Let's go over here. I haven't raided this friend of mine for a little bit. but we're gonna go from deep dungeon to deep dungeon, and it is our buddy Mr. Toasty Trinkets who's doing a duo with our good other buddy Chloe Cupcake. So they're doing a duo of Heaven on High. I think they either just walked into 71, probably 71, or maybe 81. But he tends to go a little bit later to the night, so we'll drop you off over there. He's a cool dude. Really chill, getting a lot of knowledge in the game, and he is just a loving deep dungeon, so I love coming to his streams. So I'll drop you off there. Yeah, have a wonderful night, guys. I'll catch you next time. Say hi to Toasty for me. And Chloe. Say hi to Chloe. Chloe's also streaming on that one, so also visit Chloe's stream too. Yeah, cheers. Wallen, Chuhai, Zorby, Kaiser, yes. And I'd be excited just to see that prog. So I wish you good luck. Caffeine and everyone else going for their own prog. Good luck. Keep me posted. Let's go raid. See you guys. Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Friday. We're back on 14 today. Wallen Armex, Nazgul. I get to sit outside and watch the fireflies. Ooh, that sounds kind of cool. Hopefully it's not too hot. Today for me it was hot, humid, and then thunderstorms and rain kicked in. I think we're having rain all night. Not too bad, so I'm not too worried about it, like weather-wise, or affecting the run-wise. But having a little bit of there. Be Nasty. Hey, Be Nasty. How was Hi-Fi Rush? By the way, I think you went live with Hi-Fi Rush today. Marion, hello. Jenna, hello. Carson, hello. Kieran. True. Like everyone, whoever uses the first command, you're basically just doing the consolation prize because Walden's always here first. So I just hope that makes you feel better about things. Happy Friday. We continue our Dark Knight file. We're gonna go right into the thing. The goal today is 130, and then assuming we do good, we will then go into the rest of this on Sunday, 130 to 200. And I think I'm gonna speed 131 to 140, and then we do the rest of it slow. So that's the current plan of action right now. Thank you. It's a little warm, so I decided to go with the t-shirt today. My attire is is obviously very varied every time I stream, so you know, once in a while I gotta change it up. I've been having a ton of fun with Hi-Fi Rush today. It was supposed to be a Ninja EO stream, but I also wanted to play more Hi-Fi. Dude, that's me right now. I've been talking up Asuka like the past couple days. I'm like so freaking addicted to that game. Although right now I just found out something about the game, meaning like a mechanic in the game that I didn't know about previously, and now I'm actually gonna start a new file because I let people die. So it's freaking addicted to that game. But I can't. But I legitimately can't even like stream it because it's illegal for me to stream it right now. But I mean I can talk about it. But yeah. Asuka! Exclamation point Asuka! If you want to see something about it, it's a colony Viking sim and management game that's coming out next Thursday. I have access to the game. It's still under embargo, so I can't do any videos on it. But so I can't do anything with it. But NPC, yes. So like it's you're building a town, a settlement. You're starting like it reminds me, not that I ever played Valheim, but it reminds me of that because I think in Valheim, don't you like when you start the game off, you're basically like naked and you're just like, you know, trying to make it out alive kind of thing. So it has like a similar thing there. And just basically from nothing you're trying to, you know, like thrive and build a town, and then you do attract NPCs with like a special item, and you slowly build your town this way, and then you can set your villagers to build things, to be warriors, to do all this. And then on top of that, like, there's a lot more combat than like, let's say, Medieval Dynasty. Like, there's literally, like, I remember running around the game, and there's literally, like, an area that was heavily guarded with, like, 20 enemies. And to me, it was almost like, oh, I guess I have to build an army to attack this one area if I ever wanted to, or something like that. So it's pretty cool. It is. I'm actually, again, like, a lot of early access games tend to be, like, shaky with, it tends to be shaky with, like, its overall thingy. I did have a, yes, was it yesterday? Was it today? No, yesterday. I had this major glitch yesterday where, like, I lost power yesterday, only because I had a fuse trip, so, like, the game was, like, you know, it had to, like, force close and everything, and it, like, completely shifted the entire map, like, a couple pixels up, so, like, all of my stuff was, like, all weird and everything. But outside that, the game plays well, and that's something that usually is a rarity in terms of early access games. Same shirt as you today! It's a pretty good shirt, isn't it? Exclamation point Merc. How many followers can you follow at the same time? How many followers can follow you at the same time? I don't know. So far I only got up to 16, and then they started dying because I couldn't feed them. But it's fine, because next time I'll do better. You can have apparently guard dogs, which I still don't know what they do because I didn't get to that point yet, but anyway, yeah, it's a pretty good game. You can check out the link. I think it helps me, probably. Hey Catarez, how you doing? Hold on. Pause. Okay. Ow. How much? Okay. How am I? I'm doing really well today, thank you for asking. So I'm gonna be, like, really slow in a moment. Okay, any spawns? What is that? Raising? Oh, that's nice. I can go, like, really ham. I have much problems PoTD versus Behemoth, and by Heaven on High 91 Plus with the floors. Any tips or tricks as Gunbreaker? Okay, Gunbreaker for both? I imagine you meant Gunbreaker for both, right, Kata? So let's start with Heaven on High, just because I assume that's Gunbreaker. One of the first things I'll always make sure that you kind of be cognizant of is, depending on what you walk into, 91 Plus especially, can determine the difficulty of that floor set. So, extreme examples. If you walk in with, like, everything, like, literally full loadout, 3 Petrys, 3 Magicites, 3 Flights, everything, that floor set becomes kind of a joke. Like, even, like, as long as you have a really good amount of experience in Deep Dungeon, it really just becomes a joke, because you're only fighting through, technically, like, one full floor, if anything, even less than that. And then you just kind of use your pawns all the way through. Whereas on the flip side, if you walk in with barely anything, and we've done, like, you know, what I call the one pawn challenge type of runs, where we're kind of starved for pomanders. Like, if you're walking in with barely nothing, 91 could be nearly impossible. It really can. So it becomes like a really big pawn management type of thing. So that's the first thing I'll mention. So if, like, you're consistently walking in with, like, not that much, the answer there could just be have a better 81 or potentially 71 to make the 91 just a little bit more acceptable, or whatever it might be. Hold on. We just have a small problem, just give me a moment. Just a tiny issue. It's done! Okay, now, if you're talking about Behemoth Gunbreaker, that one we actually had some conversations on that yesterday, because some people were trying to do Gunbreaker and they were having issues as well. It's hard to really kind of pinpoint where that issue might be. I mean, you can let me know how your burst is going, and if you feel like you have a beat on potentially what could be the problem. But generally speaking, I mean, it's a little bit of a strict rotation. Like, if you mess up something really bad in terms of how you weave in your OGCD and seals, that could affect how how the thing's gonna go. Like, if you mistime Super Bowl like really bad, that's kind of GG. If you just don't get your heals in properly, that's kind of GG. If you don't kind of have a decent opening burst, that's kind of GG. Or like if you don't have 2 cartridges going into the fight, you know, stuff like that can be a case. That's gonna be a little bit harder to decipher. But anyway, if you wanna elaborate, perfect. If that's good enough, then that's good enough. Hey Southerner, happy Friday, dude. Okay, like I've been hitting traps all day. I don't know if I want to like continue hitting traps, but I have a witching. So Pog. I'm gonna try to read that message. It's very, very slowly. Just give me a moment. Did I get that? Okay. I have a 2-part question. Alright, 2 parts. I was solo warrior, made a mistake and died in 90. Lost. So, my questions are these. If I want Necromancer fight, do I have to start back at 1 or can I? Nope, you have to start at 1. If you ever want to double check that and like you're kind of unsure, like even if I say something, the achievement in itself will specifically say clear 1 to 200 for Necromancer. You have to start at 1. Additionally, by dying at any time and you don't actually go and like reset the file, you will just be unable to proceed past 100 because you have a KO in the file. So it must be there. Additionally, if you start at 51, like okay, let's just say you start a new file and it's at 51. The game will tell you at the 100 scoreboard, which you always get a scoreboard at 100. It will tell you that you are ineligible for achievements related to whatever you're doing. So the game will actually tell you will literally tell you like you can't get the achievement. Okay. The other question: any tips on the 90 boss? Thanks for everything. Sure. Okay. Let me fall. Like, sometimes it's kind of weird if I answer a question with a question, but if you can expound upon what has happened to you with 90, which is Godmother, that could help. If not, you're like, I'm not really sure, I'm just hoping for like whatever, then I can just give a rundown, you know, which is fine too, nothing wrong with that. I mean, if you want to hang around, we should actually get there in about an hour and a half, and come back in an hour and a half, we should get to that fight, and we could, you know, we can go over it live. But hopefully that gave you a decent amount of clarity. Did I get no chests again? Setting. You look forward to the DT dude, I am very excited about the Dawn Trail content coming in. And actually, it's even gonna become more complex because, like hopefully like some of you guys saw that video I had out, which I was kind of explaining like, okay, this is what I'm gonna plan to do for Dawn Trail, and if you guys have any like suggestions, you know, maybe I can touch upon it in Dawn Trail, which was, by the way, really, really well. I really enjoyed the feedback in that video. Like one of the big ones that we got back was how I'm going to handle replacing the guides, and just hearing the feedback about how you guys prefer that whole thing to happen was really, really useful, so I really appreciate that. But now we have this complex situation of this whole talk about 7.2 and how they might change around the jobs to make it more complicated. It's almost like I'm now having 2 expansions. Because the idea with the expansion is that all the jobs change around, you know, Deep Dungeon is going to be shifted, so we have to redo everything. But just imagine 7.2 comes around and we have to do it all over again. Kind of nutty, if you ask me. And I'm all for it, I'm not complaining. I mean, it's content for me, right? I don't really care. It just means I have more things to do. I'll try it, and Godmother makes much fun in PoTD and Heaven High. I didn't try for so long, probably now my 5th or 6th try. Okay, yeah. I hope that helps. I did do, I think I did do a recent-ish Gunbreaker file. Like, I think this expansion. I must have done this expansion. Like, I should have. So I don't know if, like, you saw that, or if you want to reference it, and it might help you out. So, something to see if you want to do that. And especially check out Behemoth, too, because that's definitely, that's obviously the one that's going to be tricky. But, the live letter got you hyped? Nice. I saw bits of the live letter. I didn't really see much of it. I woke up, like, 3 hours into it. I caught up to what Miss Sheila was talking about, so... But also, it was along the lines, Southerner, a little bit of, like... I don't want to see too much now, you know? Does that make sense? Like I'm pre-ordering the game. I'm planning out content for the game. Like I don't need to see too much, but they confirmed job changes aren't until 8.0. Oh, okay. Thank you for that. That I imagine, Jenna, was from the live letter. Is that when they mentioned that? Dude, I keep hitting traps and I'm really upset by this. Hey Pudding, how you doing? How's the score run? Well, we just started, so I would say everything's doing decent. I'm ahead on time, I think, so it's kind of nice. Trying to find what you saw this morning. Okay. Appreciate that. Here. So the blue bombs spawn super far away from the boss. Every video you runs or every other team literally top the boss. I ran it 2 times and I'm pretty mentally beat up as to what I'm doing wrong. Okay, so the bombs okay, wait, hold on, sorry. 1 moment. Uno momento. Ooh, all the way to the end. Okay. This is the same case with 190 as it is with 90. The bomb locations are fixed. They are always going to be the same thing every single time you do the fight. So the way I position him, position her in this case, the way I position the boss on the 90 floor, I'm always going to be respecting the position of where the bombs are supposed to spawn, and that's why it always looks like it's spawning exactly where it needs to be, because it's always in the same position whatsoever. Now, one thing to be careful of is, let's say you're running machine. Oh wait, no, you said warrior, right? Did you say warrior? You said warrior. Okay. Warrior wouldn't have too many AoEs, so maybe it isn't a problem of like pushing the boss out, of pushing the bomb away from it. Now, if for some reason you're completely out of position and like the bomb is in Narnia and then the boss is somewhere else, the mechanic for that is that you just auto attack the boss. You auto attack the ad and you push the bomb into the boss. That's how that's supposed to happen. That's the case if you don't have it under the boss. Nowadays, like, a lot of my strategies involve me pre-positioning, and so it kind of removes kind of the need to have to worry about, you know, where I have to push the bomb, etc. So that's the case of that. Now, if for some reason you do fail the mechanic, hold on a moment. I'm actually surprised I'm as alert as I am right now. I did have like a little bit of a nap though. If you find that you fail the mechanic completely, like the bomb is like here and the boss is here and you're like, I don't know what to do. Actually, what happens sometimes too is if you push the bomb too hard and it gets stuck in a corner or it gets stuck in the wall, you can't push it anymore because you can't get a geometry angle through the thingy. That could also happen. So the massive burst that the boss does, it's going to do 99% of your max HP. So the way to survive that is you just have to be full HP or home gang as it goes up. I'm pretty sure it doesn't go through invuln. And that could save you, like save all your heals. Like wait for the thing to go off, have like a potion running. Once it goes off, pop a max potion or hyper potion just to get your HP back. Pop an equilibrium to get prepped with the with your on tuition, and you can kind of survive that. You know, if it's like kind of catastrophic and you fail the mechanics. So that's also another way to deal with it. Actually, I'm gonna save it. But yeah, those are kind of the methods of getting through that boss in general. But the way I do it, I do position the boss in a very specific manner. So if you kind of duplicate that positioning, then you'll have the same result essentially. If that makes sense. I love the new house design. You know, the house design actually did look kind of cool. I haven't done anything with my private or my FC house in a long time. But I kind of had been contemplating the idea of like a facelift. God damn it! I had been kind of contemplating the idea of a facelift into the thingy. Well, I guess I know like the amount of work it does to like at least craft it is kind of ass. But what's my time? My time is pretty good. Do I see anything? My soul health and it killed you. I watched it back in my bed after I was gonna hit the read. But I read it goes through. Yeah, it's gonna be 99, so even if you're missing like a very tiny amount of HP, like if you're not at 100%, you will die. So that's probably the case, like you just weren't, like it may have seemed like you were full, but you weren't 100% full, if that makes sense. I know because I've intentionally taken that damage before to like showcase it. Yeah, basically that. I mean, even if like, okay, let's say you had Pox on. If you had Pox on, there's a possibility that you die because Pox kills you directly after the thingy. Like that's actually a thing too. Regardless, also, last thing that actually isn't well known to you, need for achievement, which I just kind of just remembered. It only works on the 90 boss and not the 190 boss. You can actually just stun Massive Burst. If it's like, if you're like getting confused or like you're getting a little nervous about that fight, you can literally just stun the boss and you're fine. And that will work. Actually, I need to farm this floor. So let me do this. I'm ahead on time, so I'm gonna spend some time killing here. Good thing floor 8 is F3 rumor. Really happy about this. Oh, this is blinded. Okay. No learning trap. Great. Got the sight back. I'm not designing a house until there's a plugin or something then because loading items makes me want to claw my eyes out. Are you not as are you not like, you know, precise with your mouse as others, Southerners? Is that what's happening? Is that what you're admitting to? When I get the 200 clears, and yeah, definitely. Hey, no problem. And like I said, if you're still here, or you come back, need for achievement. By the time I'm on the 81 set, just like give me like say, hey, I'm here, you know, we're talking about it, and I can kind of explain it a little bit. Hey, we're gonna get you there. That's the thing that I really enjoy seeing and talking about, is helping people get those titles. So we will continue to do so. What is this? Oh. It's a rage. So, I would probably want, like, 4 minutes on the boss. So if I want 4 minutes on the boss, then I should probably leave here by 37? 36 and a half. 36 and a half? 36 and a half. We can do 36 and a half and then head out. And I have the rage, so I don't have to worry about damage. Although I should probably strength soon, so... Pudding said, I'm doing good. I'm at 161 to 170 on my run back from last night, but nice. Keep it going, Pudding. You gonna run it tonight? Okay. I got time for this. It looks like 2.0 info came from Games Radar making an assumption that 2.0 is sort of game enhanced experience, but didn't elaborate on it. That in interviews this week, that jobs won't get any simpler than they are now, and there will be improvements to gameplay and issues. Decimation is okay. Hey, Zevin! What's up, man? Hey Kane, what's up? How you doing? I'm great. Thank you for asking. So it sounds to me, Jenna, that Yoshi P had to spend some time clearing up some confusion, because I also saw something about the 9 remake. We're like, we didn't say anything about a 9 remake, so you know, that's not our business. And I'm like, in my brain, I'm like, it sucks that you actually had to say that, because I never came to that conclusion that a 9 remake was ever related to Yoshi P or anything, you know? Like, I was mentioning this a little bit yesterday, I'm like, why didn't people talk about a 4 remake or like an 11 remake or something? Why is it specifically a 9 remake? I know that there are leaks about that, but I don't know, I didn't come to the conclusion of putting 1 and 1 together, like, you know? People just got a little too excited. Like not once did I ever see, like, a hint of like Yoshi P having some like inside information that a 9 remake was coming in, you know. People just took like, oh my god, it's here, like they're talking about 9, it must be something happening. But they didn't give the same thing to 11. No one talked about 11, which they should have. But... would a Palmer raising work? Oh yeah, no, raising does work. You can raising. So like I have a raising on. If I die in this run, I get back up. I mean, I lose points, but I get back up, I can continue the run. If you see a duty fail, then that means it's over. A Palmer raising doesn't cause a duty fail, so... that's the plan. I'm taking breaks between floor sets to make sure I'm rested in. Okay, there. Oh yeah, same thing. When you die on the boss resets in its original position, but you can redo the fight. with the raising, absolutely. People brainstorming me somewhere, someone comes in mid-conference and misunderstands the spread that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's basically what it is, but hey Kat, how you doing? No, I use two hands though. I didn't have to pay attention to a single pull. We've been doing multi-pulls all day so far, so... What up? Yeah, I mean, also, it's the internet, so like, almost like exactly what you said, Jenna, it's like, out of context, so you spawned in the same exact spot. In the same exact enemy. You take it out of context, you hear, you basically, you know, you hear what you want to hear. Currently working on Goliath idea. Ooh, for Dawn Trail. Are you factoring in the 2 dies? Because it's almost like I don't typically plan out glams per se, but I just it would be even harder for me now because I can't envision what 2 dice is gonna look like, you know? Like, I'm so excited about my tank gear that I'm wearing right now to see if I'll be able to do a 2 die thingy too, because man, it would look so badass if I could change the yellow. I love that if I can change the yellow out. Hey Terrace, first time watching live, but I've been watching your videos as a reference to my run. Started 3 days ago. Been having Been having a rough go, but I'm determined. Good. Determination, I think, is one of the most important things when it comes to this content. And I hope you're at least having fun, because that's always one thing I like to say, you know, and it really rings true, is that I just hope you're having fun, because, you know, for some people, eras, we have people that had worked on the title for like 3 years, 4 years plus, 60, 70 plus runs and attempts and everything, you know, but they got it, they eventually got it. And kind of at the end of the day, I mean, if you're having a blast doing the content, it doesn't matter how long it's going to take, right? It doesn't matter if it is going to be a rough start. I mean, there's a lot of things to learn, a lot of things to adjust to. Even for seasoned veterans of 14, it's like learning a whole new game. But you'll get there, and anytime you got questions throughout your journey, Paras, please just hop on in, let me know. Try my best to answer it, try my best to get to it, or just leave a comment, and then we'll get you through. Oh, I should pay attention. What's my time? Okay, so I think the Mimic's the only one I need to care about right now. I think I'm going to bust this pull. One sec, guys. I have a safety on. Wait, but I don't have a monkey healer. I don't know if I witching. I don't think I witching. Enemy? Oh, I need to. Okay. Guys, don't make me forget. I need to dump my plates. On top of all that, we have AI grabbing articles and paraphrasing them and spreading. Oh, really? That actually didn't account for, but I can. Okay. Actually, I know one of my friends had posted that they were watching the YouTube chat, and it was actually giving AI summaries in a chat that was full of Japanese, which is interesting. There's a chest here. Right now I'm thinking about the Prestige High Alley and Top, and there's definitely sections where a second eye channel would feel natural. But I'm not really working with DT. Oh, okay, I got you. The start of the run I'm on right now was wild. I didn't see a single raising until 24, and I was getting pretty nervous about it. That happens, but I think, you know, over the course of 150-something floors, you do kind of get there eventually, which is kind of nice, but I can totally see that. I don't think I've ever had it that bad. I've definitely had some raising drowns, but usually by the time it matters, I'm usually there, so... That's terrible how AI spends instruments with RIP. I can see it totally, it's just maybe I've just been lucky that I haven't had to deal with it yet, so... Terra World said, appreciate it. Biggest issue I'm having at the moment are mimics. Commander management and rooms full of mobs, bosses, and such have been going... Wait, okay. Bosses and such have been actually going well. It's mainly those things. Commander management is a journey, let me tell you. Like, you'll probably go through the era where initially you want to be very conservative about your palms. Like, you don't, like, you feel like, if I use it now, I don't get it back, which is very, very common. Eventually, I think you'll get into this groove of, like, understanding the way the palms actually work in Deep Dungeon, meaning, like, statistics. Like, okay, there's a likelihood you'll probably see a strength more than a rage or something like that. That's where some, like, aggressive strength usage, like using strength a little bit more often, or keeping it at 2, or the idea of keeping palms at 2 come into play. But I think it's one of those things that you grow into naturally. Like, it's something that when you play it enough, and then you start seeing the iterations, and you start seeing, you know, potentially the changes of strategies that can give you some positive feedback on your own runs, that's when it starts to click. But it is going to be progressive. I mean, for a long time in my early beginning, I did a lot of Commander conservation too. I just felt like, you know, well, let me just use it when I really need it. But then it started to become a little bit more strategic, where it's like, well, if I use it now, I can get the most out of it right now, as opposed to maybe getting an extra one that I will just waste because it's an extra and I can't get use out of it, you know? Something to that effect. But I think you have to come to that conclusion on your own. As sometimes it may not make sense if someone just tells you just do it, you know? It's like you almost have to, like, have, like, some type of logic to it. Mimics are tough. I mean, because I don't think you mentioned what job you're going in. But, you know, depending on what job you're... pause the music. Depending on what job you're using, mimics can be a lot more difficult than others, right? If you take, like, a melee or a caster or a healer, then the mimics are annoying because you can't stop the pox. Of course, if you take a fizz range and you take a tank, well, pox can be a little bit less concerning because you can stop it. But they still kick your ass depending on which deep dungeon you're going for. Like Heaven on High, they're going to really kick your ass. Palace, they still really hurt, but they're a little bit more manageable than Heaven on High. And yeah, the treasure rooms, again, depending on which deep dungeon that you're going through, it's a pain in the ass. Like, for me, the simple strategy in, say, Palace is that you just kind of carve a path, you know, through the treasure room. You pick one side and you just focus on one side, just clear it up. That's also where exploration is important, because if you recognize the treasure room, like, the moment you enter the floor, even if it's a couple rooms away, it's not half as bad, because if you have to kill 6 enemies to get off the floor, if you kill them all in the treasure room, then it's not that terrible, right? It's only bad if you've already opened the exit and then boom, here's the treasure room blocking you from the exit. Now you have to kill all these enemies or do stuff to get through the room. And that's strategy, right? That's just kind of strategy in general. But I think over time you'll see some commonality of, like, how to handle things and, you know, try different things out. And you might actually discover some strategies that maybe I don't mention, or maybe you just invented yourself, which is, I think, the fun part, because the dungeon is really, it's really full of just, you know, guidelines, if you will. There's no real solid rule about how to handle a lot of situations. It's just pick the best one that gives you the highest probability of winning for you. That's what I love about the content. Alright, let me catch up in chat before I step back in here. There were 3 in the 120 set for the raising, so I was saved. 121, 125, 128. Interesting. Game loves the no ability, no item, gloom damage combo. It does. Hey, Infinity, how you doing? Until which floor, you can still make the big pools. I never tried this Gunbreaker, but I think it's not possible. So I wouldn't say big pools are really necessary. Catares. Now the reason I'm doing it is because we are going for a scoring run, so we're trying to maximize the amount of points I'm trying to yield, and so it's almost like whether or not I really want to do the big pools, it's something I need to do because I'm getting something out of it. Honestly, for, like, a regular clear attempt, you don't really see me do big pulls. Now, in terms of, let's put it in the mind frame of this run. Like, what's my limit on this run about when I'm doing big pulls? You're gonna see me do big pulls up until floor 100. I will stop doing big pulls from, like, from the rest of the run. From, like, 101 to, like, 130, we'll stop doing big pulls. And then once you get back to 131 on Sunday, I will probably do big pulls there, because I'm gonna try to go speedrun on that one. But basically, like, I kind of stopped doing big pulls on up to 100, because 101 can get a little spicy with the enemy options. 111 can also get very spicy. 121 can be debatable. You might see me do a couple bigger pulls. But it might be kind of broken up a little bit. So you think Viper and Picto would have Kino weapons? They have to. It almost isn't a choice. If like, unless they have intentions of not putting Viper and Picto into Deep Dungeon, which to me seems very unlikely, because historically they've always put those jobs in Deep Dungeon, they have to have a weapon to be utilized, right? They can't just walk in here naked. Like, there has to be a weapon that they're going to use specifically for the content. So they basically have to design, you know, a PoTD, a Heaven on High, and an EO weapon. Unless you do see this weird occurrence that, you know, Viper and Picto cannot enter Deep Dungeon, which I would be shocked, because again, that's never happened before. Every single job they've added in has always been able to go into this content, which is also weird because you have the situation where there are times in Ultimate that the new job doesn't have a weapon, right? So, but I would be shocked that it just gets prevented from Deep Dungeon, because that would be how you prevent it from Deep Dungeon. You don't give it a weapon. It has to have a weapon. On tank, 171 to 173 can be spicy with landmines. That's true, yeah. Those floors you can do landmines. Again, you can probably get away without landmines if you're not comfortable with it. You will see me do big pulls up there, but actually you might see me do big pulls in the area. But again, not suggested for a clear run. You know, within the mindset of, can you do it? Is it possible? You can. It's just, we're doing it for another reason, not really a clear reason. Terrace says, I've been using Reaper for my runs, but contemplating Machinist. And it's funny you mentioned realizing when you use pawns, because my last run I died on 159 because of conservation on steals. No, it's something, again, you come to the conclusion. I mean, Reaper is going to be in a situation too where it really benefits you if you can hold on to steals, because there's like a weird line with the melee DPS, especially in Palace of the Dead, that there is definitely going to be a line where you're looking at an enemy and you're trying to decide, can I kill this without a steal? And that can be variant from like person to person, right? Now, of course, some of us can say, yes, you can, based on my experience, but that still doesn't mean that you necessarily can, you know, depending on how you play the job. Well, that's part of the difficulty there, right? Now, the less and less you steal, it means then you will have more steal for harder things later. But that's still that risk and reward type of deal that you have to balance, you know, you have to get comfortable with. So that's definitely a challenge with melee. Trying to, like, it's different, right? I mean, yes, you want to hold on to the steal, but you have to also kind of understand, kind of depending on what you're fighting and the situation, if you do have to use it here, because you're predicting if you won't survive. But that just comes with experience. What's my opinion on Viper not having mitts? Not having mitts? Oh. I guess it'll be annoying in Deep Dungeon. Not really. I mean, see, we had to deal with Monk, like, basically losing a massive amount of its mitts into Endwalker. I don't think it makes that much of a difference in Deep Dungeon, because there's a lot of other ways to live. Because Reaper had a definite big benefit of that 30-second shield, but I'll play it. That's gonna be something that I will, I guess, experience firsthand to see if it really matters. But I almost don't think it matters. I mean, you just make adjustments. If it's pumping out damage, in compensation for the lack of mitts, then that means you're relying more on Bloodbath to push it back up. So you can play around that a little bit. Okay, first ad going in. We're gonna step into 71. So thank you guys for watching. Keep the questions coming. I'll keep going. We're going to be going until 1:30 today, so BRB. And I'll get the music back on. One moment. Okay, let's go. Alright. I dumped my palms, which was great. I actually remembered. I'm really happy with this. And there's dead end. Do you pre-spam when you're going in and plan to speedrun? In these runs, I don't. When I was doing a speedrun, like an actual speedrun when we were racing against the clock, I did. But here I kind of... I don't care so much. So I feel like it's not that important to me. If that makes sense. I need to get rid of the Anzu because he's gonna be the problem. That's the problem child, is the Anzu. Oh, okay. I'll wait for him to come out. Alteration. I should dump that soon. When I get a chance. Killing all the animals. They shouldn't have been in my way. What happened? I got intuition. I think this warrants me doing a witching. I feel like this is too big. Well, I probably could have survived, but I'll just use it. You know what? I'm gonna fortune too. I've been kind of wasting the fortune. Let me get the most out of it right now. Oh, it actually did something. Sights, that's fine. Resolution. That's it. Any spawn? Oh, there is a spawn, I'm gonna take it. Okay, going as is. I don't want to use the sights until the 4th floor, so I can hold on to it. Okay, welcome back from the ad pudding. Thank you for being patient with that. So for speedruns, like actual literal speedruns of when we're doing like the machinist speedrun, I will. For these, I don't put that much stock into it. Like I don't really find myself needing like, you know, 10 seconds of like extra movement to like get the speedrun in, if that makes sense. Yeah, you don't see me do it here consciously. If I do it, it's unconscious. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Like, I'm not gonna say that, like, you shouldn't do it. I mean, obviously it's gonna help a bit, but for me it's a much less priority than a lot of other things I need to do. Let's take care of the problem child here. I killed the treasure room on 160 with the fortune and got 5 strengths points. Man, if only they like allow an overtap on strength, that would be insane. That would be insane. But I think I should be fine. I kind of overkilled it with witching earlier. Completely unnecessary. Oh, got something. Trying to see if there's any respawns, but I don't see any. I'm gonna gander at this room real fast. There is a respawn here. Is it worth using tinctures in PoTD? I don't see why it wouldn't be bad. I mean, if you have the money for it, it could definitely help DPS. It's something you don't see me do. I don't do it. I'm one, lazy about doing potions. I'm also not conditioned for potions, unlike people who do raiding. So it's not something that's like built into my muscle memory. The only downside, I mean, it also depends on the job you're taking in. I mean, certain jobs, like, in my opinion, you may want to have your hyper potion, mega potion, max potion available. Because then if it comes down to a pinch and you need something to survive, Only that thing's on a 4.5 minute cooldown, so you kind of just can't use it. I personally like having it available, in terms of the healing potion over the tincture. I feel like it saved me more times than not, and I'm much more conditioned for survival than, you know, offensive DPS. So that's what you're gonna see mostly on me. But I'm not gonna suggest there's anything bad about it. Like it's perfectly fine if you're used to it. What do you think would be cool for the new special Pomanders? Oh man, I'm so bad when it comes to speculation like that. Yeah, I'm really bad. I don't know if I could really give an answer because I'm just really bad with speculation. Maybe I'd take the Pox here because I have a purity. Oh, I should get to the chest. Shit. Same? Yeah, no, I'm really poor at that. Another alteration. I'm loving it. They're coming back now. They're coming back. I want Pokeballs for the enemy, it says Moose Monkey. Well, that's a Beastmaster thing. Imagine that's what's gonna happen to the Beastmaster. Kind of interesting. Hey Ada, how you doing? Having a great day today. How goes the Kingdom Hearts? More mimics. Okay. Time? Well ahead on time. I can steal her down, I think I re-up it. Just you watch, I'll beat all 10 games. When you beat Kingdom Hearts Union, let me know. I don't care about the other 9, tell me when you beat Kingdom Hearts Union. Ooh, rage. Hold. I said, when you beat Kingdom Hearts Union, you don't have to tell me about the other ones, just tell me when you beat Kingdom Hearts Union, and then I'll be good. No. It's a bit of a trick answer, but I'll let you figure it out. Do I alter again? No, not yet. I wait. What are the chances I overcap an alters, right? I'm gonna regret saying that. It's gonna happen this floor. I'm gonna overcap alters. I'm gonna get 2 alters in one room. That's a nice title. Yo, what up, Desi? I love the title. How you doing, man? My forever title. Is that a... No, it's not a chest. Raising. Ooh, I think... I sight here. Because I have the rage. Ah, no! 4 decisions have been made. You know, I saw 2 chests here. There were 2 chests here. I already knew what the answer was. How's DDR been? Good. We still got a couple things left to do before the expansion. I've been very busy with them. And I'm very excited leading to Dawntrail. How is you? How is life? How's everything? That's what I was looking for, though. At least I got one of my wishes come true. Over the rest of these guys. 2 altars in one chest, 2 altars in one chest, man. That's what the game will do to me, just to yell at me, be like, you shouldn't have done it. Busy, trying to catch up. Oh, nice! Do you think you'll make it in time? Fortune? Don't feel burnt on that. It's a small room, I never would have fortune to begin with. Altar! Oh, we gotta kill that. That has to die. And I gotta get my raising back too. Halfway through the new... Okay, okay. I believe. Are you... I imagine you're kind of paying attention to this story, so that's what's gonna add a little bit to it. I mean, it's a lot different if you're skipping through. Because you'll probably be done lickety-split, but... It's a pretty good story. I mean, of course you want to get the lead-in into what's happening next expansion too, in my opinion. If you care about the story. Ooh, good song. What time? We are 3 minutes ahead of pace right now. Since they have done a few cool Super Tender versions, how about a multi-headed mimic? Multi-headed mimic. Yeah, sure, why not? Sure, why not? We could use one of those. Don't see why not. We're doing... Oh. That's a bit of a bump. Oh, but I have magic. Okay, well, I don't have anything anymore. Viper looks fun, you're always looking like... I can't do Desi, I can't wait for the 2-die, man. Like, I'm so excited about this having a 2-die channels, I just can't wait, because I hope I can dye out the yellow, that's what I'm hoping for. That we can get rid of the yellow. I mean, the yellow's okay, but I would have preferred something else, you know? Pretty sure I was here long enough for respawn, so I'm actually gonna go back and check the rooms. 2 dies, pink glow. Hey, look, you know, honestly, like, you get into a situation, like, maybe it's like, you know, Breast Cancer Awareness Month or something. I mean, doors open to that, you know. I wouldn't be opposed to it. That would actually be pretty badass if you do something like that, you know? Yeah, 2-die channels, pretty big. You can also save your favorite die too in the interface. Like, it's gonna be a whole thing. But 2-die channels is big. Like, it was so funny, Desi, when one of the first information things came out for 14, for Dawn Trail. You know, we were all watching it and everything. Like, you're like, oh, new expansions, new dungeon, blah, blah, blah. Once he mentioned about, like, the first mention of, like, the idea of a 2-die channel, the crowd goes wild. You know, like, they were kind of tame up until that point. Like, oh my god, I can't believe it! Yeah, it was hilarious. That's what they got excited for, you know. New story? Yeah, it's pretty cool. New character? Not bad. 2 dies? Forget it. Mind blown. I'm excited for it, honestly. I'm on a new mouse. What's that? What's a mouse? I don't know what a mouse is. I ordered one and came in the middle last night. Ooh, there's my altar. Actually, I was gonna plan to use that one, though. I swapped... You swapped mice mid-run, so getting my hand used to the new one. I'm hoping to christen the new mouse. I mean, alternatively, you could just set up another file to get used to it, but hey, I mean, I guess that's pretty hardcore. Go, let's do it. Okay. It is some really good news. It really was. I mean, like this here in particular was one of the ones that I was really hoping like I'd be able to change out the glow. I mean, I've been always hoping for glowable dyes for the longest time in this game, you know, that we can actually have a glow on whatever weapon you want, and you can change the color of it, because almost every glow in this game is a color of, like, their picking, right? Like, we don't have a real say onto, like, okay, what glow is it gonna be, especially the relic weapons. I mean, the Endwalker relic weapons are great because they're my color, like blue and a little bit of purple. Fine, but, you know, I didn't get to choose that, that's just what they picked. But it would be nice if, like, we're able to actually choose that glow. Because there are so many relics that I would actually go for if the glow was just different, you know? You need a new file, I'm simple. Okay, I'm simply... okay, hey, Pudding, it's your run, right? I think that's the glorious part about it. No one can have a say, it's all you. Okay, this is the room I'm farming. I'm gonna pray to God that it's not a 3-room. Well, it's a 4-room. I guess he can't complain. Oh. We're gonna be here for a minute. Because I need to dive the time down to 30 minutes, so... Oh, not really 30. Actually, what's the Behemoth coming up? So I'd probably go in, like, Wait, how did you get over there already? Oh, the other room's over there. Oh, right. We probably go in, like, maybe 37. I'll walk to the exit at 37. Sounds like a good plan. No fear, only winning. Love it. Oh, Loin Trap. I have a potion on me. Something already respawned. The most I've seen for glowy weapons where you can color is the glowing Guardian. Oh, really? I know, like, some relic weapons kind of had some manipulation on it, but it's very rare if you see it. I might have pulled this a little early. I did. I'm not gonna get it off. It's fine, I'll just use it purely, it's not a big deal. I can use it right now, actually. I'll leave that steel there. I actually didn't mean to do that. What's my HP on? Ruining Katana is my favorite katana in the game, and it glows really well. Oh, nice. Is that, do you have to do, like, Savage to get them in mats, or can you just get it from, like, phones or whatever? Lion, cat. Here to watch Masterclass at 90, and of course... Elliot. We'll get it. Yeah, next set, we're gonna get to 90, so I'll explain. Lights. Oh, look at this trap. What an ass trap. Look at that. What a terrible, terrible trap. You have to do Savage, and that specific one is really hard to solo. Oh, gotcha, okay. Do I use another one? You know, I feel like I want to use another one. And then hold on to it later, because I may overcap. I don't want to overcap right now. Okay, I said 37 to accommodate for Behemoth, so let's go with 37. Just vibing. So you don't know what we're doing here. In Deep Dungeon, there is a respawn timer on all the floors. It kind of varies on the floor sets. And there is a bonus point for beating Deep Dungeon in under 30 minutes, but it's the only criteria. It's not like under 20, under 10. It's just under 30. So score runners, and in my case in particular, you try to squeeze the time down as close to 30 as possible, so you kind of squeeze out as many points as you can. And that's why we're chilling on this floor. To wait for some respawns, and then we go to the exit, so I'm gonna wait for another 2 minutes. Also, little known fact from what I've learned from the score runners is that alterations don't drop on 9 up to a certain point. They only drop from 8, so that's why we're on 8, not 9. Don't ask me why. It's one of those things, it's like a math formula. You know, you get a math formula, you plug in the numbers, it works, and you're like, why does it work? It just works. That was me in physics. I remember that when I did physics in high school. There was so many formulas, I didn't understand why they worked. There was just plug in this number, and then get the answer. It's like, okay. That's pretty much how I look into it. I can pop a strength at 8. Oh, and I'll pop the steel, because I have another steel with the strap. So what I'm going to do at 37:15, I'm going to run to the exit, gather everything else, AoE kill them, and then go to the next floor, and then we'll go from there. Actually, I might use a site. A site might actually be a really good play the next floor, because the first 3 floors, 1, 2, and 3, don't have luring traps, and I want luring traps. So burning it now would be a pretty good idea, because I can't use it on the first 3 floors anyway. Okay, let's do a strength steal. I have the steal. I wouldn't steal if I didn't have the steal. Okay, while I'm waiting... Wobbling! Hello! How you doing? Perfect timing. Okay, Waba is a wonderful creator. Doing 14! Hey, how was your stream? Waba, how was your stream? Let me know how is it going. Welcome in, guys. First time here, Angel's Demon, as you've walked into me trying to do a scoring run on Dark Knight. And we're setting up the file today, so our plan today is 130. If you're ever interested about scoring in Deep Dungeon, today is definitely the day for that, because I'm going through all the little bits and details of it. Welcome in, guys. It's good to have you here. Sure, Wobbling gave you a wonderful stream. Almost guaranteed they did. It was good. Multi-Red's trying to... Ooh! What you got to prep? Are you, like, leveling stuff? Are you getting some, like, gear in order? What is your prep involved? For me, this is my prep. I'm just getting some runs in myself over here, but, I've been having a blast doing it. Thank you for the raid, I really appreciate it. And as always, you just gotta, you know, do your self-care, please, by all means. Just, do your thing. But I'll be here for at least another 4 hours, probably. That's what I'm looking at right now. So, cleaning an inventory, capping tomes, and augment the current gear that is an augment. Oh, okay. Good play, good play. Yeah, tomes I've been capped for like months, so that's easy for me. I'm really bad with that. The inventory, you know, I'm actually impressed with myself. I did manage my inventory beforehand. Look at this. This is so much space. Waba, you're a streamer. This is like freaking luxury for us, right? So I'm happy with that. I'm like pointing at my screen like you know what I'm talking about. Did I get everyone? I don't even know if... Oh, I didn't get it. Not a big deal. You ready for Viper? You know, I'm definitely gonna be getting into Viper and doing it in Deep Dungeon and stuff, but my first destination is Picto. I think I'm definitely more excited about Picto. Oh, I should have Fortune. I'm definitely more excited about Picto than Viper at the moment, but I have a feeling that Viper might be one of those jobs that I think I'll appreciate when I get to play it. Because I just didn't feel like the advertisement for it and like the examples shown for Viper is doing it for me. You know, like it to me it just seems very generic, but I feel like I will get a much better understanding and grasp of it when I actually get to play it myself. You know what I mean? And I'm really excited about that because I feel like it's gonna be a badass job. I like fast jobs, and it seems like it's gonna be a fast job, and that's really, really going to be up my alley. Like, I love pressing buttons, but as mentioned, I think it's gonna be one of those things that I will understand more when it's in my hands. God, I love this song. I think the Lust is gonna be smart here. We're exactly in the same floor set. 4th time, except I'm waiting 2 more minutes to respawns. Nice. Let's go, Mirren. Mirren, what job you going on? Don't tell me Dark Knight, and don't tell me either. I swear to God. Machinist? Ooh. Okay. Alright. Are you going for, like, a mega massive score thing? Or just updating your current score? Either? Isn't my Machinist score, like, really good? I don't really think I have to worry about that one for a while. Not that I even care, because I think I have enough Machinist rep to go back in on the actually scoring challenge. I'm just excited for Viper. I think it's because for the lore reasons, and I think, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, you know, honestly, the lore for Viper, I know nothing about it. So I'm definitely going to be interested to see what it's going to be about. Although, admittedly, I will be skipping through this story, so... But I will find a way to figure out what the story is. Time is of the essence, you know what I'm saying? There's a good chance Viper would be bare bones to play in PoTD, and maybe even Heaven on High, so they didn't bother upgrading Blackbosom and change. Oh, I'm fully expecting that, Razors. Like, Reaper, I still vividly remember when I took Reaper into, Heaven on High, because we did Reaper first in Heaven on High when early access kicked in. And I was sitting here, I'm like, did I miss buttons? Like, I'm looking at my hotbar, and it's like half full, and I was literally like, guys, did I miss something? Like, I have everything on my bar, right? So, it was one of those things. So it's perfectly fine with me. I mean, I'm used to it by now, so it's not gonna be a big deal. We need another agent or two, but I, for one, would like to see me try hard and Machinist at least once. Are you indicating I haven't been trying hard and Machinist once? I can't. Did you see me do speedruns? No. What is my score in Machinist? Hold on, I see YouTube. Give me a moment. Hey Henry, I'm on a run with Warrior right now, and I'm feeling so good about it! Oh, good. Good to hear it. How dire is my Machinist? Wait, where's Machinist? Oh, I'm really that low? Oh, wow! No, please push this board. Because... this is... okay. Here's how I'm gonna put this, okay? Here's how I'm gonna put this. There's like multiple stages to this scoring era that we have in here. Stage 1 was the initial one, right? Dark Knight is, I would say stage 1 is Dark Knight. Stage 2 is when it actually becomes competitive to the point where you have to play at an exceptional level just to reach the board. That's an era that was definitely a big-ass pipe dream, like in the early days of Deep Dungeon, that it would get so competitive that you really, really have to play so hard. And now, seeing that Machinist board, that's getting to that point, and that's very exciting. That's very exciting. I hope more come into there. You know, I hope more actually go to it. But there's one thing. I hope more look at it, and they don't feel as intimidated, right? That I feel like they can still have a chance, that they're willing to grind it out, even if they don't get the high score. I hope that's the case. Because that kind of feels bad too, right? Is that people get kind of like, they kind of lose the motivation because they feel like it's too hard, kind of thing. Well, I guess that's where also that's where the community kind of helps in that factor, which is one thing I've been really enjoying. Is that especially as of recent, people have no problem sharing their runs, sharing their progress, sharing their tips and everything. Like everything's there in the open, really. In terms of how to score, it just comes down to you uh executing that information, right? Like it's just up to you to take all this information and shove it into a run. And I do feel like I feel like competitiveness is far better when okay, wobbling, thank you, appreciate it, do your lurk, thank you so much. Also Kane says just got back to 140, time to take a break and eat. Sounds good. I think competition is so much more healthier when people are competing with everything out in the open. Like there definitely is a competitive edge when you're holding on to information that clearly is going to get you a better score or a better result. Not even deep dungeon. I'm like not talking about deep dungeon. Like you're talking like even like sporting events and everything. I mean, I imagine it would be really big in like esports, right? Like, what if you have a tell on a team, and you never publicly said it, and you take advantage of that thing, right? But I feel like there definitely is a very big enjoyment to competition when everything that is there to be known is known, and people are able to capitalize, or people are unable to capitalize because they just cannot, like, they just can't be that good, you know. And I think there's definitely a satisfaction to that for, I think, just in general everyone, right? So I mean that was me when I did the stray speed run when we came back for a little bit, when I had the JP runner beat me by like a whole minute, and I was really trying to see if I can catch up, and I was getting competitively and frustrated because I could not figure out how to keep up with him, but his run is there right in front of me, you know. Like I can watch the whole run, I could study the whole run, but I still can't keep up with it. And there was something about that is just like kudos to the runner, that he's just able to just play better than everyone else. Um, and that feels a lot better versus like chasing some ghost that you have no idea how they did it because they wouldn't put their stuff out there. So, hey Sig, wrong deep dungeon shirt, buddy. Actually, this is the only one I got. So, work on with the tracker. Really great. If you're writing entire guide, exactly. That's why the era that we have with what's going right now, and especially with the Discord channel, with all you guys just talking about your runs, it's fantastic. Like someone asks a question, people are just like, you do this, that, you know, like showing possibilities and everything. I think it's brilliant, and that in my opinion, that's how it should be. Because I think that is what makes the competition even better. You know, that people are immediately sharing out their trials and errors and everything, and then you just leave it. You just leave it to skill. That's it. You just leave it to raw skill of how you're going to compete against everybody else. So. Okay, let's hop into 81. And actually, I know Need for Achievement, that's one that he or she is going to keep an eye on, because we're gonna go explain the 90 boss even during the speedrun. So let's hop in. Music back on. Let's go! I'm like debating on raising here, but I can also just focus down the... But actually, this one would be the one that I get a little concerned on time. Oh, I get a rage, that's fine too. But I have to come back, so, let me actually go to the end room. Do I fortune? I guess it depends if it's more than 3 rooms. I want to go into this room with rage. Sig, I hope you're having a wonderful day and a weekend, sir. Always a pleasure. Oh, it's bigger than 3. Okay. Last week I reached 140 with Machina. Let's hope I manage to pass the PB this run! Yo, O-chan, I'm cheering you on, dude. I believe. I'm watching your content tell you deal with process. I hope it's helpful! That's what I always hope for, that I hope it's helpful. So, if you have any questions while I'm doing this live, please ask away. Playing Witching. The bombs do explode, if you didn't know that. It takes a while for them to explode, but they do in fact explode. So, the Witching was good because it gave me the option to do this, so... I should have Abyssal Drain first. The rages will be pretty will be pretty high in this specific set. So I may want to use them a little more than I would have originally planned, but I do have to keep in mind at the time. I don't want to take too long in doing it, and that's the downside of the Rage, is that it does take a while to actually do, when kind of the reality of the matter is it's probably better for me just the AoE pull. But I think in this case it might be superior in certain floors, because first I don't want to drag a bomb with me forever. I could witching, but I don't want to have a million witching. So. I'm gonna have to farm some more Potcher. It's pretty... Yeah, and you know what? That's the only downside about me having to do Dark Knight right now, Marin. Because I was trying to keep my potions in check, but now I have to do a Dark Knight run, and I have to do a Astro run. I might actually redo the Warrior No Sustaining run once more, since we got so close to clearing 180. Try to figure out how to squeeze that in during the week. And actually, I'm still trying to debate on what the hell I'm doing for the week of Dawn Trail. Early access is the easy part. It's more the streams leading into early access, and I'm very much leaning into not streaming Tuesday. So we go Sunday, Monday, no stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is the maintenance, and then I wake up on Friday. I'm very much leaning into that. Because I don't want to burn out, and I'm trying to decide on like how I want to plan everything, and there isn't really much left I really want to do before the expansion. So we might do the Astro on the Monday, and then might do the something on a Sunday. Oh, maybe the Warrior redo on a Sunday or something like that. So that might be something you'll see coming up, but I'm still deciding. I don't even know what I'm really doing this coming Monday. I mean, I'm streaming, I just don't know what I'm doing. Okay. So just do it again, it's fine with me. I'm gonna pop it here instead of run all the way back. I feel so happy and embarrassed at some time. I hit a new PB, 170. Then after studying all of 171 to 180, I forgot what Glower was and got bopped for Cyclops, but I'm already back in. Oh no, did you also forget, like, raising, too? That sounds like a I forgot raising situation. Don't worry, man. It's almost like Palace of the Dead, a Palace of the Dead thing. Like, I've seen people, Virtue. Oh, you're good, man. No, you don't even have to be embarrassed. I lost a summoner run like that. I just forgot raising, and that's me, like, having, you know, X amount of clears already. I completely understand why. Like, the reasoning why that happens is precisely how you put it, Virtue. You're worried about floor sets, you're worried about enemies, you're worried about behemoth. Your mind is running. But in essence, you're thinking about all that stuff, and the compartment that tells you to do a raising is busy thinking about other things. So even though it seems like a stupid and dumb mistake, it's very common, and that's usually just the reason. It's just your mind is just thinking of other things, you know? That's one benefit of streaming. Sometimes I'll get the backseat of like someone's like raising check, and that saves the run, like no joke. But that's what it is. Like, I'm talking strategy, I hop in, I execute strategy. I get excited about strategy, but the mind it's just occupied. That's it. It's all good. I mean, a lot of times you will start to sound crazy. You know, you start like saying things out loud before you enter. Raising check. You might come to that, but you do what you can to survive from this content. That's it. I forgot to dump my light. Okay, I'll think about it. I'll debate on that. Just had a really rough set on 130, says Gavindel. I was surprised, it was surprisingly tight on time. On tanks and PoTD, about when do you start prioritizing aggressive clock management versus exploring? Honestly, higher than that, but like 130, 140 can get a little spicy in that department, it really can. So, it doesn't surprise me that that did happen. I mean, also the thing that gets you on the cave floors, Gavindel, it's the dumbass respawns and the traps that really can slow you down. Like, those are the things that start adding into the run that makes it very complicated. So, you know, it could be a combination of that it could be not necessarily being aggressive on Commander usage, but it could just mean, like, you want a cleaner climb through, that you limit the mistakes to bare minimum. You know, if that makes sense? The thing I always like to say with Deep Dungeon, anytime you're climbing, with the exception of speedrunning and scoring, and you're like talking about the higher floors, if you're killing anything past the exit's open, and you're still fighting things, you are wasting time, period. There are very little things that are rules in Deep Dungeon. That's the thing that I would put down as a rule. Now again, there's different criteria in which that rule can be broken, but generally speaking, especially if you're just going for a clear attempt, that's how you want to think about things. That exit is open, I'm not on the exit and I'm fighting something, time's getting wasted. So, you know, if that's happening to you, you may want to look at that as the solution, not like necessarily adjusting how you use your palm. Does that make sense? But that's what it is, right? Right, Mirren? I mean, depending on the criteria that you're going with, when you're talking about a score run, obviously that whole thing is just out the window. I mean, you're trying to kill everything you can. But if you're going for, I think, at least I feel like in a clear attempt, especially on those higher floors and you're going for the title, I feel like that's something that may help you kind of, you know, maybe help the thinking a little bit simplified, right? Because that also may help with optimization in terms of like getting off the floor as fast as you can. You know, if you and I've actually had this one dude, Mirren, came to my DMs, was asking like, hey, like I'm looking for help, I don't know what's going on, I keep having time trouble, blah blah blah. And I give the general spiel about, hey, you know, make sure you're killing fast enough, make sure you're not taking too long. And like this guy literally was actually killing too fast. Like, no joke. And the reason what he was doing was he would step into a floor and then he would be killing everything he sees in front of him. Like, everything. Like, okay, first room, 3 enemies, kills them all. Next room, 3 enemies, kills them all. And so the exit opens in, like, 2 rooms. But then he's, like, spending all this time trying to find the exit. And in that process of trying to find the exit, he's having to kill more enemies because they're all blocking his pathway to the exit. So I gave him this simple suggestion of, like, you know, hey, maybe, you know, try being a little bit more optimized with your kills. Kill the things that are in your way, not everything in front of you. And then try to adjust your strategy that way. And that's totally a thing, you know? But that's where it becomes that thought process of you're killing past the exit, you're wasting time. So if you optimize that a little bit, you'll probably have a little bit of flexibility. I will have you know that every one of those extra pulls was intentional. Respawns for camping me. Yeah, it's pretty brutal when it comes to the respawns. It really is. So definitely a concern. I remember having a 141 one time. I could not believe what was happening with that 141. Like, it was just insane. Just how tricky that run was ending up. Like, it was just bad thing after bad thing, and it can happen for sure. This floor is gonna hurt me on time. Because I can't overfull here because I don't have the healing, and I would like to keep the debuff on. I didn't have strength on, which is a little unfortunate. But, I mean, the reason for that is because I was just writing the things. I kind of forgot I was gonna reach strength. And now I'm kind of committed to this floor. Why am I fighting in the middle? Check the other room. I have to be out of here by 48. So I have some buffer, but I'm really gonna have to move after this. One more room plus respawns that I have to worry about. Okay, I'm really gonna have to move here. Like, we were okay on time, but this is gonna hurt. Really gonna hurt. 3 chests I can't get to. think he's coming back in order. I don't think I can take 4. No, it's not 4, it's more than that. The downside of Dark Knight versus Warrior. Warrior, I would do the big pull anyway and just be like, whatever, I have Quantum Vision. And Dark Knight, on the other hand, not as durable. Vision spoils you. It really does. I mean, I was attuned to the fact that Dark Knight was going to be a little less than survival, but in this situation, like, it kind of sucks, you know? I gotta now make up almost 2 minutes of time. Could hurt me. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Okay, we'll move. We'll do what I gotta. Let me check this room. Let me check this room immediately. Dead end. Deal now. Strength now, that's the exit. Okay, so then let me go this way. Actually, don't strength yet. Don't strength yet. Scorpion? Great. Resolution. Multiple rooms. Okay, now goes the site. That's a portion. Oh, I didn't strength. Shit. Okay, that's me forgetting strength. That's why I was going slow. That's bad. I need to be out of here in 6 seconds. So safe to say we're behind on time a little bit here. Wait, I missed the chest. God damn, you dropped the chest. I mean, okay, it saves me a little time in this specific instance because I don't have to drag these guys with me, but I do have to go back and get it. And then I gotta check the exit room after that. Hoping for a luring? Got a luring. Nope, just kidding. It's a park trap. And a respawn. 1 minute behind schedule. Is it better to keep 3 strength concealed until you hit to 150, or should I be using... kind of... I already forgot what job you're running it as, so I apologize. But like, on a DPS like Machinist, you don't have to go too crazy. I mean, 151 starting with the strength is pretty good. It's a pretty good idea in my opinion. But even then, it's not... I would say not really a necessity until maybe like 171. But it really does feel better to put yourself ahead on time like that. Like, it really does help just in general the panic and whatever because you're staying ahead on time, you know? Popping a strength opener, and there's a more than likely chance you're going to see another one. Like, I would say it's extremely rare that you pop the strength and you don't see one. It happens, like, it's not to say it's impossible, but it definitely is rare. And that's also the assumption that you are checking all the chests. So if you're doing all that, then typically you should be able to keep up with that. But I really need to start going. I'm 2 minutes behind pace again into the next floor. Otherwise I'm gonna have to start skipping things, which I'm really not wanting to do. I still have the opportunity to figure out about keeping it in order, but... Probably do a lust into the next floor. I can get a lust moving. This is a small room. Resolution. And we have mimics. I have a witching, I have purity. I can do the lust with the mimics in here. Take the mimics with me. Strength. Affluence. I'm taking it with me. I'm gonna take the pox. May not actually need to do anything crazy, because it is a smaller room. If this was a bigger room, I probably would, but... I see it. One minute behind pace. Beauty. I've gotten mimics. I haven't seen Korgans in a minute. Do we have another 3 rooms? Steel? I don't think so. It's like a sizable room. This one I may lust. I'm currently about a minute and a half behind schedule. With the potential of needing to double lust and stupid, with me. Oh, the worm didn't get hit with the thingy. That's why it's a little lower, not as low HP. Really? I missed one dragon. I guess I don't do anything because I just have these 2. Hello? Gain some time. Still have some big bullets to play. Would like to save some of them for the last floor, that's for sure. Last set. Hey Jo, how you doing? Is 42 minutes on the 6th floor of the set not good enough for time? We're trying to get this in 30 minutes, so I need to beat this in under 30 minutes, and that's why I'm saying it's not good time. Because I get to time the point bonus, so that's why we're chasing a 30-minute mark, not a 60-minute mark, if that makes sense. What the hell are the enemies? Oh, there's one. I guess it's a patrol. It is indeed. Oh my god, they're all exploding! Did I get the Mimic? Oh, the Mimic died already, okay. Talk about timely. Okay, now I'm a minute ahead of these. I might take kill comer. I don't know if I said it, but thank you for the guys in boss. Was able to clear EO and skip the cutscene. Let's go, dude. Retribution. Well done, Jo. Hell yeah, man. Huge. Huge. I hate a donut room, but I think I hold my stuff. Jo last time timed out in EO for the title attempts because the cutscene killed the time. Didn't expect the cutscene. Ended up kind of looking at the cutscene and then timed out due to the cutscene. Like just such a terrible circumstance. You know, it is what it is, but God, it feels so bad. It made me think about, you know, if when I redo the guides to mention that there is a cutscene that lasts X amount of time. And to, like, you know, make sure, like, if time is tight, to, like, try to accommodate for it kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? No, I wouldn't have really thought of that as an issue too, but it is a fairly long cutscene. I mean, I remember watching the cutscene, obviously, but I guess I had so much time that it wasn't a factor. But yeah, I mean, if your time is tight and it's your first clear, I mean, it's like, maybe you don't even know a cutscene's showing up. Because honestly, like, I think in my guide, I don't have the cutscene showing up. So I should probably, like, have that in the guide too, like, to see that there's a cutscene that lasts this long. You know, to be like, watch out for this thing. So I'm a little concerned about this boss just because of timing. Okay, so, here we go. So the way I position the boss is very specific in terms of how the bombs spawn. Okay? So no matter what happens, the boss is going to the bombs are going to spawn always in the same position. So the first one that shows up is going to be around where I have the boss right now. Oh, I hit the wrong button. It's going to be around when it is right now. Okay? So we'll do a couple iterations here. So the first one typically is that you do kill the bomb to make sure that it doesn't explode. That's very normal and very common. So that's your first way of doing it. That's the first bomb that's gonna... Ooh, that's not dead yet. Fine. So that's the first one you're gonna do, right? The second bomb is always gonna show up here where I am, over here. Where I'm kind of jumping. So I'm kind of positioned myself here just to kind of get ready for it. But it doesn't quite matter. So we showed the first iteration of us killing the bomb, which is the actual mechanic of what you're supposed to do. Now, if you let that bomb go, the ad, if you let it explode, it will do roughly about 80% of your max HP, and we're gonna let this go on purpose, so you can see what happens when I take the hit. And I'm ready with my heal because I know it's going to happen. And also, right after this thing blows up, the other ad after that, the blue ad, will be basically where that red bomb is. So this goes off, right? Take that damage. Now the blue bomb is here. That's where it is right now. So that's why you always see me positioned here in this situation. Now, if I were to hit this bomb and it doesn't accomplish the task and it's over there and it blows up, yes, you failed the thing. But as a backup, especially when you're a tank, like I said, you can just stun it and you're good to go. Again, that's only 90 in terms of this. You cannot do that on 190. Like, don't even try. But that's kind of the way to do it. Now, again, we pre-positioned the boss for that. The blue bomb on the first blue bomb is going to be where I was over here. If for some reason you're not running a Strength and Steel, the second blue bomb that may show up after the 2 red bombs is going to be around this area if I were to remember correctly. I'm almost certain it's around this area over here. But even if not, you just go to that bomb and you hit it and you push it into the boss for that. Or again, you just do that backup strategy and you just stun it, you know? Don't even concern yourself about mechanics and just stun the thing, and that's perfectly fine too. Now for like speeds, like if we're trying to go fast, we typically will ignore the red bombs, but you would want to go for the blue bomb because it does do damage aside from stunning the boss. So something definitely worth noting on that front. Here I'm gonna let it go again. Making sure my HP was capped there. Can I interject it? You cannot interject it. Nope, you cannot interject it. It is only stunnable. So that means, like, you know, phase range and so forth can't stop it. You have to respect the mechanic. Or additionally, you would let the mechanic go because of you need to have full HP. I have time here, so let me demonstrate what happens if we let that mechanic go. I have time. Okay, so let's say we okay, so generally speaking, what you do is you knock the boss into the bomb, right? So that would be how you're supposed to do that. So let's say you fail the mechanic like that. Right, mechanic failed. So my HP is full here. It should be full. My HP is full here. We're gonna let that go on purpose. I'm gonna have to back up just a little bit though. You take the hit. It's not gonna kill you, but look, it drops me to 140, not 43 HP. It's really, really low with the amount of HP that you lose down to. So if you are not even capped HP, that's why you're gonna die. Like if you have Pox on, you die because of Pox. Because Pox can tick down and kill you that way. So those are all the iterations of that boss, right? If you fail the mechanics, if you do the mechanics properly, that's what you're kind of expecting. And again, the boss locations are always fixed. Unless you die and re-raise, and it gets a little complicated, but yeah. So. Second one was the problem. The bosses are a different position on the second rotation. I typically don't see the second rotation on many jobs, but usually what you saw in front of you, that's where the locations are, in terms of the bombs, you know? Where in EO is the cutscene? There is a cutscene the moment you kill the final boss on 99. Like a death animation cutscene, almost similar to, like, you know, beating an extreme or beating a savage boss or beating an ultimate boss. There's like that epic, you know, like breather that you defeated the boss, the death animation. There is one for 99, but of course when you're chasing the clock and you still have to run down the ramp to get to actually complete the duty. That's what happened to Jo, you know. He actually, if he didn't watch the cutscene, if he or she didn't watch the cutscene, would have cleared on their previous attempt, but bottom left and top right. Yes, so it would be the first red bomb would be on the northeast corner. I think the second red bomb was on the southwest corner, and then the blue bomb was back in the northeast corner. For the first set, I guess you said you're okay with the first set. It's basically all down the middle, a little bit from middle, a little south of that, and then everything kind of middle. But again, mechanically wise, need for achievement, like even for the 190 boss, we have the chart. Like this is the chart that we use for specifically 190, which I like to do personally. I'm gonna put this on YouTube as well, just so you guys know what I'm talking about. So it's not out of context. That's the one that you use if you want to know the positions. But the old way of doing it, or the previous way that you did it, was just you parked the boss middle and you made adjustments that way. You would knock the bomb into the boss. That was the actual mechanic, right? So you can do that, or just know the position, memorize them, and just pre-position the boss, whichever works out. But yeah, that's how you typically would do it. So, okay. Good morning, Godmother Gently. I don't know if I said good morning. How are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna take a small break here. I'm just gonna stand up stretch a little bit. Walking into 91 plus. 91 plus is probably the most stressful set to try to get into a speedrun because I need to accommodate for having extra time with the boss. And we need to go ham on, like, everything. Like, you're gonna probably see me dump all my palms here just to make sure we get the speed run. So, I'll take a breather here before we step into it. Thank you for watching. Let's get this done. I'll see you in a little bit, alright? BRB. Ads are going out as well, so you're gonna see some ads. BRB. Hey Coffee Joe, we are stepping into 91. So this one is gonna be the spicy set, and then it finally chills back down when I get into 101. Which is gonna be like a palm recovery set, but this one always stresses me out, and this was a lot better on Warrior for sure, so we'll see what Dark Knight can pull. But this is gonna be a concerning set, let me tell you. Hey Slice, how you doing? Gotta come in earlier, man. But no, I appreciate you. You know how to come in early. I appreciate you, man. Thanks and good luck. Don't know much about score events. Oh boy, if you wanna hang around for 30 minutes at the very least, this one's gonna be. This set, I would say this set is probably the highlight of, to me, in terms of like nailing a really good score and like really pushing your limits. I feel like this set in particular is probably the one that is definitely a highlight of the run. So gonna be full focus. I might be a little less on chat, but this was a tough one. So let's get this done. There also is like a situation where it does also matter if I'm going the right direction too. This is... Oh. Switch it again. Oh, I didn't done my flights! Fuck! One day I'll remember it. Today is not the day. I would like to have 2 lusts in the boss, so... Oh, okay. That is a big help. Perfect. Gotta watch out for the swarm, because it may not die. Okay. I only need 1 resolution, so I think by 96 I start going heavy on the resolutions. But not bad on time, gained a little time there. If anything, I want to dump my rages early, not later. Like I said, like within 191 to 195 is where I want to dump the rages to get as much as I can. And I feel like in this set, rages can be useful simply because of that. Because they are going to kill a little bit faster, a little bit safer. The goal here is to kill everything going into 100, and then getting 100 in under 30 minutes. I'm gonna dump it. I think this could set me back too much. If I was warrior, this may be a different situation, but I'm not on warrior, so. Luna! Yo, what's up, Luna? 40 freaking months, I appreciate you. Going well today, can't complain. Hope you have a good day.
My dude?
Doing a Dark Knight scoring run, can't complain. Hey, Flake. How are you doing? How are you doing? You ready for Dawn Trail? All the fun stuff. Hey, Cog. Oh, you said hello earlier, Cog. I hope you're having a good day. think you were doing, weren't you doing Deep Dungeon? Oh, you were doing PvP earlier, right? During Crystal Conflict? Crystal Conflict? I'm kinda hype low-key. I'm ready. I'm ready for new content, you know? Ready to dive back in. Looking for a group, I think. Not bad, not bad. We vibing, working out. Okay, good. Finish up DSR. Oh, congratulations! Hell yeah. Not surprised. Really not surprised with your caliber of skill. But, congratulations nonetheless. PvP farming. Finish with Rocket League. It's nice. How is Rocket League nowadays? Is it to your liking? Fog is was pretty big into Rocket League. Pretty high ranking individual. I also got bored and grew a mustache. Oh, well. Does it look good on you? Like you have a thick mustache or like a respectable one? I can never grow anything too thick, even though I wanted to. Poison into it. Yeah, I remember that being like kind of part of your gaming history, which is pretty badass. Oh, that's dumb. The reason why it's dumb is because the flowers over there. Did I get these? I never got it. Hey Bianco. Hope Palace has been treating you well. You're gonna, in about 20 minutes, you're gonna find out how the score is, so we'll see. Till then, I'll say it's been not bad. Before I forget, Virtue. Now that I have post-death clarity, my run during 151-160 had 2 floors that were blue, no item. Instant pops ready on them, but now I'm curious if this was a bad call. I think it depends. There's a couple things that could depend on the answer to there. One is that if you had a strength and steel rolling through, you probably could have gotten away with it. If it was early enough, like let's say 52 to 54, it may not be a terrible idea. Now, it's a completely different story if you're talking about 56 and up, because now you're looking at Imp Soul Flayers, which are really, really bad, and if that's all you're left with, those are pretty bad to fight. So, you know, it's definitely depending on the situation type of deal, but... Slide here. This is going to be a Rage with a Fortune. And it's a good floor to Rage because I'm blinded. And I just got the set back. Hey, Darth. That's a long time.
Andrus Germanimate.
Thank you for the 26, Darth. I really appreciate you, dude. Got in-game mail and Honkai Star Rail that I needed to finish my clocky. I did this. Oh, did you? Oh yeah. I definitely am kept up with the stuff, so I should be okay there. I've actually been doing pretty good on keeping up with my dailies. I'm pretty proud about that. Hey Digi, how you doing? How did the Astro run go? I caught the beginning. Well good. I got it to 110, so I still need to spend another day kind of getting it to about 130-ish, I think is what I want to go for. Or actually, I might get it to 141 instead. So we might do that another day, I don't know when, but yeah, our goal is to 140 this time. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for my schedule, and that's what I think I want to do. Ooh. Okay. Hey,
Ain't no way it's been 14.
Oh.
Angelus Germanimate
Dang,
comment
man.
party cheer.
I can't believe it's been 14 either. Well, I'm happy to have you in the community. You're a cool dude to talk with, and I'm definitely happy to finally experience an expansion with you too, you know? It'd be great. I just hit something. Oh my god, I didn't even know that was a silver chest. Well, I wasn't high enough HP. I have no idea what I clicked. Never a good sign. Wait, something dropped something. Did it? No, that's the flight. Time, I'm still ahead on time by about a minute, so I need to go a little faster still. Strength came in. Cross my fingers. Oh yeah. It's more of a. I'll say it's more of a first world issue. If that makes sense. Like, there's nothing holding me back. It's just me deciding what I want to do. You know, do I do this on this day? Do I do that on that day? It's one of those silly things that I don't even know what I'm doing Monday. This coming Monday. I'm still, like, kind of just not sure. But I'm not gonna lie, like, I think part of me is also reserving a little bit, just in case for some reason I fail this Dark Knight run. You know, like, if I fail the Dark Knight run, I'm gonna want to go right back in. So that kind of determines what I'm doing. So that could be a factor that I have to consider. Hell yeah, Cog. I hope you have a good experience amongst anything. That's what's important. I can pop another site here because I just got one back and I may. Sites. Oh boy, the rooms are getting big. I have a witching. Oh god. Hands in the chest. Intuition. Bewitching. Strength. Witching. Witching? Yeah, that's good. Pink. Okay. Got my purity back, yay. Resolution, fine. Okay, staying ahead on time, minute ahead of pace. I think that was worth the triple. Dude, the damage that was coming in was so high. And it had to be a landmine, because I think that was just the better play, and it keeps me ahead on time, which I do need to stay ahead on time. Okay, I'm gonna safety here. Also gonna keep the affluences going. I do have to be careful now because I don't have the witchings to use. I probably end up using resolutions here, but it may also come down to like if I'm getting mimics or not. Oh, I get on the site. That's okay, I can cite the last 3, it's fine. I may fortune again. Two mimics, okay. Actually, I guess that's the play. Look. Or I have a Rage again, which I think I'm just gonna use. There's gonna be a small floor. I've been here, just farming. Yeah. Mirren, lurking, chillin' was the word I was looking for. I don't know what the hell I was looking for. Lusts and multiple lusts. Okay, still ahead on time. I was supposed to be out here by 42, so that's pretty good. Can probably even squeeze out one more kill, which I may, because I have full burst. Put the rage back again. That's another rage, I think, right? What is this? Let me check these chests in case it's a mimic. Double steal. Lost? No, it wasn't. Okay, it wasn't. Because, I think I picked up the rage and then I used it again. So, that was the third one. My biggest concern is definitely the boss, because the boss will take a lot longer than I really wanted to. And so, I'm okay if I'm ahead on time, as I don't really have the timer of the kill time, so... Being ahead right now by 1 minute and 30 is really, really good. And I have sights all the way through. So I managed to kill everything leading up to this floor, not including any respawns I may have missed, which I don't really count. There have been times when I've kind of just skipped over some enemies, which kind of feels bad, but sometimes what can you do, right? Okay, that makes it a little bit easier, I guess. I was already planning it, but I guess I'll just do it now. Have to go back for that chest, that's the only downside. I can clear the exit, come back here and do it that way, because I don't know where the mimics are. I guess they're going to be in the other room. He's gonna die in... Dragon, okay. Pretty sure I don't get to the knight's time, so I'll just take the sprint and get the other thing and then come back. Gotta hope the Korrigans... Dude, I haven't seen Korrigans in a minute. Like, they've just been mimic all day long. Burn this. Man, I'm actually gonna have like fairly respectable bombs walking into 101, which wasn't even intentional. You take it, right? Is that a landmine? Okay. Hey, finally, Korrigans. And I got another sight back. Nice. What is this? I don't remember. Steel? Oh, yeah! Oh, baby. Okay, let's go. The chests have been exploding all day, too. Damn, time's really good. Oh well, you're lost, dude. I'll take him. Big room with a free rezo. So in this case, I think actually I go right. We go to the right, and then we pick up things that way. I'll take these things with me too, so I'll take everything in that room and go that way, and then clean up the last floor. Maybe. Maybe not. I guess I won't. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Decisions are hard. Irrite. Heal again. How many steel does a Dark Knight need? Question mark. You know, actually pick that up later. What'll be good is that I use that on the boss at the 38-minute mark, and then it'll be good. No treasure room of Corrigans though, unfortunate. They ain't coming today. The Rage. I can use the Rage actually as a finisher, not as a thing for here, because I do want to commit to the rezo. Hello? Safety, sights. Sight, wow, the sights are coming in hard. Not complaining at all. That's really, really good. Right, the free rage. I'm saving that for if there's something in my way, I just one-shot it with the rage. That's a steal, I get that later. There it is, the one thing I need to kill with rage. Plus. Okay. Currently 2 minutes, still a minute and a half ahead of pace. I gotta roll really fast in the next floor though. So I gotta stay ahead. I can double lust the boss, which is what I'm kind of planning to do, is a double lust. One rezo into the boss to finish off all the ads in one go. It's gonna be a big asset here. This song works, Gates of Hell. And if we can get to the boss okay, this is probably one of the better 91 to 100s I've really ever had, but the palms helped. Like, I did get a lot of help, to be fair. Did I alter? Oh crap, I forgot to alter. Shit. Oh well, it's fine. It's okay, I forgot to alter. Won't see as big of a score. If I see a treasure room here, I'm gonna be really angry. I guess not, because the next room isn't a treasure room. Okay, so I guess I don't feel as bad because it wasn't a treasure room. I popped the resolution there because I didn't want to run back. Like, legit, I just didn't want to run back. No treasure rooms this... Actually, we had one treasure room this set. A lot of dragons. Switching... Okay. Going in with 6 minutes is fine. I'm not really concerned about that. But isn't your time super good? because of the speed run, Henry. We're chasing a speed run. If you beat a set of 10 floors in under 10 minutes, you'll get a speed run bonus, a massive speed run bonus of like 15,000 points. So that's why we're chasing a 30-minute timer, not a 1-hour timer, if that makes sense. Ah, I don't want. So, who thinks I'm getting a 1.5? I don't think I'm getting a 1.5. I think a 1.49 is probably possible. My logic here is I didn't get any treasure room of Mimic of Organs. We got one special enemy. Alterations actually were pretty good, except for the one I just missed here. Like, they actually did show up pretty well, but I think a 1.49 seems to be in my destination today. Not upset by it. It is what it is. Very happy about the 91 to 100 set. Like, that really gives me a lot of confidence in terms of just my ability to handle it, because it really used to be, well, I mean, it still is a very stressful floor set. But we made some plays and made it a little comfy, so can't complain about that. Yes, thank you for that. I think I'm gonna burn them here too. Yes, we get rid of the fights. Get rid of the intuitions too at some point. Thank you for that coffee, Joe. Double tap. Actually had someone recently didn't know that you had to double tap to kill them. It is a double tap, so you do the first one to one-shot the ads, you do the second one to remove their body. Probably one of the more unique mechanics in this entire game. So it's not something that I would say you'd come to the conclusion of, but worth noting. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Hopefully I remember. I'm gonna do that once I kill the boss. Alright, so I'm 3 minutes ahead here, so I guess this boss fight was like, what, 4 minutes? I'll probably look at the time. I mean, I did double lust, which was extra insurance. In this amount of time, I would have missed like three pulls. Not really worried about it. 91 can go weird. Yeah, it was like a 4.5 minute fight, I think, even with the double lust. Which again is a lot longer than you kind of think it would be, generally. I would have just missed like 2 pulls this time. Alright, let's see the score. We got first scorecard of the day. Kill count's not bad, my average. 1.48, yeah, okay. That's about what I would expect. 1.9, 1.48. Yep. Because a lot of the circumstances which was out of my control were there. Again, not a lot of treasure rooms. Altars were mediocre, one special enemy. I'd say not a lot of lurings either. That's probably the other one. Okay, so the next 30 floors, which we have 3 more sets to go, will be like literally a full lockout. I'm gonna be in here for like the full hour, so it'll be pretty more chill than it was in the previous set. I will have to hit an ad here since we will be here for an hour. So BRB, thank you for watching. I'll go right into 101. I'll see you in a little bit, guys. Alright, see you in a bit. BRB. Alright, cool. Alright, now it's the slow burn. Wait, go this way. I kind of have fun a little bit with Dark Knight here, because single target first Dark Knight is actually kind of fun, in my opinion. It's nice to kind of open with like everything on pulls. Luckily, I'm not going towards the exit, so that's a good thing. So now our average is going to be like 6 minutes per floor. I probably want to allot about 4 to 5 minutes to boss. Mash the button, let's go. Kill everything. High kill count. Kill it all. Oh, we already have a respawn. Let's go. Doesn't seem like the amount of XP increases from level to level goes... Wait. Doesn't seem like the amount of XP increase from level to level goes way up past 344. That sentence is really weird to me, but I think I know what you're talking about. I think I get it. I mean, it should go higher and higher, right? I mean, the grind should be even further and further. Well, what TL are you on? I think I just hit 44 today. Oh, well... Ooh, alteration again, huh? Hey, welcome back from the ads, guys. What up, Roki? Really good day today, thank you for asking. No complaints whatsoever. I hope you're having a good day over there. We got a 1.48 on Dark Knight. A little low than I would like it on floor 100, but we press onwards for the next section of the last 100. Not today. We're gonna do 30 today. But goes up each level. So it seems like it keeps the Chen pass to 45, contrary to some of the combos in the channel. Okay. I mean, I guess in my end, I guess it doesn't really matter to me, because, I mean, I'm not gonna do anything to really speed up the process. It is what it is, right? I mean, maybe if I want to do some math about when I might hit 50, but I'm not really... Yeah, it's not really gonna change anything on my end. Good to know. I remember I'm actually getting some memories of trying to do the Dark Knight scoring in Heaven on High, and we got into the kill all phase, spend full lockout, and I think 61, I got murdered on 61, not like I lost the run, more like I was getting so behind on time, and it was really just kind of annoying, but... Trying to get to 40, how close are you? Couple days away, you know, you can make a push for it now if you spent all your cubes. What are you looking at? Transitioning. Oh, I forgot to use them. Oh, rip, dude. Thanks, Luna. Appreciate you, man. What do you call it? transitioning Wuwa from like playing it pretty hardcore into like the daily maintenance mode was interesting. I think I'm good. I think I've got that in daily maintenance now. I'm like seeing the little progression on my characters. You know, I have I think 3 of my 5 stars into level 5 or level 6 skills with almost all the nodes I could unlock except the gold ones. I don't know what kind of power that means for them in the grand scheme of things, but it's gonna be pretty exciting. Just in time for dung beetles? Hell yeah, dude, you always make it in time for that. The most exciting part of this run, the dung beetles. Okay, I need to be out of here in like 7 seconds, so we might look to burn a rage on the next floor to kind of get ahead on time a little bit. Actually, I might do it on my my strength will drop in the next set, so maybe I'll do it in the next one if I'm done. Do you unlock when you hit 40? I already have the XP for it. I guess more specifically, like you have to go through the process of doing it, but yes, you can get up to databank 20 once you hit 40. That's right. So then once you hit 40, you go into the databank, claim the rewards, and then boom, you're rank 20. If that makes sense. Oh, you came around the other way, goddammit. Hell yeah, Brokey. How you feeling with that game, Brokey? Like, you think that's gonna be like a long-term game for you? You think like for now, like while we're waiting for Dawn Trail, like it's filling the time? Like, what's your current feeling on the game? I feel like I can maintain this game post Dawn Trail. It's gonna be the biggest test of it to me. Oh, sorry to hear. Yeah, and they're very rare. Well, not really rare, but they're very uncommon. I actually picked one up through my dailies, my daily quest thingy. I got one that I was really happy with, so it was just really lucky in that department. Jump. I got a electro damage electro set from the one I picked up. I'm like, really? Okay, well, take it. Keeping the rage at 2 here, just so it's a little bit efficient. It kind of sucked that I picked one up at the end of the floor. I wasn't picking that. I was gonna use it on the preceding set, but here we are, so. And my strength did drop, so I was taking that advantage of that one to get the time back in order. Again, we're averaging 6 minutes a floor, so I would need to be out of here by about 48 to be on time. I think Genshin will still be my main gacha for now. We'll try to keep up with Wu off the first major patch and see how it goes. I'm interested, you know, I'm interested in the next patch as well. I'm with you there. Like, I want to see if they kind of clean up some of the things that have been issues of the game, like localization, translation stuff, the way the text goes, the way some of the characters get cut off. Like, I hope that's stuff that they clean up. I mean, I think I still played regardless. It's just, I think my care about, like, you know, what kind of quality game I'm playing definitely dips down, personally speaking. But yeah, with that being said, like, I'm definitely going to still keep up with it. Like, I feel like, I'm assuming, Brokey, you finished up the story, the MSQ. I feel like the MSQ really was shaping up to be pretty cool. I think, you know, even though it was a definite lore dump at the very beginning of, like, the first 3 acts, I think it does kind of come together. Like, a lot of it does make sense in the world that they're trying to create. And I'd be interested to see what's happening with the story moving into the future, you know? long as I can keep up with the daily events and everything, and whatever the time limited events, I'll be happy. Because I think isn't that patch coming in the 27th for Wuwa? So it's like a tight time to be engaged with it. Like I'm thinking like I'd go like hard 2 weeks, week and a half on 14, and then try to ease back into like other stuff, you know? I'm hoping that I don't miss out on anything. And the thing that's such a hard thing with Wuwa, unlike Honkai, I can turn on the game on my phone during a break. I can just auto battle and do what I need to do, even if it becomes like, you know, some of the more easier things. Even if I'm just simply like farming my XP stuff, my XP mats or my light code mats, where it's like maybe I don't really need it, but at least I'm using my energy on something that I could use. Like I could go that path. But when it comes to like Genshin and Wuwa, I have to give it like actual playtime effort, which makes sense. I mean, it's an action game, of course you do. But you know, it does come into the decision making of like how much time do I allot for it, kind of thing. Especially I'm talking more along the lines of, you know, when Dawn Trail comes in, like will I even have the presence of mind to even think about those games, you know? Maybe, but. And then it snowballs into the problem that I have, is the moment I start feeling like I'm missing something, I start losing a lot of motivation to play the game. It's really, really bad. And that's just the thing that I do. That's just the thing that I do, so yeah. I just hope I don't get to that point, but like It's like me, so I've been hyping up the game Asuka, which we're gonna play next Thursday. And that's my attitude with it too, where like I just ran into this situation where I'm building my town, you know, getting the villagers, and then they start dying for reasons of things that I didn't know beforehand, which of course I'm learning. I mean, I'm playing the game, I'm learning, but the moment I start having like this downhill situation, I just want to reset and redo it again. Like I don't want to repair the damage. I want to just play another file. That's just my attitude about it. It's really like, I don't think it's the best way to go about it. It's just how I think, you know. I'd rather just wipe it out. Asuka, we're gonna be playing this on Thursday. Pretty good game. I can't show you anything because it's under embargo. I can talk about it because there's a demo, so I'm not really going crazy about, you know, that. I just can't release content before the 20th, but I've definitely been having a lot of fun with that game. It's very much up my alley in terms of like the other genre that I enjoy, etc. But cool game. I'm taking the time now. I mean, first and foremost, I mean, playing a game that's really exciting is always a good thing, no matter what game it is. So I'm trying to spend some time with it as we speak, and then by the time Thursday comes along, I at least can answer questions and know about the game, because honestly, like, I feel bad sometimes when I don't know a topic, you know? I mean, when it comes to Final Fantasy, it's a little different. I really concede that I'm not going to know things, so I just immediately be like, I don't know, ask chat. Like, I'm not gonna start, like, you know, talking out my ass, like just saying something just to give an answer, right? But then when it comes to like other variety games, right? Sometimes it's almost like I wish I knew more. When obviously like someone else knows a lot more than me, so it's along those lines. So I'm trying to build my knowledge base on that one. I don't know if I'll do more than the stream. It kind of depends if people are kind of happy with it. But this game kind of feels to me like one of those games that's really like my cozy comfort, you know, on my own time kind of game. That's kind of where I'm positioning it right now. Like, I'm sure maybe some of you guys have that. Like, your games are done in different categories. Like, I want to play it in this environment, I want to play it in this environment. You know, right now, like, Deep Dungeon, for instance, is my stream environment. Very rarely do you ever catch me want to pop, like, do Deep Dungeon off stream. Like, you're not gonna really see that out of me. But, what am I doing about this? I have a plan, but it requires a... Well, hold on, stop. A little late on that, but it's fine. I think it's a good time to rage. May as well, because I as long as I don't go to 0, but this is probably a good time. Added to the wishlist once I saw the big boy in the last trailer. Yeah, like, you know what's really interesting is that I think the big boy might be something... I think that's part of the initial bit of the game, which I think everyone gets to see with that demo that they have. But it might also be involved with something, because there is, like, from what I can tell, and I don't know if, like, the feature is really available. I couldn't get into it because I was just gonna get obliterated. But there is, like, sections in the world that you are in that you literally need, like, an entire freaking raid just to get to it, because it's loaded with so many freaking enemies. Unless you're gonna, like, you know, pull them out one at a time, like, you're gonna get freaking, like, bodied by so many baddies. And I'm, like, looking at this thing, I'm like, what the hell are they guarding? So it's, yeah, it's just really interesting. I'm very interested to see what they have in store in that game as I go through, you know, to see what the possibilities are, what you can encounter, so on and so forth. It's been a pretty fun experience so far. It definitely has me... So I got really addicted to Medieval Dynasty when I first finally pulled the trigger on that game a while back. It's just like this desire to keep growing this village and to see your town grow. Something about it is just so appealing to me. And that's kind of what this game is doing to me currently, so... Can't possibly be 2 mimics, right? And I think the other cool side, which you won't see me engage with, it is co-op. I think it's up to 4 people, so that could be kind of fun to come into the situation where you're building something together, you know? Okay. Alright, how are we looking overall? I did Fortune here. I do want to burn that by alteration. I should have burned the alteration before, which I really was thinking about, and I just kind of slipped my mind. So let me do that now, burn the alteration. I want to sit the alterations at 1, I think. I think that's my go-to, is 1. How's my time? I am on time currently. 42 is when I should have been out of here. Nothing else getting used, I could use that. Ooh. I almost took out my water. That would have been really bad. Like, no, we won't use it, that's a dead end. Have you figured out what you're gonna start with? Yes! Picto, Heaven on High. That is set in stone. Essentially, if I had a stone, that's set in stone. That's my go-to. The bigger question for me is what I do after, which is going to be on call, but guarantee 100% Picto Heaven on High. Goblin. Yeah, maybe I can do 4 at a time now, because I have to steal them. I gotta go more than that. This is where Warrior is gonna be superior. Shockingly. I'm toying with the idea of switching from EO from EO again for Viper, but I'm still leaning into PoTD. Alright. Just flip like a Dungeons and Dragons dice or something to give you the answer. Or ask a magic 8-ball or something like that, I'm sure that'll help. Oh, get the rage again? I think I'll burn the rage on the next 4. Ooh, a squirrel? Ugh. Things you don't want to see. Ooh, mimics. I have 2 more rooms to get rid of and we're good. I have to be out of here by 36, so 2 minutes to stay on time. I will rage the next set, so we will get back on time. I'm not running a strength, which is also kind of contributing to this being a little bit slower than I wanted to. All my fortunes have returned to me. Ooh, that's good, erasing. So the reason I didn't want to do a squirrel earlier was because I didn't have arm strength on, but now that I have arm strength, they're going to be spamming the hell out of Scamper because they can't get the haste on. So it's just like me killing 2 enemies, not just 1, not just 5. I have to really wait for that. Now the smoke is off, so they're gonna get it on now. But I'm gonna save my Bissell. Looks like dip a little bit low here. Be about now. Angry squirrels, literally. We'll kill any respawns I see on the way to the exit, and then we're planning to rage. I'm actually on time at the moment. Which is great. Probably look to sight with the combo of Rage and a Fortune for sure, because I have 3. I think I altered to keep it at 1. That was my plan all along. I'm gonna check this room just to see if there's something here. Yeah, okay. Oh, perfect 4 too, because it's blinded. I forgot to burn my Serenity, I need to keep that in mind. A little small of a room, but I guess it works out. 3 mimics, not good enough. I'm still looking for that treasure room, but... Purite? And a witching. I'll save the witching for later. Hoping for the luring traps. Okay, a couple chests drop, that's good. Hopefully. Again, looking for a loading trap. Nope. Okay, double back to the other room, and then we'll check all the chests and move on. Will kind of put us about 3 minutes ahead of pace. No luring trap, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Heal. Would really like a strength, that would be fantastic. Got the rage back again. Alright, so I'd probably rage again. Lost. Strength, there's a strength. Switching. Oh right, I'm blinded. I kind of forgot what that chest was, and I couldn't see it because of salted earth. And part of me was thinking, like, oh, was this a silver chest? Because my HP wasn't ideal. It is okay, we good. Steal again. Maybe I alter anyway. Do I? Keep it at 0? And then combine? Yeah, maybe, you know, actually not a bad idea. Let me do the alter again. Combine it with the rage. I think that's a good play as well, overall. Maybe burn the site again. Oh, this is a good Florida site. For sure. But it's small. Rip. Okay, let me just try to organize this a little bit. Let me take the top room. There's a mimic. Dung beetles ×2. Hey, special enemy in the Corgan room. Bomb, dude. Okay, I'll take it. Security. Alteration again. Okay, cool. Okay, let me handle this remedies. Oh, if you don't know, the special enemies do not get affected by witching. Watch. Fully resisted, dude. Doesn't care. But you can't kill them with a rage, unlike the dread beasts in Yo. You can kill these with a rage. Honestly, in retrospect, I mean, if I knew what palms I was gonna have, this could have been a floor that I could have actually legitimately speedran, but it wasn't in the cards for me today. I don't know if I can even pivot like that. Unless I saw it early enough, you know? Also assumes I get to all the chests, which may not happen. But we'll work with what we got. Did you drop the chest? Do I gotta burn off that Serenity again? Take care of the other one that's there. I'm currently 6 minutes ahead of pace. I got another alteration, which I might burn off again, just to keep it at 1. I used the other one just because I had rage. The alterations are coming from the later bit. I mean, maybe the score wasn't ideal into 100, but it doesn't necessarily mean the rest of the run is borked, you know? I think any respawn I see, I don't see any. Oh, good song. Let's go. Oh, blinded again. Good. Multiple bogeys ahead. Flying cats. Unknown. Oh, okay. Oh, I got a strike. I'm going to safety because of the donut run. I got it back anyway. I can't hear that core theme without hearing activating combat mode. Didn't you add in a redeem for someone to do that? I don't know if you were like looking at Twitter at the time, Tog, when Reunion came in, and there were so many memes from activating combat mode. It was so awesome to see. Like, I thought it was so funny. Hey Silver, yeah, I kept saying it until they sent it to him. Nice, nice. I tried Dark Knight here a couple times now, just how much easier 180 is, but man, it feels so empty at 6. I agree. I mean, more so when your perspective of Dark Knight is like definitely at 90, Zabin. 100%. I think I one-shot Dark Knight when I took it into EO, so I didn't get as much exposure to the full kit of Dark Knight. I mean, I remember it being spammy and fun, a lot of damage, but nothing lasting. So like, my Dark Knight in general is just Heaven on High and EO. Sorry, and Pals to Dead. But a lot of people say that of, like, with Warrior for sure, right? Missing a lot of things, so on and so forth. And to some extent, that's Reaper in a nutshell too. You know, Reaper is very, very naked with your abilities into 60. I mean, it's a freaking powerhouse, so it makes up for it. But one of these days, I'll try 180 Dark again after failing twice, not going back. RIP. Were you doing healing or tincture strap? I enjoyed yours and Finn HOH plays so much. You know, not the first, not the second. I think you're talking about the duo, right? FLF. I was actually thinking about that too, about, you know, trying to see if we can do another one. Joni had a wonderful idea of trying to do a duo with Viper Picto. I might try to see what Finn's vibe is on the new job, to see what he might like. But honestly, like, even if it was Picto, it probably would be like a double Picto something, which would be nutty. But we'll see. I definitely want to take that in consideration if both of our schedules can work out. Yeah, Finn's a monster, dude. And it was a lot of fun doing that duo with him. And thanks for that feedback. These are the type of feedbacks, by the way, that I really take to heart, because these are things that give me ideas into the future as we plan, like, content for Dog Trail, right? I mean, not that I ever feel like I need an excuse to do something. It's just, I try to, like, you know, go through, like, brainstorm sessions in my brain of, like, what do I want to do today? You know, what are people looking at? And sometimes these are the things I factor in. You know? Whether it works out or not is debatable. Sometimes it doesn't work out, but sometimes it does work out. Okay, hold on. Math. What's math? Math. I need to be in the boss in 6 minutes for the timer. So then I need to be into the 9th floor At 12, I need to be into the 8th floor at... Oh god, I need to be out of here by the next minute. Okay, I got it. All of a sudden my time kind of fell apart. Gonna have to go a little faster. I'll re-steal and we'll do a big pull. Okay, let me catch it. I fell behind on chat here. Like, all the fun, cool, Dark Knight stuff is missing, it's just 1, 2, 3, Edge. Yep, at least Warrior has Berserk on Twitch. Honestly, like, I still hate Berserk. Berserk is kind of irritating to use, but, you know, it is what it is. Week 5 is good. Isn't helping. So I against pretty fun. Last time I tried, I timed out when I reached a 190. First time was healing, second time was nature. Gotcha. I did 180 with potion when I tried it, and it seemed fine. I prepped a duo Gunbreaker file to 110s earlier this week, but wasn't feeling well today, so didn't get... Okay, gotcha. You know, gotta feel tip-top shape to run sometimes. Imagine healing couldn't be me. All I see is miss. There's another chest here? Right. I wanted to wake up for live later too. Oh, I didn't even try. I caught Sheila's stream like 3 hours in, and it still went like another 2 hours after that. And I pretty much like saw whatever was mentioned and everything, so I didn't miss too much. I feel like I made it in time for the merc store. Another blinded floor. I might rage this. Like, I'm really strongly considering raging this because of the time too. Oh, wait. I'm gonna rage. Like, the blind is just gonna kill me on time too. Like, that's the part that I have to consider. I have an excuse to buy milk tea next month. Oh yeah, the Gongcha collab. I asked the expert resident of bubble tea, Mrs. Zuan, what her opinion was on Gongcha, and she said it's decent. She said it's good, not the best, pretty good. For me, the closest one I have, though, is like 30 minutes away, and I never go into that area unless for like special occasions, so I think that's gonna be out of my thing, but I'm not stressing over it. I did buy the Hello Kitty pillow for the secret lab thingy. I wasn't gonna get the chair. It needed to be blue for me to get the chair, but I thought the pillow would be nice because I could probably use like a new pillow. So I got the pillow. The hell did that Dumbio come from? What the fuck? Oh, I love the double flood of darkness miss. My favorite. What's the other hornet? Okay, there it is. Can't mess this up, otherwise it's run over. Oh, God! I think it was using it, I wasn't paying attention. I think I saw it charge up and the thing died, I'm like, I think my HP was okay, but yeah. I kinda lost, I lost a little focus there. I think my mind started to wander into like what I'm doing on the next couple floors. Steel again. Dude, how many steel do I need on the tank? What is also the first chest that I remember? Oh, that must have been the mimic I killed. Yeah, I think that was the mimic I killed earlier. I want to see a new floor debuff in DT, Deep Dungeon, that allows mobs to crit. And have it retrofit to EO. That's what I want. I want to see the crit debuff modifier. One day, Soulchar. What's up, man? Dude, so John shot like 5 minutes for me. But isn't it like 3 drinks and 1 transaction? I got no one to share them with. Just find a cute guy or gal zapping, and just be like, yo, free drink. And then just like, you know, like eyebrow, like, you know, be like, and just leave, just walk out. Make their day. Second floor from now, there's a boss. Crit damage buff in heaven. Yeah, you know. Higher crit rate. Yeah, you don't have to tell me, Zabin, so I'm just gonna shoot some stuff out there, but like, I mean, you know, hey, if you got a workplace, you know, you go to on location, maybe like buy them some drinks or something. I think I'm 4 minutes ahead of pace right now. Are we on the 9th floor? Oh my Jesus. Fuck. Okay. Didn't have blind enough apparently. I got both Sage and up to... Which do you think is an easier climb from there? Sage. I'm a little biased. I did like Sage a lot. I had a lot of success on Sage. Only thing that's holding me back on Dancer is Behemoth. Now, okay. Let me do a pros and cons type of thing. How about we do that? Pros and cons, so then it would be a little bit of a decision, right? What is Sage going to be good for? Sage is going to be great for its healer damage. Like, it's your survivability, your mobility damage is extremely respectable in Sage. You will have time issues, naturally. But, I mean, it depends on how well you play a healer. So, if you play it really well, you might have a lot of success. I mean, honestly, if you play, like, a double pull gaming for like, all the time, you'll probably have a lot of success if you do double pull gaming, but it's not necessary. Aurora Moon proved that you can just single pull for the rest of the thing and clear. So, keeping that out there. Behemoth, though, for Sage and 180 for Sage is no problem. Just have to get there with enough time. Now, Dancer. Okay, going back to your original question, I would say if you do not include if you do not include Behemoth and Godfather, Dancer will have an easier climb through the cores, in my opinion, especially if you're used to the Machinist run. But Behemoth exists, and Behemoth Dancer is one of the rough ones. Now, Godfather Dancer won't be so bad. I mean, using Anavante to escape or go through bombs is really nice. So I would be a little less concerned. Actually, I would be more comfortable on Dancer, technically, than Machinist on Godfather, just to put that in perspective. But yeah, it's really the Behemoth issue, and that could stop you, potentially. Like, it isn't as hard as Bard, but it is pretty tough. That's why I would put it. Sage provides the company once you get through the felt smooth, like making it. Yeah. Sage was a surprising job when I first took it in. The power it had was insane, and it isn't just the power; it's the survivability. You have mobile AOE and mobile healing. You know, like you can just move and do damage the entire time. It feels so good, and that saves you a lot of time too. You know, so for sure. It is. I mean, I got very lucky. I think I got a couple crit direct hit thingies. But if the fans don't go your way, it could be a little bit bad. I'm unsure though. I'm unsure if we had some gamers try to get a consistent strategy. I mean, I think RNG is going to be involved in some way. It's just how much do you need is the bigger question. But yeah. Might try to take the 3 cats together. Well, glad I'm hitting my things. What is this? It's a ladybug, so that poison. Maybe I can handle 5? Angry cats that double attack me? Why not? Oh. By the time my HP gets a little critical, I'll have a Visceral Drain coming back up. Was a steal, which I can just use now because it's whatever. I need to be out of here by like 6. It's kind of the timer I'm looking for. I don't really need steal on the boss. Oh yeah, it's the Serenity that I saw earlier. Ooh, I'm gonna use that for the boss. I gotta be careful because I just stunned the beetle. That I may not have stun for the performance. So if I see Final Sting, I think I might run away regardless. I think it's coming up in time. Oh, right at the last second. With scoring runs that we're doing, I mean, I could very well leave right now, but you're trying to up the amount of points you have by getting more kills. That's why we're running the clock to as close to the end as possible. So that is kind of what you're looking at right now. I may go after that one I'm looking at, only because I would prefer not to lust right now. I want to hold on to my lusts to be using for, lures as opposed to bosses right now. This is good news here. Alright, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna kill this one, that one, and off we go to the boss. Should have just pulled this with me. Was that a steal, I guess? No, that was a serenity. Oh, it doesn't matter. I think it's not gonna come here in time. Is this a critically acclaimed, award-winning game, Final Fantasy XIV? It still is, Yanza. Yeah, Yama, sorry. With a free trial up to Stormblood. Literally hundreds of hours of gameplay, all at your hands for free if you want to try it out. You can even do Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead for free. Strength and Steel. No, just Strength and Steel. Don't need to steal. Jolly, yeah. I think it's on sale too, the game. But is the game on sale? I think the game is currently on sale. Not the expansion though, but I think the full game. I know the main story skips and stuff are on sale too. Fantasias are on sale. That's on sale. This is a steal. Oh, I had a steal. This was a drop I didn't know about. Okay, in-game music coming in because we respect Revenge twofold. Yeah, boss time. 7 minutes. 7 minutes without lust should be fine. I think the boss probably dies in like 5 or something like that. Or 4. I'd have to allot a little bit more time on the 120 boss and certainly the 130 boss. I need to give that a little bit more respect as well. Retail Necromancer is certainly a hell of an energy. It's very possible, Cat. Very possible. You know what was the coolest thing we did though, Cat? That I would love to do again if it was a little bit more quality of life. But we did a free trial Lone Hero when they released Stormblood. When they released Stormblood through the free trial, but we also attached it to what I had called the roguelite challenge. And so every attempt, we did 5 attempts at this. Every single time I attempted to do this, we made sure that my file was at 0/0 Aether Pool and we had no starting potions. So it's like you literally just unlocked it and we tried to see if we can clear Heaven on High from just unlocking it. It took 5 attempts and we cleared it. And to me, that was just mind-boggling of like what first of all Warrior's capable of, and just in general what you're capable of. Like I couldn't really imagine doing that Well, we had a couple gamers try to do it in Palace of the Dead with a couple jobs, but it was kind of funky. Hey Rin, what's up Rin? How was your stream? Welcome in. I'm gonna try to give you the shout out in a little bit, unless I have a mod around. But Rin, I hope you had a fantastic stream. Rin does Deep Dungeon on their end. One of our community members who is really good at Deep Dungeon. And if you need more Deep Dungeon streams, please check Rin out. What were you up to? Let me know. Sundrag, yes! Oh my god! Are you trying to Omni before the thing, or you're just seeing where the cards fall? Dragoon's fun. I like Dragoon a lot. How is your 190? Because my 190s on Dragoon tend to be terrifying. I don't know how yours went. Not before DT. So you should say 14 out of 21, right? Because you know that's gonna be a thing. How far system information can bring you? Yeah, it is a cat. Yeah, and again, man, it was so funny because I think this should not be a thing in the game. Just because it's so niche within a niche within a niche of like ever wanting to do this. But it was the one time ever in Deep Dungeon that I wish there was a button that I could press that would reset your Ether Pool to 0. Because let me tell you, trying to get my Ether Pool back to 0-0 was probably harder than the actual run. No joke. Because you had to, basically the whole process was, even if I got to 99.9 or whatever the number was, I could only get to 9.9. So I had to rebalance the Ether Pool, get them to like 10, 10, 20, 20, 30, 30, and then use the Ether Pool grip to bring it to 0. Like, it was and you're dealing with RNG, with how much your Ether Pool you're getting and everything, you know? So you had to make sure that you got, like, the perfect balance, and we reset so many files to make that happen. And I kept thinking, like, man, wouldn't it be nice to have this, like, this ability to just reset it to 0? And then part of me is like, there's no way in hell they're gonna put that in. Like, for what reason would you ever want it for, outside of this very specific reason, so... But... maybe I get my wish, I don't know. Along with save files, we'll do the save files too, I want more save files. Black Mage is what I want to get, really gotta get onto. Okay, okay. Yeah, I wonder, like, what jobs do you have left? So, I imagine Black Mage, probably Astro, maybe a couple of healers. Like, it is gonna be interesting, right, Rin? Like, what is your thought process in terms of how you want to handle certain jobs? Because obviously you're looking at the impending job changes. Some jobs could get harder, some jobs could get easier. So I imagine that's factoring into potentially what we might do for the next job. Oh, the tanks and the tanks that are in Warrior. Okay, okay, I got you. All right. Interesting. So that leaves, so that opens the door to potential Dark Knight Gunbreaker not having their damage on the Gap Closer. Yamath says, even though it's an older game, I just started playing. And let me tell you, I'm having a blast as a Thaumaturge in Thaumaturge Duskray. No PvP or dungeons yet, but I killed a giant tortoise all by myself. Nice, let's go. Do I PvP? I am a retired PvP gamer. I used to play back in Heavensward and a little bit in Stormblood, and I was done after that. But I was heavy into PvP back in the day. I just don't have interest in it. I guess to me also it's like I did the thing, so I'm good. But hey, if you're enjoying it, I mean, I love to talk about it. I still remember like some of my PvP adventures, but I'll do like an occasional frontlines here and there because I do enjoy frontlines. I love the chaos of the large scale battle. But yeah, it's like I've kind of just moved on kind of thing. So I was shown that Glam. I didn't really care for it. Look, all I care is if it dies blue. I mean, I'm sure it dies blue and then 2 channels, but not really. I mean, look, what am I going to use it for? I mean, this is really good Glam, right? The only PvP Glam that I really cared about, that I thought was badass, was the Samurai one. Well, it's not even the... I mean, I could wear this on White Mage if I really wanted to, right? That's the one that I really liked a lot, with the cape and everything. Yeah, not really, so... Who's Dark Knight? Going from plus 10 to plus 9 to plus 11, plus 9 would seem like it's frustrating. Yeah, there was just a lot of resetting a cat. Like, you would go to a silver chest, and not to mention, you had to get both of them. You had to get both arm and armor equal. so that you could nuke them down to 0. And I wanted to stay true to the challenge, right? I didn't want to like start off with like +1 or something. We had to start at 0. Yeah, it really made it kind of exciting. Have I tried WoW? I've never touched WoW. So back in the day when WoW was coming up and it was releasing, I was engaged with FF11. And even at the time of its release, both of the games, I didn't know what an MMO was. I literally bought FF11 because it was the next Final Fantasy after 10. Like, no joke. Like, I started with 7. I got so into Final Fantasy then. Played 8, played Tactics, played 9, played 10. So 11 came out, so I'm like, okay, it's a little different. It needs an online subscription, but you know, I can't miss out. I can't miss out on the Final Fantasy, right? And again, that was before I knew what an MMO was, and with the amount of time it demanded from me, and the amount of dedication I needed to put into that game just to make any type of progress whatsoever, I couldn't even fathom the idea of like playing another game that was similar. And also, like, I had gandered at WoW. I personally didn't like the animation that they used. It didn't entice me. It didn't pull me in, and I was okay with FF11. So that's literally the only reason I didn't like even engage anything with WoW. Of course, I started to learn more about like what it is and like the competition and all that stuff, but never got to really touch WoW. And even when I look at it today, I have no real interest into it. So, but I have nothing against it. It's just you know, it's just I picked one side over the other, and then that's what I committed to. It's all. Sound like WoW has the cooties or something. Yeah, no, not at all. Again, like, I know that there is some rivalry between them. Some people will have some very passionate feelings about one game or the other. For me, it's just like, you know, like I think if like the cards felt different, like maybe if I was advertised or I had friends that were playing it, maybe I would have just gone into WoW. Like, really, it could have just been that simple, you know, that it's just something that would have fallen to my radar, but it didn't, because FF11 was there and that just took priority. So, they are, yeah, no, obviously. I mean, look, I have this very vivid imagination of what I would like to accomplish in games, and 11 just consumed my brain. You know, like, today I'm gonna get 2 levels. I'm gonna get 2 levels today. It's like, you know, and every day it's just like a level, and you see the slow progression, and in my mind it's like, how could I ever do another game? Like, I felt so sheltered in FF11. I didn't even try other games. Like, it was very rare for me to play another game, and that's why, like when you guys start like shooting off like game series, right? And I haven't played it. Like, I know like Chrono Trigger is part of there, and like some of these other games, it's like I've never played them because I'm granted some of them are older, but I never played these franchises because I was just basically stuck with FF11. I would never try to do another game, and I'm trying to catch up now, you know, trying to do some variety on stream, off stream, so on and so forth, and I'm catching up in that frame. But I was very limited when I was doing my 11 days, because it was just basically 11 or bust, you know. To me, it was like me playing another game meant I wasn't progressing in 11, so why would I play another game? Hey, Cher. Well, I'm gonna have to step away for 2 seconds if you don't mind, but welcome in. I am gonna be here for at least another 2 hours, so chill, relax. Zabin said I was playing Ultima Online before 11 came out, and playing multiple MMOs back then wasn't a thing, so I never touched it. Fair. I tried, I actually think I got the game for Ultima Online, but I didn't notice that it was like online subscription, and at the time, I think, and even that, also with Phantasy Star Online, I tried the demo. I remember it being a demo on like a Sonic game, I think, and I loved it. But there was no way in hell that I could ever think about convincing my parents to do an online subscription for a video game. No way in hell. So I never got to step into that. It was only until 11 that I really committed to it, and I was like, I gotta play this game. Like, it's Final Fantasy. How can I not play this game? And I was able to get that worked out and everything. And of course, here we are now. So I got into Deep Dungeon due to you and Finn. Bless Finn. Hey, Cher, I hope you're having fun. That's the first and foremost thing amongst anything else. I hope you're having fun. But hey, let's catch up in a little bit. We can keep talking. Let me just stand up and stretch. I'm gonna hit the restroom real fast. We got 20 more floors to do, so hang tight, guys. We'll be back. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in a little bit after the ads go out. YouTube will have shorter ads because you guys are cooler in this respect. From what I understand, if I hit ads, you can just skip them. Twitch has to sit through like 3 minutes of ads, so whether they like it or not, they gotta watch like 3 minutes. So BRB, I'll see you in a bit. Oh, bless your soul for watching, but yeah. I mean, I know that ads are like the most annoying thing ever. I get it. No one likes them. I don't like pressing them. I have to because it's my obligation on Twitch at the very least. Actually, YouTube. I don't think I'm obligated to actually press ads on YouTube. But I you know, if I'm setting up, I do it. Um, but look, I mean, my whole thing is I try to make it so that it's the best viewer experience you have. You know, I love when you guys throw some support, but in reality, I don't wanna make it seem like you need to support to have the best experience over here. Like, you know, if you don't have any money and like, you know, you're maybe you've subbed to other people and like, you know, you don't have that kind of like ability to do so. I don't want to have your experience sacrificed because you're unable to, right? And that's important to me. So that's why we always do it in between floors, and I think that's what's important, at least over on my channel, you know? This way you see ads, I'm getting the pennies, they add up. They're actually a decent chunk, especially on Twitch. I mean, YouTube, it's all the ads. Like, honestly, all the revenue on YouTube is just purely ads. And even then, when I put it in the videos, I hope, by the way, you know, if I try to put them on the videos in very specific parts and very consistent parts. No one's ever really complained about that, so I hope it's been working out pretty well. But yeah, anyway. Hey! Shun! We'll go with Shun. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Alright, let's step in. We got some time to burn. I gotta be here for an hour, so let's go. Oh, I do have an opening strength. Let's go. I love the K4, it's my favorite. Shit, I'm not sure you finished that sentence. I'm gonna retype that one out. Okay, Aket says, I played WoW from late vanilla to late first expansion, and I ended up hitting it by the end. The final straw was when they lowered the gold cost of mounts, but I couldn't learn how to ride one because I was a Turin who barely gets reputation from their home city. Damn, that's awfully specific, and that feels bad, huh? It almost makes me think of the hats and the Vieira issue at the moment. Do you get stuff from Super Chat? I do, yeah. Super Chats are like, I think hold on. Pause, wait. I'm pretty, no. Super Chats are 70-30 on YouTube, base value. So no matter what it is, I get 70%, YouTube gets 30%. I'm almost certain. Like, it's not like 100%. Why can Machina still use Drill with no ability debuff? Because it's a weapon skill! it's not an ability. It's a weapon skill. It's a GCD. Oh, that's why. Oops, I can't hit 1 to 2. I love how, so YouTube. YouTube, I would say Super Chats are a lot more common over for you guys on YouTube. Twitch tried to do their version of it, and man, I don't think, like, have you guys seen anyone really use that feature on Twitch? I think they even, like, attempted to call it something that was very YouTube-centric. I just, like, I barely see that used anywhere. Like, sometimes, maybe, like, much bigger channels, you know, etc., but... Aw, share! Oh, you're too kind. Thank you so much for the 1999 super chat. I appreciate it. Cheers. It means a lot. It really does mean a lot. Hype chat. Oh yeah. No one uses. I don't know. I've seen it maybe once in my chat when it was like new, but thank you, Sharon. It really means. I really hope. Hey, if you want to, I'm here. Like I said, I'm here for 2 hours. So if you want to just like chat up the dungeon, love it. And we also do other I do other games as well. I do some variety games here and there. But if I'm ever playing a game that isn't Final Fantasy and you still have a Deep Dungeon question, please, like, you are more than welcome to ask it. I'll play freaking Paint Dry 2024 on stream, and we can talk Deep Dungeon for 6 hours. Perfectly fine for me, you know. I always love that people get so apologetic about that too. And I tell them, hey, you don't have to apologize. But the reality of the matter is, like, it's so nice because other people will just be really, like, mean about it. Not that I've had that experience, but it could be the opposite effect, right? Okay, I just got burned. Good thing Ellie's asleep right now. She would have been raging at me. Just said this in your Discord, but I thought I could ask here. I'm about to hit 171 on PoTD. Should I count on landmines to the first 3 floors? I'm nervous about pulling large groups and not finding it. Well, I would say they're good, but there's 2 things that you can consider here, okay? 2 things you can try to consider. You could use a second file, and even write on 51, maybe give yourself a practice on big pulls, you know? Bonus points, step into 71 or something, and then try doing, like, burning all of your sites to do landmine pulls there. Just to give you a practice on the big pulls, if you want to get, like, you know, some real-time practice. Raising helps, let me tell you. Having a raising, not having a raising makes a difference in, like, determining that. Like, I would say most times I wouldn't do a big landmine pull if I didn't have a raising up. Now, also, it isn't, I would say it's not 100% necessary to do a landmine pull. I mean, a landmine pull is really more for healers and tanks in general, right? And I wouldn't say it helps, but it isn't necessary. Lastly, you also don't have to do a big pull. You can do the site. You can landmine a room. You take 3 enemies, hop in the landmine, manage the 3 enemies. That's still saving you a ton of time, right? So you can think of it like in that way. Just do like a mini landmine. Do like 3, 4. Maybe a patrol's walking in, do those 4. Keep it a little bit low. Hit a couple landmines. Maybe you see like 2 landmines. Do like a 3 pull here, a 3 pull here. You might be out in 2 pulls. So you can do it in that fashion too. And it's still a time save, you know, even if you do mini landmines, if you're not comfortable with the massive big group. So take that into consideration as well. Joshero got 295 on Machinist, and it's driving me mad! Just like I never make it into 190 with a good... It's driving me mad, just feel like I never make it into 91 with good enough calls. Joshero, are you recording and streaming your stuff? I think you are, right? Or are you doing it like... Joshero? You can DM me, or drop it in Discord. Drop your bot in. Because that could be something we, like, either myself or one of the gamers can analyze for you, and see if there's something you could have done, you know, a little bit better, or a little bit something, just to get the palms in. Granted, RNG is a thing that could also come into play, but using a VOD as evidence can be something that will be a big thing. Yeah, no, please, you are welcome to do it. And again, you could either, if you just want me to do it, just DM me directly, or hop it into one of our either Deep Dungeon Media, or do it as in the forum section in the DD Q&A. That's honestly one of the best ways that we can figure out something for you to try out. Because, yeah, I've definitely been able to grasp some people's playstyles and easily pick up, like, oh, well, you could try this, you can try that. Because sometimes it is hard, you know, my palms suck, but there's a lot of things that can happen that could make it so. It could come down to how you're deciding to do it. It could come down to maybe even it wasn't a palm situation. It could have been just the way you handled the floor that made you use more, right? So, stuff like that can happen. What would you... Henry says, what would I do if I find a total of 0 landmines? Pop witching, rage rest... No, just fight through it. You would want... If you're talking about the early floors as well, especially 171, Henry, just fight through it. You know, like, definitely utilize a rage later. Like, definitely in 76 up when the enemies are a lot harder. You wouldn't want to rage early because the enemies are much more manageable in the earlier floors. And heck, you might go fast enough, you know, maybe you can use a flight also to speed up a little bit. You may go fast enough that you're on pace anyway. Maybe the game gives you, like, a lot of strengths and a lot of steals, which speeds you up. Maybe they give you an extra abundance of flights, speeds you up. You know, there's multiple ways for you to get time back, in the assumption that, you know, maybe you didn't landmine, maybe you got unlucky and didn't see landmines. There are a lot of ways that you can get faster, right? That's why a landmine play isn't the end-all be-all. It helps, but you're kind of redistributing time if you do end up doing a landmine. Like, instead of actually being a little bit more optimized in pulling, probably keeping strength uptime going, you're maybe chilling a little bit more because you got a lot of early time. Maybe it gives you time to do like a double behemoth, you know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of kind of moving parts with a run and a climb that, you know, it's not for sure that you have to do this because of this. That makes sense. I just want to be very relaxed with palm usage for 181. RNG scares. RNG, I know it's scary with the RNG, but that's deep dungeon, you know? It's just you kind of have to just make on-call decisions and just hope for the best. Which is what I love about the content, you know? That's why I love talking about it, too, because I think that's the best part about the content, is that we can have conversations on deep dungeon strategies forever, because it'll always adjust person to person, depending on situation to situation, and you don't get that from many other games, you know? Always fresh, to me anyway. RMX says, today I died to trying to interject a Garmin. Amnesia! Oh no! I've died like that, RMX. I have died like that. Not specifically to Amnesia, but I remember distinctly. I was on Monk Heaven on High in 68 or 69 against the Ochu plant dudes, the green Ochu plants. I fought one. I stunned the AoE. Okay, good. I fought a second one. I didn't pay attention to my stun being off cooldown. So the AoE comes out, my whole plan was I'm gonna stun this thing. I smash the button, nothing happens. And I'm like, wait, what? And then I realized it was off cooldown. I try to run out of the AoE, I don't, I die. And I didn't have raising on. Because I was just late on the reaction, and it's just, that killed me. That killed me. Because then you know what happened from then on? You'll probably hear me sometimes, especially on Melee specifically. I will verbally say, stuns down, stuns down, stuns down, on that very specific mob. Because I died to it. Like, there's a lot of things that you'll probably see me do habitually on a run. Whether it's conscious or not conscious, like I just got into the habit of doing it or saying it. A lot of times it's because I had died to something similar before, and I've now conditioned myself to make sure it doesn't happen again. So, it is what it is. Feel rusty. No, that's fair. You're like, loving another file instead of going to second long, second de-rust. That's a good idea! I mean, what a way to de-rust, right? I mean, it also gets the juices flowing, you know? The mind's gonna start racing. Here, you're in here, RMX. You're like just sharing your experience, and I think that all adds into the learning process and everything. It's all part of that process. You know, that's actually a thing for me in general. I don't know if you guys are like this, but that's a thing for me where if I make a mistake somewhere. What did I do recently? What gaming mistake did I do recently? I forget, but there was something that I forgot to do. And the entire day, I was beating myself up on it. I was making a joke about it. I was like, man, you know, really wish I did this thing today. And like, okay, sometimes it could be like a super negative kind of vibe to it. Which can happen, and maybe it's a lot better to be a little bit more positive. But for me, first I keep it internally, like I tell it to myself and everything. But to me, it's almost like it's my way of sinking it in to not make this mistake again, you know? And that's like kind of part of the learning process. So like, in some extent, like you telling me here in chat could be part of the learning process also, you know? Silver chest exploring RNG is what I usually have to remind myself about. Fair. Also, I can't remember, did you say which shop you're gonna start with Dawn Trail? Pick the answer. I did see Viper doesn't really have a defensive. I heard about that too. Actually, someone had asked me earlier about that, Josh Shero, and I said, like, I don't feel like it makes a difference, because, like, in the transition from Shadowbringers to Endwalker, Monk lost a lot of defense. It had Fist of Earth, it had, like, 30-second Riddle of Earth with, like, a massive mitigation, and that all, I think, was just gone. But I think, like, you know, you kind of play around it, you just deal with it, whatever. It's fine. You'll figure it out. I mean, if Viper's gonna make up for it for damage, if, like, no mid means it has way more damage, I mean, just think about Bloodbath and how much it's gonna get back from Bloodbath, so... You know, you just kind of think of that way. Like, to me, I think it's just such a... It's not really that much of a concern. It could be a concern for some other people. I feel like on my end, it probably will be not going to be that big a deal. Henry says, appreciate your help as always. Can't wait to come here one day and announce my first clear. I will be waiting for that day, and I will be here when that happens. I'm currently... Cher says, I'm currently taking a break on my 4th attempt on Behemoth. I panic and die. And, are too boring. They are pretty rough, yeah. At least they turn into white crystals. Ah, do you want to talk about Behemoth, Cher? Do you know what you did? Are you know, do you want to discuss strategy on that one? Or it's just a matter of you getting back up there and then doing the thing? So I'm supposed to be, what's it, 54, 48? I'm way behind the time, I should 42. I need to be out of here in 2 minutes. This is the Gloom. Maybe I nuke this one with the Fortune. Maybe that's a good plan. I didn't have strength, so I lost a lot of time. Do you multi-pull in tanks in 180 to 190? No. I don't think I multi-pull... Well, only if there's a landmine in play, but I typically don't multi-pull that high. Warrior, says Chair. Okay, Warrior. I feel like I messed up the picking the butt. Okay. Or waited too long. Okay. It was so bad because I beat him, I've been through him, I just can't get it consistent. Share, I don't know if, like, you record your own runs, or if you stream, or whatever, but if there ever becomes an opportunity, and you're still shaky on Behemoth on your way back up, and you have some method of recording it, again, I offer that down, like, you know, if you want myself, or anyone to kind of take a look at it, to see if maybe there's something we can glean, and maybe help you out to maybe get that consistency, definitely let me know. I would love to check it out and see what's up. I think especially more so not just the actual run like Josh Shero and Twitch was I was suggesting to you, but Behemoth specifically. Behemoth is very much a set fight, unlike the rest of Deep Dungeon. So if, like, something mechanically is not going wrong, maybe that helps you out a little bit in figuring out like what to do better or something like that. Just an offer, you don't have to do it. Of course, we can always discuss it, and you know, if you want to go into details, fine. But just putting that offer out there. Dang, banger after banger, dude. This is a 4. This is a 4. That's like. I actually probably shouldn't have, because I would prefer the site on the next floor, but we should get a lot of sites. I want to keep at least one site in tow. I want to speed up just a little bit here, because, I don't want to fall behind on time like I did earlier. Because right now I'm back on time, kind of. That I had to be here by 42. So... Okay, we'll do 4. 4 should be good. I'm using Finn's guide. I put his guide unused and use it if I'm doing good or bad. Yes, okay, okay. Yeah, no, if it isn't any trouble, and that may be like something that you're getting to the point of, especially on the 4th attempt, etc. Yeah, Finn's kind of like easy, like hotbar setup is so brilliant, and I'm sure it's helped a lot of people. Like, I don't do that kind of thing. Like, sometimes I'm a little bit more complex than I should be. But I definitely know the weight of that concept, and it's really, really good. But still, I mean, you know, if it's still getting a little complex for you, maybe it does come down to pressing the actual buttons. Like, for sure, I know I want to, you know, iron it out for you or explain it in some way that maybe makes a little bit more sense and helps you kind of understand what, you know, a good way to approach it, etc. Because everyone's gonna learn and process information differently. Everyone's gonna execute information differently. Which is why I've been ever so grateful that we have so many methods to look for information. Whether it's people asking questions, whether it's the written guide from like Meiji and some of the others, whether it's multiple POV guides from myself, Finn, and Sig, and Aurora, and all them, and etc, etc. Like, you know, it's all just ways of just presenting the information and potentially something that will click with someone, you know? And I'd imagine not everyone enjoys my guides and not everyone enjoys Fid's guides, but there's someone out there that probably will fit the style that you're looking for. But then, and that kind of in the other side of things too, it's like, I still want to try to get better at my craft and present information in a way that is more digestible to more people. So this kind of conversation we're having, Cher, is really helping me out too, you know? How do we get you through? You're the next one up, so how do we get you through this challenge? For you to feel comfortable. Because clearly we can get to that level, you know? People have demonstrated that you can get to that level of consistency, so it's just a matter of being able to translate it into your own gameplay. Something will click, and we'll figure it out. This is actually a really good floor to do this. Because I didn't have slimes, I didn't have toads. I think I'm still dealing with slimes though. What time was I supposed to get out of here? 36. Okay, so we're ahead of by 3 minutes. I should have fortuned, but I'll fortune the next floor if I want. That is the treasure room. A rage came in. I was ready if that was gonna go boom. I don't have a slime, right? You don't have a slime? I have a bunch of cobras. Fortune's up. Oh my god, the rages all came back. Are you excited for Picto runs? I am so excited. Actually, I'm really excited about Picto runs. I've been kind of saying like my decision to go Picto instead of Viper was simply because the job was more exciting to me. it isn't to imply that Viper won't be exciting. It's just from like the job trailer and kind of what Yoshi B showcased. To me, Picto looked the most interesting, but I have a really strong feeling that Viper might be the type of job that once I get it in my hands and I actually play it, I might really end up liking it. It's just, maybe it just doesn't translate well into like the demonstrations, you know what I mean? I'm very excited. Yeah, that's what it is, Viper Gobert, and I've been saying I like fast jobs. Anything that's fast, anything that takes a lot of button pressing is definitely up my alley. One reason I kind of really like Bard, because there's so many button presses. One reason I like Dragoon, because there's so many button presses. And Viper would feel that. Like, there would be a lot of button presses from Viper, so... I'm withdrawing for the night, but thank you for your tips you gave me tonight. Hey, no problem, Tim. I will take them into account. Every time machinist at the moment feels very safe, while melting things. Hey, you gotta come back, Tara, please. Come back, let's discuss more. And I would love to hear your prog as you go through. Picto feels like it'll be slightly stronger, Red Mage, but without the cures. You know what it actually feels like to me, Cher? A little ninja. And specifically with the Muja reset, because you can pre-cast almost all of your stuff every pull, and basically open with a lot of burst. So it'll burst almost like Summoner from the looks of it, at least on the opening burst. And that's very exciting. I am very excited to see how that actually works out in these dungeons. Hey Magnus, I can paint if he wants to. He can draw it till he quit. Continues improving lyrics to the theme. I'll take it, man. You tell me the full song when it comes out, alright? I'll blast it on all my channels when you get the YouTube out. Hope you're feeling better, man. Hope you're having a good day. Lurking, tabletop time for the miss. Nice, cool. Got a last Dynasty? Good. Left. It was a Cobra. I'm supposed to be out of here by 30. I am ahead on time. Really tempted to do another site, but I really should hold at least the one site for the next set in Luring City. Hopefully I will bring good tidings, I hope so. Alright, I just need an excuse to rage, I got one. And my strength can steal it down anyway, so... I want to keep rage at 2, not 3. Because it would really be kind of a little devastating if I pick up the 3rd rage and I really clear the 4, like 101. This just makes more sense to do this that way. I know that, I think one room is altered, so I need to keep that in mind. So I hope I can get to there. Get to there. Nice classic. Alright, it is Corrigan's. Only 2, or 1, only 2. 3? Maybe? And we got it back. That's just ooh, but I did get a sight. My goal is to get Necromancer says share on YouTube. Lone Hero, once and future queen, decided to do the one with the major time sink first. I feel as though if you can do PoTD, you can do anything. You know what? Love the logic. Not even gonna dispute it. I mean, it all comes down to what you want to do at the end of the day. Like, we definitely offer suggestions about, you know, if it's someone's first time, what you may go for, but at the end of the day, it's your choice. If it sounds logical to me, I like it. You know, recently I was able to watch another streamer share go it in that order as well. Palace, Own Hero, Once the Future Queen, and I would say that's how that checked out. That gamer, it took them a while to get through Palace, but man, like once you had that Palace confidence, dude, it goes such a long way, and it feels so short after Palace too, you know? All according to plan. I wonder if I should rage here though. Charles, need some advice. Alright, guess it depends on the topic, but I'll try my best. Going through my first Clan Warrior, just finished 180, but used 2 ages and a flip to get through the set. Am I making it to the end? Deep Dungeon, sometimes RNG can be weird, so it could be yes, it could be no. I mean, definitely doesn't seem that dire to me. You know, you may have to push a little bit to get yourself on time. But 2 flights walking in, 1 rage is still pretty damn good. You know? Just try to keep the kills to a minimum. Try to make sure you only kill up to the exit. That's really going to help you out a little bit. Stuff to think about. But, you gotta believe, if anything. You know, Charles, if anything, you take it as prog, right? It's like, okay, I'll fight as much as I can. I'll do as much as I can. And we'll go from there. Because sometimes, yeah, it's just sometimes you lose the battle to win the war. And maybe things go a little south in terms of like the debuffs that the game gives you. And look, sometimes the game doesn't give you anything. It was actually one of my original complaints back in the day. I was complaining about 181 having mostly bronze chests. It was actually something I was bitching and whining about until I just, I don't know, got better, and then I don't complain about it anymore, but that's a whole other story altogether. But sometimes 181 be like that you just don't pick up anything, and it just feels so bad and so annoying. But it is what it is, you know? And in that case, if it doesn't look like you're getting any further, hey look, just learn as much as you can. Take some risks, try a big pull, you know, test your limits and everything, it may go a long way. You always try to turn it into some type of learning experience, even if it feels like it's gonna go south, you know? The old forum post pinned in Discord, that one, oh yeah. Oh, I remember that post vividly, I took a lot of time typing it. I'm glad they didn't listen to me. What did I know back then, huh? You found a command of intuition on 183, feels like a punch in the gut. No, you know what's a bigger, you know what's a 1-2 punch in the gut here? That's the jab, you know? You found intuition is the jab. My favorite is when you affluence. This is common in Deep Dungeon, by the way. You affluence, you go into the next floor, and all you see is bronze chests. That's the cross. 1-2, man. It's like, really, game? It's not what I asked for. Affluence, silver chest, only if you... Hey, at least they explode. At least they're not like, hey, this is for your next run, wink wink. You know what I mean? Hey, use that floor set where you can prepare for the one after this one, yeah? Affluence into all the chests being in the treasure room, and none of them explode. Yeah, well, you know, it's RNG, you never know sometimes. I've got a lot of bronze only in Heaven on High up. I've seen it in Palace, but yeah, Heaven on High too, notorious for it. Notorious. Affluence for the potsherds, you know? I am very much ahead on time right now, so I'm gonna probably go single pulls here. I'm thinking on floor 8, I do a sight and fortune on floor 8. I can do it on 9 too, not that it really matters, but let me do the sight portion on floor 8. so I don't overcap anything. One thing I've been trying to learn for myself while I PvP is recognizing incoming loss and accepting it emotionally. See, I play till the end. You know? I just have I just have a blast. I just do whatever I can. To me, that's a lot of fun. Some people definitely just like they just give in. Like, oh, that's it. At least we get second. I've seen some turnarounds, man. I've seen some turnarounds in Crystal Conflict and in Frontlines sometimes, and that's when it gets really exciting. God, do I love when those type of things happen in a video game, you know? I also like to play my best at the end, but like the acceptance helps. I think it's the same idea, Aket. Relatable in Deep Dungeon when you know your run is gone. Like you're just like looking at your palms, and we were just mentioning this, right? You're looking at your palms and you're like, I don't see how this clears. To me, it almost like it takes away the stress, almost exactly what you're talking about, and it actually allows you to kind of just free up to try something. You know, maybe you're like, you know, I thought about this strategy before. Let's just see if it works. And that's again, you learn something sometimes from that, you know. Even though you're essentially throwing the run, I mean, you wouldn't have done that in a regular run, so may as well just figure out if it's the thing that works, and then boom, you might actually get a big learning lesson. I'm currently, I believe, 7 minutes ahead of pace right now, so like, I would kind of not want to actually rage because I have so much time. I may still want to sight though, just to keep the sight at 2, but we'll see. I think I still sight. What a good battle theme. I love this battle theme. Oh boy, we're fortunate. I'm at me, everyone. For me, when it settles... Oh my god, I get the rage anyway! Oh my god, game, for the love of god. Alright, I guess I'll rage. I'm so ahead on time. I did fortune, right? Okay, good. One favorite thing in Heaven and High on failed DPS runs is playing the Can I Fight This Without Skill game. Yeah. It's the best game in the game. Best game in the game. It's not a learning trap. For me, when it settles in, it usually is followed by a run-ending mistake, aka domino effect. That was me on speedruns, RMX. When I did speedruns for like Stray, oh my god, like I definitely recognize this about myself because it was definitely like a new thing for me. If I make a tiny mistake on the speedrun, I do exactly that, a domino effect of like, oh, there's another, and it just compiles mistakes upon mistakes. Because I think, at least what I had recognized with my own method of thinking, I make a mistake, and then it's like, I can't get past this mistake. I'm still thinking about, man, why did I make this mistake? Could I have done better? Why did this happen? But then, things are still happening in front of you. Like, the game is still playing, things are still going on, and then your mind is distributed on worrying about this thing that you just thought about, and then you make more mistakes. And that's what I recognized in again, when I was doing Stray, because everything is so fast, right? Every movement in... I don't know if you've ever watched the Stray speedruns, but let's just say speedrunning in general, the whole concept of speedrunning. Especially when there's tight movement execution, in like, for like, you know, consecutively, back to back to back to back. You make one single mistake, it starts collapsing after that. Because you try to recover from the mistake, which could cause another mistake. Or then like a strat that you had previously falls down the drain because you just failed this other one. Like, it really creates some of that domino effect like you mentioned, and yeah, I completely understand. And sometimes I try to tell myself, it's done, move on, you know? Get over it, you got something else coming in. And sometimes it helps, sometimes the mind is just not quite there, and then you just reset the run. Nope, reset. You know, but... a cat says, oh man, I once had a turnaround in CC where one of my teammates dipped out, and the point got over halfway to our goal, and we managed to turn it around. I love that's probably the one thing in any competitive gaming that I really appreciate. It's when things like that happen, you know. I mean, hell, even in Deep Dungeon, or what do you call it? When people clear like when people clear a Deep Dungeon with like less than a minute on the clock, that's the definition of not giving up. It really is, you know. So I'm texting while driving. I just want to check something. Are you dead yet? Okay. Since I'm killing time here. Wait. No, that's not it. Okay. Affluence, Rage. I have a lot of time to play with right now. Upset I didn't get a Luring Trap, but we're gonna get a Luring Trap in next set. Like a lot of them. You got some of it, RMX. It was frustrating, but yeah. It was a fun experience nonetheless. I'm kind of sad I never got close to the world record again. I had world record in one category in Stray, and the person that beat me by like a minute-ish, like minute and a half or something. I couldn't come close, and it was frustrating, but it just kind of goes to show how damn good the run was, you know? 130, yes, 130, what's up, True High? Best thing Cher said that they learned when I was doing Deep Dungeons is it's not over until you're dead, which gave me an extra push no matter what. You know, sometimes, Cher, I don't know if you do raiding, or when I did PvP teams before, sometimes you get that team member that just like, that's it, hands off the keyboard, like, just reset, done, you know, that's it. And I think that's also the plus side of running solo, is that you only have your own thoughts in your head, unless you have someone in the call or like someone's watching you or something. You only have your own thoughts in your head, and I think that helps, you know? I think that really helps. There's no kind of little social influence that needs to occur, it's just all your decision making, and I think that's also what adds into the satisfaction of just any result, whether it's a loss, a win, whatever it might be. Something about it feels very satisfying, you know? Yes, that's why I love Deep Dungeons, Cher said, yelling at me. Hey, same, high five, virtual high five, dude. I love the fact that, you know, this is a really, really legit challenge. It is a legitimate challenge. People outside of this, like, they see a title, they respect the title. But it's still on your own and your own decision making, you know, and something about it just, again, it just makes it so cool. I had some bad experience raiding, so soloists are relaxing sometimes. I get it. Yeah, I get it. Like, I'm lucky, I didn't really engage in raiding too much in my history of MMOs. I've heard a lot of stories, and, you know, one of those things where maybe it should be something I should experience myself, maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. But also, I could just be doing this, where I don't have to feel any of that at all. I don't have to, like, wonder if I'm gonna run into something bad. It's like, this is me and me alone, and I make my own decisions here, and I do whatever the hell I want. You know? And it's the irony, by the way, of me having a streaming schedule, because that's actually one of the other bits that I didn't quite like about the idea of raiding, because I'm gonna question. I don't like the idea of kind of being obligated to play something, when to me, you know, the video game is my own fun time of whatever the hell I want to do. Now, of course, naturally, if there's a goal to achieve, you achieve the goal by any means necessary. So if you have to be in a static for a month and commit to a 3-day schedule, you're gonna do it. But there's something about being able to sit down, log into 14, and have the freedom of whatever I want to do at any given point. That is very fun to do. And, again, still a very tough challenge too. You know, you're not doing something that is you know, super easy or something. Like, it is still extremely challenging, engaging, etc, etc. I did like a 1 week static in Final Fantasy XI. I remember on a Monday night, and I had like Monday night night classes. So I would come home, basically just like, you know, fix myself up and get right into this little static that we had. And even then, even though it was only 1 week, I felt half the time I just wanted to do something else, you know. But I was committed. I'm someone who commits to what they set up, and like the goals that not only myself wants to achieve, but my friends want to achieve. So that obligation was there, but it was definitely not my preference at the end of the day. Like, it was like, I'm committing to this, I'm gonna do it, but I would prefer not to do it again in the future. I never really did any of that. I don't really like resetting in prog if there's still stuff to see, but if you know there is a body check, it usually isn't worth it. I think there are certain things that you can recognize as it's not worth the time. I think Deep Dungeon, though, is rarely gonna be one of those times, in my opinion. But, yeah, no commitment to time. Yeah, that's why I do PF only, but I enjoy the chaos. There's a layer to PF that I know exists, and for sure. But also there, like, the reason I don't want to deal with it is I don't want to deal with people, you know? I'm good with just having to just deal with myself. You know, I learned about this idea of the 3-strike rule back when Titan Extreme first released, where, like, you know, subjectively speaking, the team leader would decide the person who was failing in the party, and if they got 3 strikes, you'd be kicked out of the party. And it terrified me. It actually gave me a lot of stress. I'm like, damn, I hope I'm not the one that messes up here, you know? But I mean, it's like, okay, yeah, I guess this is PF rating. I understand the concept, but it's still kind of just like brutal, you know? Like, don't be a bad player and we'll be fine. This Morble is not having a good time. It's like he's head bobbing in this wall, dude. He's just not having a good time. How's my time? Okay, my time is good though. I'm gonna go casually here. PF can be great and very poor, but it's part of the fun. Ooh, that's a, wow. Not even a treasure. It's just a lot of things. That's fair. I feel like that. I feel like if you're branching out to variety content, also kind of helps you not feel trapped. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, it's assuming that you feel trapped to begin with, right? If you ever want to try Savage Video, I'm told the best time to do it is right at the start of the year because everyone's sharp. I think in DP, yes, when strats are not established and people aren't coming at you, Ket, and being like, did you watch a video? Day 2, did you watch a video? Just watch the video, forehead. Yeah, that's why, you know, when the normal raids come out, I actually like to do the normal raids on day 1, not necessarily when the servers go up. On day 1, and maybe even, you know, you get the two time slots, like in the morning, like maybe a couple hours after the patch releases, or like in the evening hours when people, like especially NA servers, people are coming back from work. Those are like the 2 time slots that are pretty good because you're gonna run into people who are just doing it for the first time. And you get that kind of fresh experience of like, that's actually something that I did enjoy. You get the fresh experience of people constantly dying in the fight, but everyone has this understanding that it's like one of their first times, so it's just like, yeah, just keep them up, just keep going, you know, we're just gonna learn more, it's all good. You know, that kind of feeling where like you're not into this kind of optimized min-maxing situation yet. You will, but not yet. And it's fun. Like, honestly, like, I do enjoy the fights where people, even though like half the team is basically on the ground constantly, but people will still kind of keep the fight going and like try to just keep people alive. I love those fights. Like, to me, that's exciting. That's like you just essentially throwing away your rotation and just making through with whatever the hell you have. you know, sometimes I miss that kind of gaming, especially in 14, because it's so scripted, it's so set, it's so optimized, especially towards when people get used to the combat, which has its own fun. There's nothing wrong with the optimization part of it, but you know, sometimes you want a little change up, and you don't want to feel like, you know, stress when you're the one player playing like, you know, not as good as everyone else. Nazgul said, I got a lot of anxiety about that too, but now I just try to be honest with my contributions and apologize and move on, or on if I'm having a bad night. It is what it is. It's a good way to approach it for sure. That Morbol was just vibing, what are you talking about? He accepted the death. He was trying to clip through the wall and cheat the game. Tied to a schedule with raid time. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. I got you, fine. The boss used to get spun around so much more in P12. Really? Oh my god. It's so dependent on the group, says Caffeinate. What's up, dude? Only takes one person to ruin the mood sometimes. Yeah. It really does. It's like, how some people like to call it caffeinate. It's like poison in a water, right? Or you kind of indicate the person is poison, because in a pool of water, a single drop of poison can kill everyone, right? And that's the concept there. That yeah, a single little bit of bad juju can be a reason why just groups fall apart, or like, you know, you just don't have a great time. I mean, worse so when like, you know the vibe isn't there, and everyone's just kind of pushing through because of the commitment, but you know in kind of the back end, it's just like people aren't overly happy, and it just has this weird feeling, you know? I don't like that weird feeling. I don't like when there's like the giant elephant in the room kind of idea. I got into an extreme group in early EW, pushed through questing attack, but it was not. Oh god. Yeah. I mean, some people, that's their expectation of playing the game. Their expectation of playing the game is not playing the game, which is very weird, but, you know, hey. People enjoy... I think, okay, this kind of goes back to, like, a conversation I've had before, where, to me, I honestly don't care how anyone in the world plays the game, right? If you want to use every mod every add-on available in the planet Earth, and you want to have it all on, the reality is that's fine. It only becomes bad when you try to impart that on someone else, right? That, oh, you should have this because it makes it easier, it makes it better. That's when it gets bad. And especially when you become very forceful on it. And it goes both ways, right? I mean, like, maybe you're on this understanding that without playing all that, you would enjoy the game better. But I think it would still be bad also to essentially force that upon a person, right? So it goes both ways. But I think that's the only time when it gets bad. It's when you're, you know, almost making this implication that the way I play is how you should play, which is always the issue with streamers and backseating in general with certain games, right? It's almost like the viewer has this expectation of how they played the game, and it's almost like this is how you should experience it because it's the quote-unquote best way to experience it, but then it literally is never the proper way to approach it. That's not how that goes. Like, you know, the person is gonna experience it their way, and you have to respect it. Yeah, and that I think that's the line. Sometimes I feel like some people may miss that line too, right? Like, I don't necessarily think doing all these extra things are bad in general. Like, yeah, it's a gray area, yeah, it is, but again, it's only bad when you force it on people. So, like, in the case of Chuhai, right? I mean, okay, having to go food, poison, parsing, like, okay, that's all fine and dandy. It gets bad when they come to you and they're like, hey, okay, we're doing this, so you need to install all this because this is just how we're gonna do it. That's when it gets really bad. I'm gonna go, by the way. We're gonna go. Wait, where the hell's the shrine? Also, what? Serenity, Rich. Serenity. I don't think I need a lust. If you get selected for Mediator in the future, please bring up the option to select starting screen. Can't you do that? Wait, isn't that a thing that you can actually do? You can actually pick the trailer you want to see, or is that just... Or is it will always default to non-trailer count? That's the one feature I'm surprised hasn't been implemented yet. That's so many years. It reset. Oh, okay. Not gonna lie, I'll keep that in mind, but I'm sure I'm only gonna have so many bullets to ask anything, and they're gonna all revolve around default. So, I'll be honest with you. There's also people who need tech to do mechanics. Rage at people for making mistakes when they don't have the same crutch. Using it's whatever, but takes away your right from being able to... Yeah, exactly, Wild Path. That's exactly what it is, right? I mean, for some people, you need it, you know? Especially, like, what if you're colorblind? What if you're this and that and you have disabilities and whatever? Like, these are situations that can totally be a thing. Like, you don't even need to go into detail about that, but... Again, it just gets bad when you're like, okay, this other person needs to happen. That's why, going back to PF a little bit, that is something I definitely understand with some PF. That PF, sometimes they're clear about their expectations of a party group, right? If you're a proggy party, if you're a clear party, if you're a foreign party. And of course, like, it still goes south. But I feel like that's one way that you can really kind of have this, like, you know, understanding of what you're walking into, which should help in terms of the experience you're going to have, presumably. I should hopefully have enough. 5 minutes should be enough time. I'm looking forward to making more memes about getting flashbang, and are they still gonna keep it? Did anyone in Mediator talk about that? What's your score on like 150 on 150? I don't know off the top of my head. I mean, I only know the floor 100 score. I don't know about 150. Were any announced block looked down on in 11? Looked down on? I'm unsure. I mean, I wasn't in the rating scene, so I couldn't tell you that much, right? I mean, I know I actually had Windower at the time, and I know Windower was a big thing, but even with Windower, the only one I really used was, like, you can see people's TP over there, which is, like, the same as, like, energy. I could see people's energy, which I thought was so good. But I didn't use much at all, and I didn't really know what was popular and whatever. And also, like, the program I was using, the Windower program that I was using, it's like it was part of the default settings on it, so I just haven't left it alone. But it was really useful. And then I think they did eventually put it into, I think they put it into 11? Like, default, so... Could be wrong, but... Am I on pace here? I don't even know if I'm on pace. I think I'm on pace. Maybe. I'm not sure. I can speed up in the last minute and a half if I need to. Or last 2 minutes, but I'm pretty sure I'm okay. Yeah, I should be okay. I'm catching up with that. I think I'm okay. Like, looking at the time, I'm not sure. Yeah, once the bees die, we kind of catch up. Okay, so we're under 20 by 2 minutes, so we should be fine. This gets a little concerning because I'm killing the bees, we're doing damage on the bees, and we're not getting anywhere. Should be okay. This was actually a lot tighter than I thought it was going to be. So we're good. I know 130 I'm gonna need a little bit more time on that one, that's for sure. Okay. One more set. Hey Gabriel, how you doing? Bought a laptop and with exit lag, finally I can double weave. Ayo! But can you triple weave? I'm kidding, don't worry about that. Alright, I'm gonna hit some ads here and we're gonna go right into the last set. And 1 more hour on stream, maybe a little less than that, so thank you guys for watching. This is what the community likes to call the luring city, because there will be a lot of luring traps, and also, funny enough, I'll get a lot of sites, so we'll probably do a lot of big pulls. I may actually racing here on shore. Yeah, I think I actually racing here, just because of the amount of thingies. So let's hop in. BRB ads are going out. I'll see you in a little bit. All right, guys. See you in a bit. All right. I may actually open with D-Rage. Kind of an ass floor though for this, but I know this layout. That's the exit. The song is so good. I love the song. Good start. I should get to all the rooms. Wait a minute. 4? I was kind of like looking at that was like a treasure room or something. Bad place to spawn, sir, my man. Oh, that is a freaking treasure room. God damn it. I was eyeing it, I'm like, this kind of looks like a treasure room. It was a treasure room. Too bad. Okay, who's gonna be the worst ones? The bites? The bites are the ones I was most concerned about. Man, I'm overcapping sites, which is great. Uh-huh, I see it. Hello, potion. I'm thinking about this shank, but I'm not sure yet, so that's why I'm not using it right now. Let me do that. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Thank you for that support. I appreciate it. This will be your captain for the next hour. The final hour. Nice, nice fortune. You know, Darth, I think you're right, man. I should have honestly used the flight earlier too, but it's fine. Okay, definitely a sight on the next floor and a fortune again. It just comes down to if I'm using anything else. I think I affluence just to keep it at 2, and then we'll go from there. Logging off for a bit, thanks again. Good luck in your next hour, hopefully. Well, I'm gonna affluence anyway. Get some thanks. Yeah, Henry, and good luck. Definitely love to hear more of your prog, and I'll catch you in Discord. Not using anything. And speaking of Discord, anyone on YouTube specifically, and also here on Twitch, if you guys want to join us and, you know, keep talking about Deep Dungeon off stream and all that stuff, you're more than welcome to hop onto our Discord. What's up, Marion? Finally got my solo heaven on high clear. Welcome to the club. Let's go, Marion. Thank you very much, guys, with everything. Hey, I'm happy it helps. And hell yeah, dude. I'm proud of you. Okay, so first and foremost, it comes down to what shows up. I got the Vice. I was hoping to not get the Vice here. If I didn't get the Vice, I would have actually tried to drag everything with me and go to the next room, but... Aw, Marianne, thank you for the 5 gifted subs! You got sauce of the roll, nice! Sauce the roll, by the way, he's a cool dude doing that ulti project of literally trying to clear as many ultimates as possible for everyone. He's a cool dude, streamer. Hilarious, awesome, thank you for that. Cyrions, Kamasune, and Frau. Thanks for gifting those subs, Marion. Cheers. Enjoy that title. What's up next? Are you gonna do any other Deep Dungeons next, or is that it, or what's the plan for Marion? Oh my god, I couldn't even kill enough here. Sure. Oh man, I did. That actually pisses me off. I didn't get the thing. Oh boy. That's not the one I want. I have an 81 EO, 151 in Palace Dead. I'm gonna try EO next. Okay. I wish you luck and definitely come back and let me know how that goes. I would love to hear about it. What, the Paralyze is full? Are you kidding me? Has the pet been a minute since it last casted the stupid Paralyze? Unbelievable. There's a respawn. Great. I'm gonna pull the Bites down because of the Paralyze. Because he might open with a Paralyze regardless. He got a lot of chests. Which he did. Get the diminishing return there. Great! Lights! My favorite! Okay, got the witching back, which is actually really, really good. Steel I'll get on the exits. Let's check all the other loots. Serenity. Where's my sight? I'll take the restrength, that's good. Where's my sight? Double flank, okay. So I'm running a steel and a strength. I probably just use that on the next floor, do like maybe 2 mini pulls or something like that. Okay, I'll think about it. Man, cardio would be so nice in Dark Knight right now, I'm not gonna lie. Goddamn turtle, dude. Okay. Keeping the sight moving here. More flights. Love it. What lust? Smells like a witching lust to me since I got it. Do I fortune? No, the room's not big enough. I mean, unless I hit like 3 luring traps, but I already don't see one here, so... Definitely not a okay, pull the vice last, Everyone's here? I actually need to make sure I don't dip my witchings too low, because the next set, when we do this on Sunday, we will continue this Sunday, by the way. I am opening with a potential speedrun 131 to 140. So I need to really keep a lot of these strategies, like, available to me. So I need to make sure I don't actually burn off too many bombs. I don't think I go below 2 witching. At all. 2 is fine. I mean, yeah, 2 is fine, using the second one. Simply because, like, if I overcap, I don't get to use it like that, as much as I'd like to, but... You know what I'm hoping for, actually? Resolution. Haven't seen it. And a resolution would really be nice. Because I would actually be using some resolutions on the next set. Oh, okay. I can take the time to do single pulls here. Really? Witching came back. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Potential play in the next set. Haven't found the ultimate yet. Good night, watching. You made me want to hop back in. Hopefully I'll have... Okay, share. Again, like, I think I put the Discord link on there, so you don't have to do it on necessarily Discord, but if you want to DM it to me personally, please be my guest. I wish you luck, and I hope we can have another conversation. Good luck in your adventure. Have a wonderful night. Okay, good. Already gone. And I got my sight back, which is excellent. Hope I get another one. About 9 minutes ahead of pace, so I can kind of definitely take time here. Although my strength is down, so my damage can be way lower. But I'll manage. We'll manage. Respawn. Bergen. There's a turtle I left alive over here, so I'll go pull it. And we'll make our way through the forest, little by little. I've yet to be gifted with a treasure room of mimics or Korrigans. So I'm hoping to see a couple. I'm hoping to see, what, 3? I think 3 would be pretty respectable. But... haven't seen one as of yet, so it's kind of concerning. We have 3, that's not bad. There's still one more room though. I had a Mimic Treasure Room in EO. I think I counted like 11 chests. Shocky. Sounds like points to me. Unfortunate, I could have used that. Oh boy, it's a lot easier. Okay, there's 3 chests on the ground I can't open. If it actually gets to 5, then it actually is a gain for me to open the thing. Actually, honestly, if it gets to 4, I might use the Strength and Steel. I'm not sure what it is. Losing 100 points to get a Strength and Steel. Awesome. Nope, not quite, but I got all my sights back. So that's only 3 chests on the ground. And I don't even remember the last one was, so, I don't know if I even care. Oh, it's I mean, yeah, intuition, I guess. I don't know what I would pick up. What I would pick up if it would be worth me going for it. Like, I think, actually, if I see a sight... Okay, if I see a sight from maybe the other chest that dropped from the core again, that's gonna be worth it. Because there's a possibility I find Learning Trap. Listen up my score. I think that would be the only thing that would be worth my time. There's something behind me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just paranoid, it's fine. Don't mind me. And there wasn't another chest. Okay, so it was only really 2 that I would be unable to open. Okay. Next one. So I should have been out of here by 36, so we're still about 5 minutes at a pace, so I may not want to go crazy. I mean, Strength and Steel is probably good, but definitely gonna sight here, that's for sure. Ooh, big room. I'm gonna hold off on the steel first unless I do a big pull. Ooh, I guess I'm using the steel. Steel! Oh, why is that friggin' in Narnia? What? Oh, in an AoE. The exits to my north, so let's check this room first. I need to be out here by 30, so we're still making pretty good time. There's a respawn in that room. Oh boy. And I have a witch. We're doing a landmine here. And I have another witch. I need to make sure I don't really push in here. That's a steal again. 2 witchings in the bank. Probably will burn the rage again on the next floor, maybe. Wait! Over here. It's debatable. Living Dead is tricky. Warrior is definitely the superior one. I mean, on Palace, Warrior superior one. I mean, I guess it's different in the higher floors, of course, because you have TBN and all that. But I am relying on Living Dead to, carry me, which I don't have up very often. Oh, I can't knock out. Okay, so no rage here, even if I wanted to. Skatine! Certain sub's favorite animal. Oh, well, that worked out. There's a lot of Skatine here. And I got the sniper. Another friend has come. Damn, I had to kill all that. Like, it was like, I think that was like 9 kill floor? Almost like 8 to 9 kills just to get off the floor. I mean, it doesn't matter because I'm wiping them out. Damn. Alright, there's a bird that is... Okay, I was gonna say, there's a bird that's kind of going away from me, but he came back. That's a witching. Let's just do the next pull with the witching, just so I could use it out. Strength is dropping soon. Serenity can't use it. Oh, look at that evil trap. Oh, that is a... This is an evil trap. How would you rate Dark Knight in comparison to Warrior and Predator? Okay, how would I rate Dark Knight? It's hard. Like, Warrior really has the plus side because of his raw intuition, which Dark Knight just doesn't have. I mean, you have Soul Eater, but, you know, it's not comparable to what Warrior's bringing to the table. Not to mention Berserk, even though it's clunky, it's still definitely more damage than what Dark Knight's gonna bring to the table. I feel like Dark Knight is a little bit squishier because it does have a little less defenses up this low in here. But, on the flip side, when it comes to Behemoth, I think Dark Knight has definitely the better Behemoth hands down versus Warrior. And even though Warrior is something that, you know, it can be simplified and it is too bad, people still mess it up. And it's not something that is, you know, a sure shot guarantee, unlike, let's say, going to like Healer, Red Mage, you know, so on and so forth. Dark Knight, on the other hand, is a little bit more of a closer, like, consistency in terms of doing the Behemoth, and sometimes it just comes down to Behemoth at the end of the day. For some people, just get through Behemoth and you can get through the rest of it. Now, in Heaven on High, what do you call it? TBN's a big thing for Dark Knight, and it's really nice. And that also helps with the landmine plays, because you're a little bit more defensive stepping into landmines. But Warrior still kind of excels with raw intuition. And then not to mention, with Inner Release being upgraded there, it's really hard to argue against Warrior in that factor, but I do like Dark Knight's defensiveness. That feels really good. There you go, the two of them. Map defects, that's right. Defective map. Okay. I may try to keep the... I may actually try to keep... No, we get a lot of luring traps here. I think I still use the sights, but I want to make sure I have a good stock for next set. Hey, Flight. I noticed a lot of people doing Dark Knight Palace Dead lately. There's people scared of deep dungeon, Dawn Chill changes, making PoTD, No, what Cog said is exactly what it was. That man, Avacon. It was a completely targeted thing that they wanted to kick me off the leaderboard, and they did. Which forces me into Dark Knight because I have to get my thing back on the leaderboard. Like, literally, that's the reason. Like, I think Ross and, like, some other guys, like, they basically got a lot of other people to go out of the way to do a Dark Knight run for a high score. Got some people to make alts into Aether to put a high score into Aether, just to push my score off the leaderboard. Actually, literally global sabotage, yes. I think even, like, I think Joni also had a hand in it. He's in Japan. SC had a hand in it. She's in EU. Yeah, it was literal global sabotage. So, yeah. I'm not sad. I said this with my mods, when I knew what was going on. I said it was 2% mean and 98% cute. And I think the reality of the matter is, like, when you look at the picture as a whole, I think it's probably the coolest thing to see, like, literally the community getting together to, like, essentially cause an event, you know what I mean? From literally around the world, to cause an event to happen, and it's, I don't know, it was actually, to me, something very special, you know? So, it was quite, So, I already saw it happening, I saw it coming. I had already planned out Dark Knight that I was gonna try to weave it in before Dawntrail. In my eyes, by the way, if, like, going back to what you said about, you know, are people concerned about DT and the fact that gap goes and so on and so forth, I gotta tell you, like, I don't think it's the least of my concern. Like, I think I would have done it regardless. I just had time. I wasn't really I didn't have anything really planned for like, you know, leading into Dawntrail, so this kind of just filled up what I wanted to end up doing. But yeah, it was definitely targeted. Hey, Battle Itney, what's up, man? I don't think I've seen you in a while. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. You've walked into a Dark Knight Palace of the Dead scoring run. I will admit, I am on my last set, and we're probably going to be here for another 20 minutes or so, but I appreciate the radiant away, and I hope you're having a good day. I think the shortest way I can answer what we're doing is we need a lot of kills, so we're getting a lot of kills. Thanks, I appreciate it. How are you doing? I'm gonna give you the shout out in a second. Let me just murder this owl because it's annoying. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Angel's Demoness. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo, and I'm gonna do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo in Dawn Trail the moment it releases, especially with the new jobs. I do some variety games as well. JRPG, survival type games is my go-to. But there you go, Battle It. That was 14 for you. I hope 14 treated you well, and I hope I'm sure you're ready for Dawn Trail. I imagine you're probably gonna dive into the raids, etc. So I hope that will become an enjoyable event for you and everyone else involved. Welcome in, guys. I would take it part of well if I can get past Behemoth. Fair. That means they hear about you in some twisted way, but still care. No, I don't take it as anything. Honestly, I don't take it as anything bad. You know, not any like negative way at all. I think it's fantastic. Like I said, I think it's one of the coolest things I got to witness now. So actually, there is a little bit of a push to push my Machinist off the board too. But man, Machinist is competitive AF, dude. I put up a pretty good score on Machinist, and they're still gonna try to push it out. I have like a 3.1 million over there, and they're gonna try to push it out. So it's gonna be really impressive when they actually get enough people to do it. I can take this. Guys, check out Battle Litany. We have a new friend. Welcome in, new friend. I know it's out of taste to talk about shaming advice doing someone else's shame. Do you mind if I ask a question about how you select my playing OSTs? It is out of taste, but you're asking the right person, because usually I don't mind. Usually if you do that in a lot of other streams, they will not be happy about it. In this case, I typically don't mind, more so if I already know the person, right? Putting it out there. So, with that being said, how am I asking about how I select my OST? So, like, the method in terms of the music changing, I'm using a player called XM Play that pulls songs from my hard drive and plays it. Now, it's specifically XM Play because it plays a very specific file type called OGG, which I've set up personally, which has set up information that knows when to loop a song. So that's why, like, this song you're hearing in particular doesn't end, because it will never end until I change the track. I kind of wanted to make it sound like it's part of the background music, right? So it has that kind of effect, which is something that I'm glad I was able to pull off. Avicon, if you're really interested in trying to get it set up, DM me on Discord. I've been sending like this copy and paste to everyone of how I use the whole thing. So I would totally like just send it to you, and then if you want any help or if you want any more information on it, just let me know. But yeah, if that interests you, just shoot me a DM and I'll get back to you at some point. It was 1.48, so okay. We didn't get a lot of... We didn't get like a decent amount of altars on the run. Like, we got a mediocre amount. I didn't get a single treasure room. Where single treasure mimics or Gorgon something. So we didn't see that either. So it was, you know, I got what I kind of expected I'd see. But we still go on. Actually, right now, this file in particular has been interesting because I've gotten a lot of alterations climbing above 101. So that's what we have right now. Did I already use Abyssal? Really? Why did I use Abyssal already? Okay, I'm a little concerned about... Okay, can we stop coming? What the hell, dude? Like, seriously, bro? This is a little concerning. I'm not happy with the amount of damage I'm taking. My living dead is also off. So I'm not sure what I want to do. So I am out of heals. Oh my god, and a respawn? Are you kidding me right now? Okay, this is stupid. Like, things keep coming at me. And I don't have much to go in terms of survival. I really didn't want to use that witching because I want to save it for the next set, but... They're all gone. All my cooldowns are gone. I was trying to really, like, separate them and, like, keep them, like, you know, and stagger them, but... It doesn't help when the enemies kept coming at me, so... And Avacon, no problem, dude, no problem. Hey, yo, Cutman, how's stream, man? Yo, that's my good friend, Cutman Extreme, one of the coolest dudes. Known him for a long time, and, he's a cool man if you haven't checked him out. How was 14 today? What are you up to? Welcome in, everybody. Angelus Demon is here doing some deep dungeon. Setting up a Dark Knight scoring file, so that's what you worked in. I will admit we are kind of getting close to our time limit here, because I'm about to finish up. But hey, I'll keep you company for whatever time we have left. So welcome in. Another community run. Yo, Poggers, dude, was it successful? I mean, I imagine you're leading the community, so hell yeah, it's successful. It sucks I just picked up that rage, by the way. It would have been really useful earlier, but... Your small brain decided to disrespect orthos. Uh-oh. Smells like a lot of death to me. Oh, I am gonna burn this. Get rid of the alteration. More than halfway. Nice! Very cool to hear, very cool. Okay, let's go. Wait, did something spawn? I thought I heard something spawn. Nope. Paranoid, I'm paranoid. Great! We started at 60 today, we're gonna end at 130, and then Sunday will be the continuation of this run, for the Dark Knight scoring run. Now, the Deep Dungeon Community Cut, man, speaking of community events, they coordinated themselves with a bunch of runners and kicked me off the leaderboard on Dark Knight on Ether. So that forces me to have to run this job now, to try to get my score back into the, back into the leaderboard, so that's why we're here. Shout out to the communities, man. My file was saved! So there's a little bit that we call the 24-hour trick, Avacon, where sometimes what you can do is, if you were to disconnect out of a file, you disconnect out of our file, and you don't log in for like about 24 hours, some people have gotten it in 12 or something, there's a possibility that the server just doesn't register the death, and it may not register the KO. It's definitely like not a good chance of it happening. It's not a guaranteed chance of it happening, but I guess the best way I can put it is that there definitely seems to be reports that it has happened. So it's better than the alternative of coming back in directly and then, you know, coming in. So that's what they call the 24-hour trick. It's not entirely 24 hours, but you get the picture. I was really hoping for a treasure room, but it's not. So I may go to the boss right away. One of the reasons why is because the boss is gonna take a while, and if I can save a strength and some of my other resources for the next set, which is gonna be important because I'm gonna try to speedrun it, then actually might be a smart thing to do. So we might hit the boss right after I kill everything here. I don't need like 12 minutes on the boss, but I probably need like 8 minutes on the boss, like not gonna lie. 8 minutes is probably what I need. Intuition. I'm gonna use that steel later as I go out. Let's just kill the rest of the things here. My file was on the last set of EO. Yeah, because Crystal was having DDoSing, I believe, yesterday, right? When we were talking about that. Like, it was officially announced as DDoSing. So yeah, I mean, servers are weird. Especially when stuff like that happens, so that probably did, you know, give you a bit of chance of it happening. That sucks. I want to do something I don't typically do, but I should have hit the restroom earlier before I started the set. I just want to go right in. So I'm going to kill some time and wait some respawns. I'm going to have my headset in. I'll be back. I'm not going to hit any ads or anything, but I will stand up, hit the restroom, and come back. So bear with me, because I do want to get some respawns here too, so give me 1 moment. I'll be back. I actually heard something respawn as I was walking back. Make sure you wash your hands? Hell yeah, well I had to. Important to wash the hands. Alright, cool. Thanks for your patience, guys. Okay, so I think this one and the next kill, and then we're good. I go to the boss. I got steel but no strength, which is fine. There should have been another spawn. Serenity? Sure. There it is. Oh, there's two. Even better. Even better. Alright, these two, and then we're off to the boss. Oh, I have to kill that one though, come on. Ooh, this song. See, that worked out. I was able to get a couple spawns to show up while I was, you know, making the most of my time, and then boom, 4 extra kills in the bank. This should be enough time for the boss. I mean, like, the boss shouldn't take that long. But, you know. Strategic bio? Hell yeah, dude. I was literally looking for a room that had a hallway, which was, I don't know if it was obvious. I was checking all the rooms to see if there was like a hallway I could dip myself into, but it wasn't there. Okay, so I'm hoping to do this in 8 minutes. If not, I can lust. I would kind of prefer not to lust, but I think it'll be too late to strength. This is a very beefy boss. Very beefy boss. It's actually my least favorite boss in all of the dungeon right here. Just because it's like very simple, but also it's just very, very spongy. Palms are looking good when we resume this on Sunday. We start off with that speed run, and then we just go up from there. 55 times clears. Is that your total clears? No, that is my total clears in general, solo clears. So I've cleared about 55 times solo in pallets, on various jobs, and so on and so forth. I think Dark Knight I've cleared twice. Oh no, yeah, I would have cleared Dark Knight twice, because I cleared, like, prior to Living Dead, and then we cleared after the Living Dead changes. A good chunk of them are definitely machinist. A large chunk of them are definitely machinist. Who's that? Miss Tori Talks! Oh boy, yo, what up, Tori? Damn, you know, I'll be honest, I was actually trying to eye, like, cause I'm ending soon, so I apologize. Once this boss drops, I'm gonna kind of do my thing, but I was eyeing, potentially who I can go to, but hey, it's all good. I'll keep it company for at least another, you know, couple minutes here. Well, welcome in, Tori. How was your stream? I hope you had a wonderful time today. Guys, that is my buddy, Miss Tori Talk. She is entertaining. She is talented. She's a fantastic content creator. I've known her for a while, and she's got a sick community, and her hair, literally, anytime you pop into her stream, her hair is of a different color. It's insane. But she knows how to hold a conversation way better than I do, so, You would love her streams if you like love. Definitely check it. Oops. I like part this dead center, dude. What the hell? Let me just like stand away from here. No, you're nice. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome everybody. I'm Angelus Demoness. I do a lot of deep dungeon solo. And we are currently actually attempting to do a Dark Knight scoring file, which is like, if you're looking at the time is pretty tight, but we're trying to make the most of our time getting a lot of kills. The Deep Dungeon community ended up doing a coordinated effort to kick my score off the leaderboard in Palace of the Dead, the official Loadsome leaderboard, and I've set a rule that I want to keep my scores on the leaderboard. That's important to me. So if it gets kicked off, I have to get it back on the board, and that's why we're back here again, because they kicked it off the damn board. I know, so mean, right? Unreal. But that's why we're here. Also, Miss Tori, if you gotta do your thing, please do. You know, I understand. It's late night. But I do appreciate you coming by and, you know, hey, we can chat for a little bit. I'll be here for maybe another 5 minutes or so, as I try to manage 2 things at once. Well, that's an I. I need an O and an R. I gotta make sure I don't lose DPS here. Okay. Nailed it. That's the first one. I need the other one. Did I get it? Yeah, I did it. Fog. Okay, cool. You guys check her Tori. There you go. Follow her channel, she's great. Alright, let me now I can look at chat. Hold on. My hair is definitely changing colors a lot lately. I was looking at— oh, you're looking at live letter stuff. Okay, cool. I hope— is there anything, Tori? Is before you get up, you know, before you do your post-stream stuff, maybe, you know, say hi to Ozzy or something. Give me one thing you're excited about for Dawn Trail that you're looking for. There's gotta be something, right? For me, it's aside from the new jobs, I think I'm actually really excited about the 2-die system. I'm actually excited to, like, adjust all my glamour to the 2 dice. Same. Great minds think alike, dude. Let's go. Yeah. I'm actually really excited about that. Yeah, I'm pumped, dude. APNX is not mean. They knew you could do better and just wanted to push you. Oh no, no, yeah. I've been joking that Phoenix, I had said that it was 2% lean and 98% cute. You know, and I'm a man of my word. You know, this is the rule that I've set, and I will do the thing. I mean, maybe not necessarily right now, although it just kind of worked out. I would have done it in Dawn Trail, you know. But, I'm a man of my word, so I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna have fun with it. Like, for me, it's like, I needed a little bit more of a motivation to do scoring, because scoring is exhausting. Scoring takes a while, there's a lot that goes on to it, and it really sucks when you kind of fail the run. So it's like, I need a little bit more of that motivation to be able to, you know, get into it. And that is to me one of the biggest motivators. That, like, I can no longer say that I'm Omni Palace of the Dead. Because when you look at the leaderboards and you don't see my name on a job, someone can totally be like, well, your name's not on the thing. And yes, do I have video evidence? Yeah, I do. But I mean, you know, there's like this personal challenge and this personal meaning to being on that leaderboard. It's friendly bullying. It's totally friendly bullying. Like, someone had joked that it was a global what's the term? A global participation, something like that, and it really was. Like, they actually got one of the best runners from JP to actually come into Aether and to do a score run. They had some guys from EU have alts made, and they actually ran a score in here too. It's like, yeah, they really made a strong effort to see it happen. So I thought that was so cool that they actually were like, yeah, I'll do it, and then boom. Scoring. Although there is some speedrunning involved to some extent, because you do get points for doing a speedrun, but scoring in particular. Your puddle placement of that boss, I usually bait puddles out when if you ever see Yabi Yabi too high, definitely tell him thank you, because he showed me that, he told me that, and yeah, that's where I picked it up. I picked it up from him. Shino! Watch some of your videos while climbing PoTD, and managed to get my first 100 clear! Let's go! That also means you got Ultimog, right? So that's your first clear. So not only did you get your first solo clear, past or add to 100 or past 100, but you also got Ultimog, so 2 things at once. Let's go. Congratulations, Shino. But yeah, anyway. Like I said, I do a lot of deep dungeon. I do a lot of variety too. Actually, at one point in time, me and Tori were both playing Rebirth, so we like very similar games in terms of the variety type of games. So that's both for her channel and my channel. Again, Tori's great. She's always a bundle of joy whenever I pass by and lurk in her stream. So if you haven't checked her out, please do. And I really appreciate that raid. I do apologize though, because you won't see too much more, because I did get my files set up. And we're continuing this one on Sunday, 131 to 200 on Sunday. Timing wise, it's gonna be timing to about 6.5 hours. So that's how I wanted to time it, because it's kind of a set. It almost is like a little bit of a set schedule, in terms of how long it takes me to get through, assuming we clear. And then we have the Astro file that I'm gonna slowly work on. We're actually gonna use the Astro file as probably one of my last streams before Dawn Trail. Like, it's gonna be like the finale for Endwalker for me, because it's one of the hardest PoTD jobs to execute, and Astro is getting quite the change in Dawn Trail with the card system and whatnot, so I figured that would be a really good pick to kind of end the expansion on that one. So this still needs a little bit of work, but the Dark Knight is ready for Sunday. But I do appreciate you guys chilling and hanging with me for today. I hope you all had a wonderful time on this stream. And be sure to jump in Discord if you haven't already. Be sure to follow the Twitter /X, as well as the YouTube channels. All of my variety games, by the way, are on the variety channel. I put them all there. All the 14 contents on the main channel. So if you want to see more of things that I put up, definitely check them all out. What are we expecting in the near future? Well, Sunday, as I said, this Dark Knight file continues 9 PM Eastern. I am streaming in the EU hours of 3 PM on Monday, but honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. I still haven't figured that out. I think it all comes down to what happens with Dark Knight, because if this Dark Knight run fails, I think I push Dark Knight again. So we'll see. Otherwise, I might set up a Warrior file again and an Astro and continue the Astro. So we'll see. Monday's up in the air, but for now, I have Sunday, and that's what we're going to do. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you for keeping me company. I'm going to go find someone to drop you off to. A lot of times I like to find someone who's doing some raiding, but I do have a buddy who I could pass by, so let me just take a look at the directory real fast. And have a wonderful weekend, by the way. If I don't get to catch you and everything, have a wonderful weekend. And continue your prep for Dawn Trail. If some of you guys are trying to go for more Dawn Trail stuff, I hope you're going to accomplish what you need to do and get ready, and we can all have a good time once the expansion drops in. So. But let me see who I can visit you. Let me go to my good buddy, who should be going for a little bit longer, although... let me just check this one person, maybe? Oh, man. Okay, not here. Oh, it looks like they went to sleep. That's what happened. Like, literally sleeping. Ooh, but then we have this one. Hold on, let me check this one. Someone brave enough to do Palace of the Dead on Summoner. I thought I saw Bard. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, let's go here. Okay, they are on 83 Solo Summoner Palace of the Dead round 2. It says. I don't know who they are. Muse Wolfric. We'll go visit them. Thank you, Tori. You too. You get some rest too. We're gonna go to Music Welfare. Cheer them on! Also, I wanna point out, anytime we go to new Deep Dungeon runners, always respect, maybe they have a strict backseating rule or something, so always ask first, you know, hey, are you up for information, you know, are you going through this blind, you know, just to get the lay of the land. Sometimes they're like, yeah, give me everything! Other times people are like, no, I wanna figure this out on my own. And, you know, even if we all understand what Palace is involved and how Palace can go, but look, if they wanna figure it out themselves, they can figure it out themselves. We'll go visit Muse and cheer on some Deep Dungeon runners. But yeah, guys, cheers. Have a good night. Hopefully I don't... Dude, I tend to murder people when I raid them in Deep Dungeon. It's really bad. I have like a pretty bad streak. I've murdered a lot of people. I hope I don't do the same with you, so say hello. See you guys, have a good night.